Hello, everyone, and welcome to my Thursday night YouTube show live. I'm going to go ahead and let people know on Instagram that they should watch. I hope everybody had a good week. I am looking forward to having this conversation. I forgot to turn my doggone lights on. It's not that bright in here. All right, we got some people backstage. That's pretty awesome. Let me go ahead and turn this on so you can actually see. How are you guys doing? It looks like Heidi finally beat Willie to the first comment. Man, poor guy. All right, guys, comment your city and state where you are watching from. It looks like we have a little bit of some stragglers coming in, but they know the drill. All right, let's see here. All right, we got someone backstage, but he hasn't come on camera yet. So let's chat. I did a live stream for my patrons, and I went over the top 8 things that men look for in women. And I hope you guys enjoyed that. I gave a little teaser for Instagram for free, and then I posted the rest on Patreon. We got Kaylee in the house. Hey, Kaylee. Good to see you, love. And she is tuning in from Nashville, Tennessee. We got my girl Heidi tuning in from Riverside, California. Hey, Mingo. Good to see you, sir. Hope you can join us tonight. So I will just have Instagram on for just a few minutes, and then we will bring you guys on. Have Instagram on for a few minutes, and then we will shut it off and just be exclusively on YouTube. But this is your friendly reminder to come on over here and enjoy the show. So funny thing, you guys, you can see when people are backstage because there's a little square and they have their face in there. This is the second time I had a video queued up and it had a person's face in the video, and I literally thought it was a person backstage. Really funny. So there's 2 people. I thought there were 2 people backstage. There's just one. Pretty funny stuff, but hopefully he will be on soon. How many of you guys saw the video today of Willie coming? Maybe I should share this with you guys. Let's see if I can do this. I'll probably hang up. Let's see if I can do this, you guys, because it was pretty funny. But any of you guys in the comments, did you see the video with Willie? Let me see. Let me bring this up here. All right, let's see if I can do this. I've never tried to set this up live, but we'll see if we can. I'm going to bring Brad on stage. Hey, Brad, nice to have you join us. Hello.
Hey, how you doing? Nice to meet you. Nice to be on your show.
Nice, nice. This is your first time, right?
Yeah, my first time.
Very nice. I love that. All right, so I'm going to queue up this video so you guys can see. And I'll tell you the backstory. So every week, the show is from 7 to 9 Central Standard Time. But if people are enjoying it and they want to extend it, they can. It's $1 a minute. And so it's a fun little thing that we do. So I have 2 nemesis who are always plotting against me. And one of them is Willie. The other one is Mont. And then we have some people who occasionally come in. And so this is what happened today. All right, let me see if I can put this up.
I don't want to extend the show, Willie. I don't want to extend the show.
Too late.
Bro,
it's getting extended.
This is going too far, okay? You didn't have to come all the way to Texas, for real.
I'll make sure I get my money's worth.
Not him flying in from another state. I thought that was pretty funny. He came by, and he's going to be joining the show in a little bit. But since he's traveling, he's running a little bit late, so we'll allow it. Anyway, so here's the format. We have a bunch of guys on Yonci Nation. Brad will be one of them. And I asked the guys their opinion because it's important for them to be able to answer questions in peace and quiet. Y'all know I used to ask the questions on my main page, but the women kept jumping in, kept voting on the polls and chiming in when we addressed the stuff to the guys. So it's pretty peaceful over there, right? The guys just kind of get along, no drama. He laughs. I think it's drama-free. Pretty much for the most part, the guys are pretty chill, you guys. So it's nice. If you are a man and you are watching the show and you are not on my men's page, feel free to send a follow to Yonci Nation. You do have to be a guy, and I do go through the approval process. So if your page is private, you have to accept my friend request to be Admitted. All right. Edward is watching. Let us know what city and state you are watching from, Edward, so I can shout you out. Excuse me. All right. So here are the topics for tonight. Let me see right here. All right. The first one, that's kind of a silly night. How many baby mamas do you have? Then we have what is your stance on your partner having children, whether these people want, someone else to have kids, not have kids when you're dating. Then I had one where women want to be seen, heard, and experienced. I wanted the men to put into their words, what do men want? Then we go over what kind of shape the guys are in on the page, those who answer the poll. And then a very deep and probing question will end with, is it okay to pee in the shower? All right. Do you remember seeing that poll when it came up?
Yeah, I was wondering why you was answering that question. It kind of caught me off guard with that.
Very off guard. I asked a crazier question too, which they haven't gotten yet here on YouTube, but they'll be getting in a few days. And they were like, "Why are you asking us that?" So that's that. And then we have a submitted question that has already gotten a lot of comments. And then tonight we actually don't have a singles feature. By the way, you're not no pressure, but any chance you are single and available to mingle, I might put you in that slot.
Yeah, I'm single.
Ooh, it's easy questions. I just ask questions so people can get to know you. So no pressure. But if you're down, I might put you in as a single. You've got the whole show to think about it. All right, cool. All right. If you want people to know how to follow you on social media, feel free to put your Instagram handle in your name. It's called the headline, and it'll show up underneath. You are welcome to do that. And then we are going to get started. It's always funny when we have new people and then everyone's late. It's like, what kind of setup did you put me on?
Yeah, like
oh, Lord. See, out the gate, grown man talking. Mingo already starting the drama, okay? I would ask if this is a love offering or a show extension, but he's Team Willie, so this is, of course, a 10-minute extension. Y'all, I just wanted to be great tonight. Y'all could just do donations, love offerings, and just bless the sister. But no, you want me to work like a fill in the blank. All right, so 10 minutes from GMT. Thank you so much. Edward is watching from St. Elizabeth, Jamaica. Oh, very nice. And GMT is watching from Charlotte, North Carolina. Okay. Oh, yeah. Kaylee said, how are you holding up in Charlotte? I hate to say I forgot, but yeah, when you're not seeing it every day, I've seen some crazy videos of what people are going through. Do you still have weird algorithms going on with Yonci Nation? Janice is watching from Brooklyn, New York. Would you like to share what city and state you're watching from? Sorry, Brad. Would you like to share what city and state you're watching from?
Oh, my bad. I didn't know you were talking to me.
I know. That's why I said I should have addressed you because I'm.
Yeah, nah, it's cool. Yeah, I'm coming from New Orleans, Louisiana.
Oh, okay. I used to go every summer to West Wego. Well, every summer, like for 12 years. What'd you say?
Oh, you got family down?
Yeah, my in-laws. When I was married, we would always go over there. So it was like the 4th year, I think, and I was like, I've never even gone to the Gaslamp District. Like, I need to see some touristy stuff. Because we would just go and sit in the house, but everybody would feed you, and I was like this skinny. And so all the ladies would be like, "No, baby, take a plate to go." Like they were trying to fatten me up. They thought I was like sick or something.
Yeah, it's hard to stay slim down here. They got too much good food.
Oh my
Way
goodness.
too much. Yeah.
And I'll never forget. So I had Popeyes before, because I was in California. Mm-hmm. And then after that, I said, no, they shouldn't even be allowed to call it Popeyes. Outside of New Orleans, it tastes old. It's crazy. Like, I don't know how they do it, but at New Orleans Popeyes, it's actually fresh. Like, it tastes like someone's grandma made it. It's actually like crispy on the outside, very seasoned. And they're not in this episode. Y'all know I'm getting them so much love. But yeah.
It's a night and day difference. Definitely a night and day difference.
Not even close. And some of the lingo that I learned, you guys do your grocery shopping with buggies. That was the first. Buggies. Making groceries. I had never heard that before. So you gonna go make some groceries? So I was, okay, grocery shopping. And what were the other ones? Make water. They said the baby made water when use the restroom.
You get the sandwich dressed over here. I don't know if that's a lingo anywhere else.
You said get the sandwich dressed, like put the condiments on?
Yeah, fully dressed. Like lettuce, tomatoes, onions, pickles. That's what that means. Get it fully
That's
dressed.
so cute.
Yeah.
And you guys say
made.
made. You'll say I just made 27. Like you won't say I just turned 27. Like, I just made 27 for birthdays and things like that.
Yeah, I ain't know people. I thought everybody said that, but I guess not. I ain't know it's a northern thing. I've learned something about that. So.
I had no idea. And then you guys have that tradition where you put the little the dollars on for birthdays.
Mm-hmm. Everybody did it.
Everybody in New Orleans.
Yeah.
So there are a lot of cute little things that I like. I was like, oh. And I just learned last year about king cake. Is it king cakes?
Yeah, king cake. It's a Mardi Gras thing, pretty much.
Yeah.
February season. Yeah.
I just learned about that. But I will say, I do make a mean gumbo. I've been told. I've been told. And everybody is shocked. They are shocked when they hear. So where are you from? Cali. Mm-hmm. But my mother-in-law, she taught me a lot. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got the recipe pads now. I don't trust nobody to make gumbo outside Louisiana at all.
See, I want to ship you a bunch. And what's crazy is I actually used the recipe from Tony. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's the CH Tony CH something. Chatteran.
Tony Satcheries.
How do you say it?
Tony Satcheries.
See, I would have never said Satcheries. Like Chatteran, Cheddar Chiz.
They say Tony. Tony's cool. Like everybody Tony with everything. Yeah, just call it Tony. They know what you're talking about.
But yeah, so November is when I make it. So my daughter keeps asking, when do you make the gumbo again? It's November. Okay, she's asking today. But yeah, that's my thing. I make it with fried chicken, and then of course you gotta have your bed of rice and all that. So enough about food.
I can talk about food all day.
You said what?
I can talk about food all day.
Very nice. I love it. Oh my goodness. All right, so we're going to get into this. I do know that Willie said that he's going to be joining us, but I am almost tempted, if you are willing to do the singles feature. Like I said, it's just simple questions. Let me know in the comments, y'all. Should I flip it and do the singles feature first? Excuse me. Let's see. What are they saying? Good evening. Oh, hello, Kenny. Hello, Sai. Good to see you. Falake, nice to see you. She was our singles feature last week. Okay. I think that we're going to have to do that. There's a little bit of a delay with the comments, so it takes a while for them to respond.
Yes.
All right. So those of you watching, I'm just going to make the executive decision as we wait for the other cast members to come. You guys know the drill. You can ask your questions in the comments. I have just a few very innocent, lighthearted questions. They can get as crazy as they want in the comments, but you're allowed to plead the fifth. And this is just an opportunity for people to get to know you a little bit better. Okay. All right. We got Willie. I'm gonna let you up in just a second. We're jumping to the singles feature since everybody was a little delayed. All right. So easy peasy questions. What is your age?
Want me to answer it or you?
I'm sorry. Rapid fire question.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask you a couple of rapid fire questions.
Oh, my age is 34.
34. All right. And we already asked where you are. So New Orleans. Okay. Right. Any children?
No children.
No children. Do you want children?
Yeah. Eventually when I get married. Yeah.
Okay. Nice. Good answer. Okay. Are you willing to date a woman with children?
Preference? My preference is no, but I mean, if the chemistry there, we hit things off, I take that into consideration.
Okay.
I take it into consideration.
Now this normally we ask the women, but we're not biased. We'll ask you too. Are you willing to relocate for love? If you met someone, fell in love, and she lived in another place and couldn't move, would you be willing to move?
Nah, I wouldn't.
I just realized there's another question that you just inspired me to ask. This should absolutely be asked of all my contestants. Can you cook?
Can I cook?
Mm-hmm.
Shoot, I throw down a little bit. I mean, I ain't no top chef, all this stuff like everybody else, but I can throw down a little bit.
Okay.
This is red beans, jambalaya, stuff like that. I
Okay.
ain't I'll go overboard. I can't make no gum. I ain't on your level yet. I can't make no gumbo, but I can get there.
I mean, don't judge us. We made box jambalaya last night. So.
Oh, box jambalaya.
Yeah, I know that doesn't count. No, but the
Yeah.
gumbo that takes forever. The roux alone is 40 minutes.
Hell yeah, yeah. You gonna be up all
Child.
night trying to do that.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's do my next question. Okay, what are your major turnoffs? What are the 5 things that if you meet a woman and she does this stuff, you're just like, nah, I'm out of here. Do not pass go.
Shoot, not fast go. First one, I would say punctuality. Me being a punctual person. If you just, I could take being a little late, but if we got something set up for 3 o'clock, and you just called me at 3 saying you on the way, stuff like that, this ain't gonna go well with me at all. My vibe is off, all the way off.
I
Like,
like
I
that
might well
because
just
you
sit
knew
right
way
there.
before 3 that you weren't going to be there at 3.
Huh? Yeah.
Yeah, you knew way before. Yeah.
Right. That's one. I'll say 2. Just presentation, I guess. Just look bad hygiene, just coming looking rough, rugged, and stuff like that on dates. Just
Like she
I
didn't even
don't,
try.
I don't even know how to put that. Would it be What would be? What that would be like?
Like unkempt. She was unkempt.
Unkempt. I see that. Unkempt. What I don't even know what unkempt mean, but
Oh,
yes,
like you're not put together.
we gonna use that word unkempt.
Okay.
I guess. Let's see. Third turn off, I would guess, would be just somebody that just don't know what they want out of life and stuff like that. I mean, if I'm gonna date you, I gotta be able to see we align on certain things. You
Yeah.
don't know what you want, then we just winging it, and that winging shit ain't gonna work at all. At
Mm-hmm.
all. So that's number 3. Number 4 would be somebody who just don't have their stuff together. Like
Okay.
yeah, like me from just a financial state of mind and stuff.
Okay.
And can't think of number 5. I can't think of number 5 on that.
What about behavior? Like things that you like
Behavior?
to do on the date?
Oh yeah. Most definitely. Like behavior. You gotta be. You gotta be a open person. You gotta be ready for whatever. You can't just be shutting down stuff and just catching attitudes over everything. That's it's all about the vibe. If the vibe, man,
Okay.
you killing the vibe, you can't expect me to vibe with you. Like so, you gotta help me help you. And
Right.
that's part of your behavior.
Okay.
you know.
All right. Your next question. I only have 2 more to go for my easy ones. When was your last relationship? Like how long ago was it?
Last relationship I would say was 4 years ago.
Okay, so you've been single 4 years. And what was your longest relationship? What's the longest time you've been in a relationship?
Longest one I would say about 2 years.
Okay. Last one. If you came with a warning label, what would be your red flag people needed to watch out for?
My red flag people need to
When you
watch
date
out.
Brad, you just be aware what would they say?
Red flag. I may tend to take things a little bit too seriously sometimes on that.
You said take things too seriously?
Take things a little
Yeah.
bit too seriously sometimes. Which I'm working on a bit. I need to lighten up a bit when it comes to dating and stuff like that. But yeah, for a red flag, I would say that's my biggest one.
I love that you're honest. Of the women, I've got whole teeth. I only have one woman who actually gave an actual red flag. Okay, Willie, you crazy. All right, so here's the thing. With these questions, they can be wild and reckless. So you can plead the fifth whenever you want, and then you'll be done with the segment. Okay, so you can go as long as you want or as short as you want.
All right.
Okay, I like the first question. Janice said, do you feel happy and fulfilled with your current life?
As of right now, yeah, I would say I am feel happy and fulfilled.
Okay.
I'm in a good space right now. So yeah.
Okay.
Yes, I will.
Very nice. Oh, and I forgot to put you up here. Did you want to put your IG? I normally put the IG in the singles feature, but I don't want you to feel pressure because you did not sign up for this. Are you
That's cool,
comfortable with
man.
that?
I'm still trying to figure out how to work this. This is my first time really being on live.
Oh,
Period.
okay. So
Like,
click
ever.
the 3 little buttons next to your name in the top right hand corner where it has the microphone. And then you'll see. Oh, yeah, you're on a cell phone. Yeah, on a cell phone, it's hard.
Okay, so, all right, what I'm doing?
Hit the 3 little buttons. If it's on a cell phone, it might look a little different, but there should be 3 little buttons that say edit name. I could do it for you if you just type it in the private chat or the regular chat.
Let me see. Oh, let's see. I'm on clicking on 3 buttons. I'm hitting the button. Okay. What I'm doing from there?
Oh, edit name and headline. Do you see that option?
Edit name and headline. Nah, no. Let me see. I, it's all good. I figure it out later.
Okay. Do you see the comment section?
Yeah, I see the comment section.
If you type it in there, I can copy and paste.
Gotcha. All right, I'm doing it right now.
All right, perfect. Do you never know? We've had a couple who came from single speakers. Pretty cool.
Okay.
Not sure why, but all of a sudden I started getting feedback from yours. I'm not sure if you have 2 devices going or not. Guys, feel free to still ask your questions. He said they want to work like a Hebrew slave. Absolutely. Goodness gracious. Oh my gosh, Willie has been let. Y'all gotta ask your questions before Willie asks his, so we can actually get them to answer. Oh my gosh. But I can't ask the guy the oral one. I can read lips. He likes women, dude.
What? Hold up.
Oh, yeah, I'm not that good at reading lips. I just saw yes, you can. Oh goodness. He's our resident troublemaker, though he will deny it. All right, guys, those of you who are just tuning in, we are doing our single speaker first because the class is running a little bit behind. And so we are doing it first, and it was impromptu. Brad decided to join the panel, and he just got volunteered for the single speaker. So he's been such a good sport. So far, we've been talking about, you said 32, if I'm not mistaken?
34.
34, okay. He's 34 years old. He lives in New Orleans. He doesn't have kids, but he would like to have one once he is married. He wants to stay in New Orleans. And if you missed his turnoffs, that's just on you because I'm not going to go back and do all that. All right, so let me see. Oh, that's so crazy when you interact with someone online, but you don't realize because I just see the names. I know everyone by their names. So I actually know exactly who you are.
What?
Okay. Because you did a feature, right? Didn't you do a feature? Didn't you do a feature?
It's like, yeah, I did do it.
Yeah. I was going to say, I recognize, because I can't tell people from their little picture, but I recognize you to your name. Okay, so let me add it here so that when you converse, people can see it. There we go. Just let me know if I typed it correctly. And then we're going to fix this here. Y'all, we're live. This is, this is what we do. We just go with it. Okay. Okay, perfect. And there we go. Now we'll put this back up. Now you're official. Okay.
All right.
Okay, so that's going to bug me because I put... I'm supposed to put that like that. Okay, there we go. Now I got it. All right, so let's get into these questions. Like I said, you do not have to answer all of them. And I'm so sorry. I think I was so worried about trying to get that squared away. Did you ask about, are you happy? You said you are, right? I believe.
Yeah.
Happy and fulfilled. Okay, great question.
I know I look mean, but I got a smile on my face somewhere around here.
I love that. Okay, let's see. Oh man, I gotta get to all these comments. Oh goodness. All right, so Willie is the next question. So he's the ones with the wild ones. You can plead the fifth if you'd like, but when was the last time you rearranged someone's guts?
3 weeks ago.
All right, you didn't pass, y'all. Okay. This next question, I hate asking this question. I feel like I should make you come on, Willie, and ask this question. It's so awkward. Okay. Oh goodness. Will you come on and ask it? You typed. Okay. I'm not gonna ask.
This shit is easy. Super easy.
What's he got?
So nice to meet you, sir.
Nice to meet you, man.
I'm the resident uncomfortable question asker. So the first question I have for you, this might be uncomfortable, is do you eat ass?
That was the second question.
All right. Well, we
ain't uncomfortable. That's a no for me.
So there we go. We're fine.
That's a no.
What was the other one that I had? Oh yeah. And then mine is here, so he will definitely help with this. How do you feel? It's a scenario-based question, sir. So
All right.
you rearranging someone's guts, right? And her little dog comes and licks you on the bottom of your feet. Do you stop to get the dog out the room, or you finish handling business?
I'm kicking that dog and handling business.
I have no more questions for him. He's all right.
Yeah, I don't finish what I can't start. So like the dog ain't stopping nothing, but they ain't stopping nothing, bro. Fuck that. I'm kicking that dog.
I had a little boy throw a juice pack in the back of my head one time, and I tried to kick him too. So I'm not mad at you.
That's a different story.
I cannot.
He's good with me, Yonci. He answered all the hard questions.
I am really impressed. He made it, y'all. Okay, I'm gonna see if there are any more civilized questions, and then we are going to move on. Okay, let's. Yonci's closet. Okay, well, it's time to.
Hey, one day I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna sneak in on her. Monte sneak me in, and I'm gonna come bum rush you on camera.
No, why did I literally think earlier today that's something I could see you guys do? I randomly thought that. I was like, that's some BS that I could really see them doing.
100%.
But I didn't think of the scare factor, just more like, oh, you.
Yeah, I come in with a mask and everything, like a ski mask.
I don't do well being startled, so y'all will have a whole show. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm going through all. Oh, I like this. Okay, are you a Christian?
I just say I read the Bible. I just put it like that. I read the Bible.
Okay. All right. Okay, we made it through. So congratulations. Very good job. I like that he did not back down. Ladies, if you are interested, go ahead and I think is your page public or private?
It's private.
Okay. Well, then slide in his DM. If you want to say hello, bat your eyes, do whatever y'all need to do. Okay. And you can use me as an excuse. Hey, I saw you on Yonci's show. And then you can let him take it from there. All right.
I don't think a lot of women are going to do that.
You said what?
You know, a lot of women not going to do that.
I know, but he doesn't. I would say if his page is public to just leave a nice little comment like, oh, that's a nice shirt, something easy. But if it's private, I mean.
That's asking a lot from a woman.
It is asking a whole lot.
You got some wild ones on your page. He said he not tossing salad. He probably lost like 4 or 5 followers right there.
You know what?
Can't win them all, bro.
Can't win them all, baby. Not mad at you.
So we played this earlier. For those who didn't see it, I think it's worth showing one more time. I thought this was pretty funny. Willie went through all kinds of lengths to extend the show, but
I don't want to extend the show, Willie. I don't want to extend the show.
Too late,
bro.
It's getting extended.
This is going too far. Okay, you didn't have to come all the way to Texas. For real.
I'll make sure I get my money's worth.
That was pretty funny.
I also want to point out it's like a 4-inch step going into your house. That shit had me looking like I was old boy, and I didn't like it.
Wait, 4-inch step? What you mean? Oh, because it goes
your house. Like, that shit got me looking short as fuck.
I didn't even think about that. I was elevated in the door. Yes, he is considerably taller than me. So
yeah, I'm not.
Although I did think that he wasn't tall for whatever reason.
Everybody thinks I'm not tall until they see me in person. They're like, oh, you're not like 5'5". Like, look how big my fucking head is. How crazy would I wish my head was this big and I'm 5'5"?
I cannot. Okay. All right. So let's get into these topics. We're super duper lighthearted tonight. First question was, how many baby mamas do you have? And we already got one answer. Brad said 0. No baby mamas. You guys are welcome to share your answers. Otherwise, we're just going to put up the answers from the poll.
I got 1.5. So there we go.
I got 3.
I was like, carry the 1.
Yeah, I got 1.5.
I got 3.
Okay. All right. So let's see what the men said to see if you guys are in the majority or the minority.
I only claim 1, and the other one I only claim on Father's Day if I get a gift.
That's terrible. Terrible. 63% said none. Ladies, are you surprised?
Yeah. Oh, no, you said ladies.
Are you surprised, ladies? GMT, God bless you. Okay. But he's starting early. He already is 15 minutes in to this. He started like within the first 5 minutes. Thank you, GMT. He said, you already know. Appreciate it, Mingo. All right.
Extend that thing.
Man, I told him I didn't have to ask if it was a love offering or not because he's Team Willie.
You already know.
All right. So thank you so much, y'all. If you would like to extend the show, you guys are welcome to, but you're also welcome to do love offering. So feel free. By any chance, Brad, do you have a separate device that's playing the show? For whatever reason, there's feedback. And if you're not, it could just be a StreamYard thing. StreamYard has that issue from time to time, unfortunately.
Nah, I'm already playing it off my phone.
Okay, so the other option would be if you have it to use headphones. If you don't worry about it. It's not the end of the world. But if you do have them handy, it sometimes will alleviate the problem. All right, so 63% said no. So a lot of ladies are like, oh, there's no one without kids. 63% of the men on my page who took the poll. Okay, 26%, so that'd be like a fourth of the group, has one baby mama. 7% has two baby mamas, and 3% has more than two. All right, so the next question that I asked them was about their stance on women having kids. Now, I should have polled the men who had, but you can't put multiple factors in there. So I just said, what is your stance on your partner having children just overall? Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay. Sorry. So I was just looking on there. So let's get to the poll. And 28% prefers that the woman does not have any kids. 61% doesn't have a preference. And 11% prefers that she has children too. So terrible. I was trying to put it up. There we go. So would you guys like to share? Well, actually, we already heard Brad's. He prefers, he's open, but he prefers she not have any. Willie, I think I know yours, and also mine, but feel free to let me know. Oh my goodness, thank you for letting me know, because I would no idea.
I'm really not trying to, I don't trying to think how to word this. Like, I'm 40. So if I date you now and you don't have children, I feel like something is wrong with you for real. And not all the time, but most of the time, especially if we're the same age. And then two, girls with kids understand your time. Girls with kids, like I'm saying, they're like really flexible. They're really appreciative. They have the best snacks. And then two, like when you like they're really like easy to get along with because y'all both know what it's like to come home, feed kids, and all the rest of that stuff. I would rather a woman have like kids than have a small dog. Because generally speaking, if a woman doesn't have kids, I don't even pay her attention. Like, it's rare. I can count on like one hand how many women I've even taken remotely serious have children. Like, again, if you're 40 with no kids, I'm cool because you're not about to get with me and then think you don't waste your best years. You're saying running and gunning with that thing, and then I'm gonna give you a baby. I'm cool.
So if she doesn't want kids, would you prefer with or without?
Oh, if she doesn't want kids and she's cool never having them, oh, I could care less. That's cool. She don't want kids. That's different.
Okay, because I know y'all talked about you're not keen on having the dad anywhere around.
Whoa, we didn't say that. We said that most men should be keen on not having a father. Some of us, it doesn't matter because the dad can't fool with us no way. So like some guys, if the dad walks in, he'll know like, damn, she really upgraded. Oh, okay, he got my kid in sports. He got my kid this. Oh, okay, cool. He keeps my kid. That's good, like. But that's a small subset of us that are in that position where the father would even have that type of response.
Oh, okay. And what about you, Mom?
For me, so I've never dated a girl with kids. I've like been physical with them, but I've never actually dated a girl with kids. And I think currently of course you never say never to stuff like that, but currently my stance is I would absolutely prefer not to. And that's just because of it's a lot of different things. Like I just believe hardly in partnerships.
Yeah.
And what are the chances that you meet a woman and she ultimately believes, yo, my husband comes first. We come first, then the kids. Like, how often is a woman with a child going to understand that principle that, okay, he's going to get older, he's going to find a wife, he's going to find a family and make a new family, but it's going to be me and you.
Yeah.
I don't think a lot of women will understand that. And another thing is like when it comes to like being a man and a leader, I'm the leader of my entire household. Everybody in that house has to accept me as that leader, not just you and my kids. They cool. Like no, I'm the leader of this household.
Right.
Everybody needs to understand that. And it's very possible that maybe they won't, because I've seen it so many times. More often than not, I've never. It's very uncommon for a child that's like older than like 5, 6 to kind of
Yeah.
accept that person as that. They always gonna have this affinity for their dad, no matter how much he does or doesn't do. They wanna feel like that their dad is like just the king of the world, no matter what you're doing. So it just doesn't make much sense in most cases. But of course, there are some cases where it's just the perfect situation where a woman has a son who accepts you as his leader, who looks up to you, admires you. And maybe the father is a great guy. Maybe they just didn't work out, but he's a great man and y'all on the same wavelength.
Yeah.
It's just like it's very uncommon that you'll probably find that perfect situation.
Yeah.
So for me, in most cases, I can't imagine it making sense for me to make a decision like that.
Okay, that's fair. Let's see what our next option is, or next question is. Oh, it's time to snitch. All right, we got 12 people watching in real time, which is very impressive for football time. Anybody have YouTube up? I'll see if I can go take a look how many we have on YouTube currently watching. And if you have not done so already, please go ahead and tap that like button, share it with a friend if this is something that you think your people would enjoy watching.
12 watching.
Oh, perfect score. Oh, 12 watching. I was like, wait a minute, perfect score. How many likes? How many likes?
I can't tell yet.
Okay, let's see. Let me go here. Now my video's still trying to upload on YouTube. That's crazy. Okay. Pull it open here. That's crazy. Okay. All right. There are 9 likes. All right. So we are a little bit behind. All right. Now we're at 15. So if you're on your cell phone, you have to close the chat box so you can see the like button and then come right back on and continue to chop it up with us. And we're going to have a good time tonight. Thank you, Kenny. I appreciate that. How in the world did you catch up that fast? Okay. All right, so let's get into it. Question number 3. Women. Oh, I be forgetting sometimes to go to the comments. I just look at the polls and then move on. All right, so let me go back. I just accidentally closed it. Okay, so let's see what the men had to say about the women having kids. Oh, I didn't ask so many questions. All right, well then we're gonna move forward. All right, so women want to be seen and experienced. What do men want? I found this interesting. Go ahead and move this here. There we go. All right, women want to be seen and heard and experienced. So what do men want? I'll read the comments and then you guys can weigh in. All right.
Could
so
you also go a little bit deeper into women want to be seen, heard, and experienced? What is like the perspective on?
So what I would say is they want to be acknowledged, like their existence be acknowledged. So being seen is like, I'm not just disappearing into the woodwork. Like, look at how women greet each other. Oh, you look so pretty. Oh, your hair is, they want to be seen. They want to be acknowledged. They want to be heard. They want their voice to be heard. They don't want to just have someone like, oh, okay, like kind of like a kid. They want to actually have their voice be heard, because if they open up enough times and they don't feel like they're being heard, they're just going to shut down and they're going to stop sharing, their vulnerable thoughts. So that's how I would describe it. Ladies in the comments, please share what you would say about that. And then experience, this is more of a femininity thing. So women typically don't go out and do productively at the beginning stages. Men are the ones who are doing the majority of the calling. They are doing the majority of the coordinating dates and taking the lead. And women more so are bringing the vibe. They're bringing the energy. They're bringing the life to the situation. So to be interested to see, I wish we had women on the panel tonight so they could also chime in and share. Anyone who is on Patreon, the link has been posted, so feel free to join in. But that's the best way I can describe it. Okay, so the guy said representation of all that she's requesting.
What?
I guess. Oh, he didn't take it as like we broke it into 3 words for them, breaking it. So he was just saying like in general what guys want.
Ours should be easy. It should be like respected, appreciated, and have our nuts emptied, whatever the word for that is.
That's what the majority said. So if we go through, so there's a really long one second. I'll save that one. But valued and understood, respected, loved should be common sense. You can be respected and loved and never valued or understood as a man. Then we got respected, appreciation, appreciated, respected, reciprocated. They followed the pattern of the question. I want to be respected, seen, and appreciated. Then he said, I want to be desired. I want the way that I desire and admire to be somewhat reciprocated. I want a safe environment to be my true, authentic, and vulnerable self. Someone else said appreciated and respected. Respect and trust are important to me. Without those, there's nothing for us. I need those more than love. I want to be loved, appreciated, wanted, respected, just to be known as someone who matters. Respected, admired, trusted. Someone said, oh, are you sure that's all women want? To me, I just want to be trusted. Seen and understood. What do women bring to the table? Random. Respected, appreciated, treated with reciprocity. Respected, reciprocated, relied upon, respected, appreciated. You see a pattern. So a lot of it is respected and appreciated. And then, of course, reciprocity comes up a lot. I'll read the long one. Sadly, we've come to a time where too many have succumbed to me. We were designed to be complementary, not equal. What I lack, you've got, and vice versa. But that's the point of the post. That's complementary. Male were taught we're worthless and we don't matter, despite constructing and maintaining the entire world. And females taught to be selfish, have zero self-respect or respect for others, and that abusing males is how you get what you want, which couldn't be further from the truth. From birth, the indoctrination begins, immediately divided by race and sex from previous generations, reprogrammed minds, and constant external reinforcement. We all need to wake up before you no longer can.
I bet you're the only person that read all of that shit.
I can't say the word as I'm looking at this page. The word that keeps showing up is respected, respected. I do see a lot of reciprocity, but respect and appreciation. So ladies, take notes, respect and appreciation. They want to be respected for all that they, for who they are, and they want to be appreciated for what they do. So
I don't think women know what that means
at all.
Like respected. I think when women hear respect, they think like, okay, I respect everybody, So yeah, I respect my man. No, it's different. Like it's a completely different class and type of respect.
What would you say about this?
Break it down for him, Mont.
I want to hear what you have to say about this comparison, and then share in your own words if you don't mind.
Okay.
I said, when in doubt, compare it to how you would deal with your father or your boss.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Most women, right? They seem to think that like their father, you're not their father. But for me personally, you need to respect me more than you respect your dad. You better your dad not here right now. You want to go live with him and his wife? Like, I mean, I'm saying like, is that like a comfortable, like you think that he wants you there? He don't want you where he live at right now. Like your dad does not want you in that house with him and his wife. Like whoever is your man's woman. So you should respect him more than you respect your father, especially at this current stage. Maybe not when you was a child and living with your father and y'all was together. I mean, y'all live together, but now, like your father shouldn't be able to tell you nothing, like because you have a man. So it's like, no. But like it's a difference. Like so, for example, like a normal person, right? It's respect to. You can have a conversation with a normal person on the street, and there are certain things you can do that won't be like, you can walk away while you're talking to a normal person, but like, or you can, certain things you can do, but when you're dealing with your man, it's a different line. Like you should be thinking like all the time, like, am I respecting you? Like, are you getting what you need from me? Like, not like, so you're partners, technically you're partners, but also I think you should review him with some sort of admiration. I think you should assume that he's more competent than you, because most women date men that are more, they want to date men that are more competent than them. But I feel like kind of like when you get into it with some of them, they're like, no, we're both like, you know, we're both like right here with it. Like,
Right.
you don't, most women don't, well, most women don't want a man where they like right here together with it. So I don't know.
Not always.
Not always.
Conditionally. Right.
Yeah, most I think
I muted you, William. Chips, you have to unmute.
My
most
bad.
women objectively want a man that is more intelligent than them, sharper than them, makes faster decisions than them, solves problems better than them, bigger than them, stronger than them, has more money than them. Um, so some of them can lose that, like they can forget that once they get into it, and they think y'all like kind of here and here. So they just gotta be, and a lot of people weren't raised with like parents like that, with those type of parents in that type of household to get that. And it's a big thing for me. I feel like I saw this thing that said single people who don't want to be single, or people, they should have a lot of friends that aren't married, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's even, I would go a step further and say that you need friends who are married to the type of men that you want to be married to.
That part.
Because don't go asking no friend who in an average marriage with some average Joe, who let his wife do whatever she want, who he give his wife certain things that really, like, and now you getting advice. It's like going to a Chevy mechanic for a Porsche. It's like taking him a Porsche. Like, you don't do that. Every time it's not going to work. Every time he's not familiar with this car. He doesn't know what it needs. He doesn't have the tools to fix it. So it's like the same thing. Most women aren't even around, haven't actually seen relationships like that. So,
and I would say, by the way, Brad, I don't know if you can see the private chats, how we talk to each other backstage. So because there's feedback, I muted you, but anytime you want to talk, just hit the unmute and then you could jump in the combo. I know that there are some times that men can behave in a way that can make a woman bristle, like the guy who tries to get respect as opposed to commanding respect. You could just show up and conduct yourself in a way that needs to be done. And I put the onus on women because I say you're the one picking, like you're choosing to accept the offer. So if you don't respect the guy, you probably shouldn't be with him, because it's going to come out in every pore of your being. Even if you try to be respectful, it's like a boss you can't stand. He's going to be able to feel that energy. But I would say for a guy who shows up, takes care of her needs, pretty much if a man makes a woman feel safe, it's going to be pretty easy for her to respect him. But I would say that the same way that a woman unconditionally needs love, a man unconditionally needs respect. Because, and I heard someone say it this way, and I thought it was pretty powerful, try to paraphrase, a man can't say, I know I should give you love, but right now you're being unlovable. She wouldn't accept that. She wants to be loved all the time. And so the same way we can't say, I can't respect you right now. Normally I would, but in this moment I can't. It's just something that needs to happen. And so, if there are ways that you guys need to talk to each other, what have you, hash that out. But yeah, if you look at it like, would I do this to my boss? Would I do this to my pastor? Would I do this to my parent? And that's not because your pastor is perfect. It's certainly not because your parent's perfect. And it's not that your boss is perfect, but there's a certain level of respect that is given.
yeah.
Any thoughts you other guys want to add?
You said it. You listen to your boss when you're at work, and you come home and you want to argue with me. Take your ass back to work.
Oof. Any
A lot of
thoughts?
it comes down to emotional intelligence. Like a lot of that, a lot of the vast majority of women don't have the emotional intelligence that they think they do, and I think a lot of that gets passed on to their sons and their daughters. But a lot of them do not have the emotional intelligence they think they do when it comes down to like disagreements, arguments, anything like that. Like it, and that's what emotional intelligence is. It's like, do you have the ability to show up how you want to, even though your emotions are telling you to do something else?
Mm-hmm.
Like, how are you going to handle this situation? Can you stay calm? Can you maintain civility? A lot of people do not have that ability, and that's kind of like part of where like you feel like you can start raising your voice or whatever. You can kind of get into that tip. Like you go into the DMV and it's this girl arguing with the person behind the joint. Like, it's like that. Like that's a lack of emotional intelligence.
Yeah, that the emotional control
Maturity.
is very difficult to develop, I think, with women. Just like it's kind of hard for men to open up and be vulnerable because they're taught, suck it up, don't show your emotions. Women are taught, let it out. Like, honey, cry, it's okay, da 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 da. So when there comes a time where a woman has to just hold everything in, it can be very, very difficult. Bless you.
Thank you.
And so you're welcome. And so that's something that will score you major points with your guy, is if you're able to communicate. Because it's not that they don't want you to communicate, but you can do it calmly. I'm really upset right now. This is how I'm feeling. Or even if you say, I just need 30 minutes, I need to go walk, I need to whatever, communicate. You could be upset. The same thing, just like with your boss. You might be unhappy at something, but that doesn't mean you could scream and, run out of the office and slam doors and stuff like that. Any thoughts on showing respect, Brad, or what men desire? Any thoughts?
Y'all pretty much done summed it up. So pretty much want to be respected, appreciated, and reciprocated. Those things ain't there, then I ain't there. Like, oh, bottom line, just cut and dry. Like,
if they ain't there, I ain't there. I like that.
I'm curious because I think a lot of men do still kind of like the things that the women want. I think men want a little bit of that. Not as much as women, but like it feels nice sometimes when like your woman be like, "You so handsome," It's nice sometimes when you get that occasionally, things like that. So
I mean, I agree, but like as far as the foundation goes, the respect, that has to be there. I mean, that's more like we saying like, yeah, you look good, whoop, 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 whoop. That's more like icing on the cake to that. You know what I mean? Yeah,
exactly. It's like sprinkle that on top of it, but
right.
Like we need to respect as the foundation, as the base, everything else. Like especially like at some point, your man is going to want some sort of reassurance.
Right.
To some degree, it'll make him feel good. We just like women. Sometimes it might like not just like women, but to a certain degree, like if you're communicating in a certain way, we don't. Oh, does she still want me? Do she still feel this way? Like maybe
right.
like how do I feel? Right? Like if you're not communicating that, he might also, at a certain point, kind of, because maybe he used to girls telling him that too. Some of us used to getting that when we out or something like that. So,
right.
Yeah.
So you say reassurance, you mean like reassurance is certain like reciprocity, like
like affirmation, right?
Yeah. So when I say reassurance, I mean like like
I still want
in
you.
terms of saying basically pretty much like saying what we know should be the case, but like kind of like letting him hear it. So like, are you attracted to me? Do you respect me? Do you love me? Like what are you thinking right now? Kind of like just kind of letting that out sometimes. Like your girl knows if you had a girl, she know you love her, but also maybe you've been working a lot. Maybe kind of maybe you've been stressed out. Maybe she hasn't been, so she doesn't know. Are you upset with me? Are you upset with what is it? Am I the problem? Kind of let her know like, hey, I love you. That's not the case. This is the case.
Yeah.
Whatever. So
go back to the job analogy though. You could be getting a check every week, every 2 weeks, and you could be getting not called into the office, but it still feels good for someone to pull you aside and be like, man, you have been crushing it. Like, I hope the other people do what you're doing. It feels good to be reaffirmed. And I like to tell, Monte, if I could go back and do it all over again, I would still pick you. Because, you get to know someone on a deeper level. We're like a year and a half in the game. And for me, I love hearing stuff like that. So I try to not let a day go by where I don't let him know something, or I'll say, you're the finest man in this room.
And when you think about it, you don't really want your person to be hearing that from other people so much more than they hear it from you.
Could you say that again? Come on.
You don't want that, like, even because it might be because your person may be exceptional at certain things, and they may be out in the world, and people are like just like wow, like asking them questions whenever they get the opportunity to, and just like letting them know, like just picking their brain and all that type of stuff. Like you don't want that, especially like you want somebody like, especially if your man get money or he like you want a girl like just asking him for advice and just being so just admiring him, which is what your woman's supposed to admire you.
Yes.
And maybe she not really doing that, and you outside, and all these women are just like, just looking up at you like, wow, like, and admiring you. And the same thing for your woman, like, you might not be giving her certain attention. And God, listen, if your woman look good, men are gonna
Yeah,
Men
they
are going
give
to
them
be
attention.
acting, and they're going to be lying, right? They're going to be saying certain things that maybe they can't back up, but they're going to say like, "You got a ring on your finger?" No, like if I
Yeah.
was, I'd have married you already. Like
My
we,
ex said, "Obviously, I think you're beautiful. I'm with you," and because I was saying I'd like to hear it, and that was his response to that. I was like, "I get my head blown up outside. If I come, I want to hear from like you're the only one I care, to hear from." And needless to say, we're not together anymore.
listen, a man going listen about probably 15 times a day, depending on how good looking your girl at and where she at. About 15, 20, 30 times a day, somebody going to say something. And then you got the other guys who like she can feel looking at her, but not going to say nothing. So, yeah.
And then you got social media and all that jazz. Yeah, I just feel like you need to gas the person up. And so many guys said, I asked a different question, but I was like asking about verbal. And they were just like, my actions show it, my actions show it, my actions show it. And that pisses me off when people
So
say
old
that.
school.
Yeah, it's like to me, and then there's this comparison between, well, anyone can say words. And it's like they can't comprehend two things can be true at the same time. Like you can be showing it with your words and say it. So it's like, obviously, my guy's showing up every day and he's paying the bills every day and he's faithful to me. I could assume he loves me because why would you do it? That doesn't mean I don't want to hear it out of his mouth. So for everybody who says, I don't need to say it because I'm doing it, that's wild. And if you say it, it doesn't mean that it's shallow or it doesn't mean it drives me nuts. I just feel like a healthy relationship is consistent of all of the love languages and you're peppering them in at different times. I might give you a gift, like I got Willie a gift today. He might not remember what it was, but it was a small little thing, right? And that's my friend. So I got him a little gift. I don't think I affirmed him. I didn't give him any compliments. But quality time. We hung out. We spent quality time. Words. No, I said words of affirmation. Physical touch. I gave him a hug. And what's the other one? Words of affirmation, physical touch.
Quality time, physical touch, gifts.
Oh, acts of service.
Acts of service. Yeah.
I don't really do anything for him. I mean, Monte went and got him the gift out of the fridge, but you know, I feel like you can combine everything. What'd you say, Willie?
Yeah, that's what it was. Monte was attacked as a team effort, and I really appreciate it.
But I just think, that's like a perfectly balanced relationship. I think that the person should never be wanting. And the way I see it is like, everyone's like, oh, self-love, self-love. It is not the same as someone else doing it. Like I can try to hug myself. It doesn't feel the same as someone else doing it. I can speak affirmations in the mirror. It doesn't feel the same. So if you're in a relationship, you should be each other's fuel. Like just do it. Don't make excuses. Just do it.
People with self-love get on my nerves, like in that self-love stuff. Self-love is just having boundaries. Outside of that, it's like, what do you think it is? They be like, yeah, I just took myself on a date. Like, why do you think like a first grader? That's not what we mean.
I do agree with the boundaries thing because there's nothing that can compare it to. I say this: if you would treat your daughter or your niece or your best friend better than you treat yourself, meaning what you allow, that shows you that you have a lack of self-love. Because if you wouldn't let some dude talk to her that way, why are you letting that dude talk to her that way? You would let her beat herself up. You shouldn't be beating yourself up. And so I totally agree on that. Somebody said, we want peace and quiet. Kenny said, we want peace and quiet. And I want to say this. This is such a pet peeve. And I think I said it last week. So my bad if I say it again. She said getting a massage is self-love. See, I would call that self-care. Oh, Montana said self-care. So I would say when guys complain after causing some hell, when they complain about not getting peace and quiet, such a pet peeve for me. So I would say I can't imagine a scenario in which, I guess unless she's just a nagger, that a woman is just randomly popping off. Wait a minute, he said mouth massages. I was like, but I feel like that's not self-care unless you have like a really long neck. Anyway, but yeah, I always picture when I hear men saying peace, peace and quiet, or just peace, I always picture a guy who causes chaos and he just doesn't want ramifications. I don't see these scenarios where the woman just randomly is just like,
Have you? You can spot.
I don't date women.
You can spot your followers and tell which one of these women is just not gonna give a man peace for no reason. I'll
But
start.
can you give examples? Like, I'm not trying to be funny, but like, since I don't date women, like, what would be an example of her just randomly disrupting your peace?
Like walking in the house bitching about something that happened with you and your dumbass friends that I don't care about while I'm watching the game.
I can give you an example. Literally, if you have, let's say you're Willie's girlfriend, right? Or wife, whatever. And Willie,
Ew! Just kidding. Sixth graders do that. Ew, gross.
Everything that you can possibly complain about is probably minimal, right? So you have the money that you need, right, to pay all of your bills, right? You live, probably most likely live in the place that you need to live in, a safe place, right? All of the problems that most of the world deals with, you don't actually probably have. You probably have a man who communicates to you, right? As long as this man communicates to you, he's not hiding nothing from you. You are on the same page totally. Anything that you pretty much could catch an attitude about,
yeah.
You are allowing negativity into the house or whatever you can consider it. I'll give you another example. Your wedding day, you are getting married right now to the love of your life. Don't nothing in this world matter but me and you are upset right now. I don't care what it's about. You don't got a smile on your face right now, and we're about to conjoin our lives together right now. And on this day, you got an attitude over the cake. That is an example of something like that. We just spent $100,000, what up, $50,000 today, just for this one day, and you got an attitude, and you walking around here like, kind of like rushing everything. No, none of that stuff matter. We're here. I love you. You love me. Let's be happy together.
I'm calling that wedding off.
That's much clearer to me. What'd you say, Willie?
Calling that wedding off.
No, but there are women like that because I love watching reality shows, and there are some women who are always complaining about.
And none of them are still married right now, and half of them have been beat up by their husbands.
Oh, snap.
I don't feel bad for any of those bridezilla women. Like that's.
Oh, those. Oh my God, those. I can't even handle that show. But there's this one reality show I won't say the name of, but this lady was going on this gorgeous trip, all expense paid, because her girlfriend put it together. And all she could complain about was she didn't get a room with a bathtub. Like, she just was going on and on and on. And then at the dinner later, she had to bring it. Like, it was like a whole thing.
I bet she didn't even bathe.
Huh?
She probably the one that was musty anyway. So you complain about a bathtub you wasn't going to use.
I will say this, and I will credit you guys, okay? I think women are dope. But men, you guys have the ability to do with the most bare minimum and be happy. Like, if, now some of y'all, I won't say which two on the panel, are a little bit bougie when it comes to traveling. But let's just say in theoretically, if your boys put something together, okay, y'all wouldn't, well, that's a really terrible example because I think I have the most bougie hotel people on the panel.
First of all, bro, you just got on the panel. How's she already calling you bougie?
I said two of the people. I didn't say names.
I'm saying because it ain't me.
Most guys wouldn't be worried about the thread count and how many stars the hotel has.
This is what we're doing right now?
What's that?
This is what we're doing right now?
I mean, I'm just saying. I didn't say names.
Okay. Go ahead.
I'm saying most guys have a very, they're just very minimal. Like, if you went on a road trip, you probably would just jump in the car and do whatever. Like, girls, we gotta bring baby wipes. We gotta have extra water bottles. Like, we require a lot.
Extra water bottles for them small ass bladders.
I feel like you guys are just so content with very little, and even when it comes to like arguments and things like that, they tend to get squashed very quickly, but it has to be something big to even get in an argument. I feel like with women, we have every single feeling on steroids, so we can get in our feelings so much easier. And so I know it does take a lot of mental bandwidth to deal with us women, especially with our cycles, and then we're even more sensitive during some times of the month. And so, yeah, I guess I would say, to turn this into something productive, ladies, if you pick your battles, part of my course, what I do talk about is if you have a problem with something, write it down. After writing it down, wait a couple of days. If you still care after a couple of days, then bring it up. If you do it in the moment, it probably is going to be bigger than it needs to be. But a lot of times that stuff that you think is a big deal is not going to be that big deal after, the moment. And so I think with men and women, we tend to complain like 15 times more than you guys do.
With one of the women I dated, well, I guess I was married to her, so it don't count. I can't call it dated. But when she would want to go on girls trips, I would always ask who was going, because one, I'm gonna always be a hard no for a girls trip. But just for the sake of acting like I was gonna let this shit happen, I'm like, who's going? I'm like, why are you gonna go with them? One of them is a hoe, and the other one is broke, and they're gonna be fighting the whole trip, and then your energy gonna be off, and you gonna can you give me a ticket back home? I'm not doing that. Every trip that I didn't let her go on, that happened. Every one, because they will call her, like both girls will call her, trying to tell their different sides of the story.
Yep.
You need better friends.
We all have our strengths.
I be telling my girl that about, like, cause she be trying, like, she be like, yo, I want you to meet my friends. Like, her boyfriend is like, he's similar to you. Like, you guys are gonna like hit it off and all that type of stuff. I be like, listen,
never works.
If we link up with them people, and
them people,
and we end up getting in a drunk fight or doing something ghetto, right? Like, if anything ghetto happened, right? That's your last. This is your last. This is your only opportunity for that ever to happen. Like, I only bang with a certain type of Negro, right? I like a specific type of Negro to be around. It's a lot of Negroes I don't want to be around.
Specific type of Negro.
We didn't paid all this money to be at this resort, and you trying to go link up with them at this other resort that I would never be in. So I'm just saying, this is
What does that nigga have on?
We gotta back up a little.
It's October though. It's supposed to be like pumpkins on it and stuff.
I believe this is cultural garb.
Oh, okay.
What culture is he? Light skin?
Culture. Take a few steps back and be able to see your whole right. There we go, kind of ish, and then come down.
I thought it was a Christmas joint.
Oh, he does Christmas.
I thought it was a Christmas joint. Okay.
Hey, I don't want to know what type of costume role playing y'all got going on over there, but that shit is wild.
His outfit made my internet glitch. Thank you, honey.
He looked like Raphael De La Ghetto from Fresh Prince of Bel Air. Y'all got going on over y'all. Wow.
Thank you for the drink, Willie.
Hey, listen, I'm running up a tab.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm funny. I'm real particular too. Like, I'll be like, okay, it's got to be a good vibe. I'll be getting along with everybody.
I tried to plan a trip for me and like some people that like a couples trip, and I was like, hey, I need y'all to send me like a bank statement, because if you won't, I'm not going with you.
Oh yeah, I remember. Well, not to get too much information, I remember you being on a trip with a couple and it went left, and yeah, I won't go there, but that was
that's why, because of that trip, like, you can't check into no 5-star resort with no fucking Cash App card. Like, what are we talking about?
Damn.
And then you get mad because they charge you an incidental fee, and then talk about, oh, the $700 incidental fees was your spending money for the whole week that we're here, and you didn't prepay for no activities. Gonna talk about, hey, can you just put this on your Amex, bro? You know what I'm saying? We'll get it to you. You know what I'm saying? We get back. No. Absolutely.
What about the couple that fights? What about being stuck on a trip with couples that are fighting?
No, I'm cool. I don't like the travel. I like the vacation. The vacation is nothing a problem. Like, I got people for everything. Like, if I need my socks changed, I could go call someone and they'll give me the warmest socks ever and put them on my feet with the softest hands. I'm not fixing to sit here and deal with y'all arguing about who forgot to take out the trash or how come you never watch dishes at home. Take your miserable ass back to the hood. I don't want to hear that shit over here. We in Bali.
Have you ever been with a couple? Oh, go ahead, Mont.
I was about to say, which is why you have to have friends who date the type of people that you do.
Thank you.
Because like y'all split bills and y'all argue, about dumb things when we got roles over here because this is how we operate. And I would never date a woman like that. And I don't want to have to tell you as a friend, yo, when you asking me stuff, I'm like, yo, I would never even be with a woman like that. So I don't really know what to tell you.
Now,
Like I'd have been left her type of.
now she blaming me. She blaming me for you wanting to divorce her. Like
I can't stand it when I'm around a couple and you can tell they don't like each other. Like it's like all these jokes. Like I'm not with the jokes, like the jab jokes. Like I'm like, just say you don't really like each other. Like
don't
y'all
do that
really...
to me because I'll put your homeboy on every woman that I can't talk to. Like so, listen. If y'all gonna break up, I'm gonna help get this shit over with. So at least one of y'all can have a good time on this trip.
I'm a like if I'm a level him up. Like that's all I want. Like when any of my homies like break up with their women, because I know like my homies like they're like they can level up a lot. So whenever they break whatever woman they dealing with, I know that they think that they gotta deal with those type of women. But you don't. Like you can be with somebody who you like, yo, this is what I want, and they're like, okay, I want that too. It don't gotta be somebody that's just like, oh, you cute. Let's get together and wherever the chips fall, whoever you end up being is who you are. No,
No.
you can pick the type of girl you want to be with.
Yeah.
So I think a lot of my homies is just already in the relationships that they've been in for a minute, dealing with certain type of girls, and like get out of that whenever you get out that relationship, level yourself up. You become a better person. You up your vocabulary and things like that, get more educated, and then go be with better women. So
The one thing a dude when he got his stuff together, his next woman is always significantly better than the last. And even when he's already getting the 9s and 10s, this 10 is gonna be a bigger 10 than the last 10 because we know good and God we can't go backwards. Like women, y'all get to have kids by like all different types of dudes, and nobody really holds y'all accountable. But if a dude has babies by multiple women and they're all bums, like y'all act like, you know what I'm saying, y'all didn't do the same thing. Like because my baby mama worked at 7-Eleven and yours worked, you know what I'm saying, at an Exxon, she's better because they got, more drinks and shit. So like we get held to a higher standard with that. So as we elevate in life, we have to do better with the women we choose because if unless we with the same girl, which obviously we're not doing that shit either. But like if we with the same type of woman we were with 10 years ago, back when Cash Money was taking over for the 99 and the 2000, if we still with those blue wig, stiff updo wearing girls, 20 years later when our bag is up, you know what I'm saying, our weight is up, our respect is up, everything is up, y'all look at us funny. How you got all that money, but that's your baby mama? Because I know I do it. So, and I've seen y'all try. I've had women try to do it to me. I'm like, hey, I have children by everybody I have a child by has a PhD. So we can see it's different now. But if a woman,
a really funny acronym on the top of my head for PhD, that would have been great.
Oh, I'm talking about like the 10 years in college degree.
I know.
Not the perfect head doctor. None of that.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Real quick, Lynette, thank you for the love. I see the heart. So does the heart mean it's
hell no
love offering?
Ain't no love
or is this
offering.
a 5-minute extension? Let's see what she has to say.
Unless you do a love offering, I'm gonna bite you.
Oh.
Wait, not like that. Y'all nasty.
Oh, I thought you meant like a nibble. I mean, she is gonna be there.
No, a nibble would be nasty. I'm talking about like a rabid dog.
Oh, not that kind. Okay. Yeah. Brad, what do you think? You think she's good? Look how sweet she looks in her picture. Do you think it's a love offering, or do you think she's trying to work?
Cut your throat, bro.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. I just think it's a heart. I don't.
He's like, I want no parts.
I think Lynette is a woman about her money, and I think I would never assume that she's not a businesswoman and that she doesn't want something for everything that she spends because she works hard for her money. So I think we should do right by her and understand that, and give her some value in return.
But it might warm her heart knowing that she gave a love offering.
So Lynette heart already warm. She grown. Her heart ain't gonna get no warmer. It's beating in her chest. That shit is 98.6 degrees like everybody else's.
I think nothing would make her more happy than the extra 5 minutes.
What do you guys think in the comments?
What woman doesn't want an extra 5 minutes of anything?
That's what they say.
I mean, all right, so we'll see what happens. There's a little bit of a delay, so it'll be a moment before she is able to answer. We're gonna move on to the next question. That's my valet girl. Russian. If you guys are enjoying the show, feel free to show love via Zelle as well. That rhymes. Zelle doesn't take my coins from me, but feel free to use YouTube too.
Zelle was amazing.
Zelle is amazing. Cash App, I can't believe they're out the game now. They're charging.
Apple Pay is like Zelle's too, though. Like I don't think Apple Pay doesn't report to the IRS.
I have to find out how my information is for that because I don't know.
If they did, I'd have been.
You can't use Apple Pay. Your whole government come up.
Yeah,
but they don't report to the IRS though.
Yeah, but you like Willie said, your whole. That's how Zelle be too. Zelle be putting all kind of information out there. I'm like,
oh yeah.
Which is why I used to just use exclusively Cash App, but now they force my hand. Sai said, I know that's right. Lynette has not spoken yet, so I'm still waiting to see what she says. All right, so the next question number 4, what kind of shape are you in? I asked the men the question, and let's see if they answered honestly. All right, the guys said 52% said I'm in great shape. We think they're lying, guys?
I think everybody got a different, probably idea what great shape is.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know. That's a rough one.
My doctor told me
not answering the question.
My doctor told me if I lost 10 pounds, I would be in better shape. And I'm like, so am I dying? And he's like, no, you're in great shape. You're just 10 pounds over what you should be for your height. I was like, God damn, y'all still do that? Like that was in the military.
Height to weight ratio.
Yeah, that's okay.
I want to lose some weight.
Yeah, I gotta lose some weight too.
I want to lose some weight with one of these kids. I figure if I can lose one of these kids, that's like 40 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me add this 5 minutes on. Wait, why am I putting that? She hasn't said it yet. All right, we do have Diane. Diane sent something in. Is Diane here?
Who is Diane?
That we got to find out. I just had a random Cash App, so someone knows my information. She knows my Cash App. It's not even up here.
Who is Diane?
I see a D and an A. So okay. So Diane, is this a love offering or a show extension while I sip my cocktail? Thank you, by the way. She sent $15 via Cash App.
Nice.
Lynette is really, you know what? I'm going to say this. I think if there isn't a note saying that it's
shit, here we go.
That it's going to be default to a love offering. I think that's only fair because, I just wouldn't want the show to be, prolonged.
And don't forget my 10 minutes from last show, too. You tried to sneak off of here. Like,
that when the clock strikes, it is closed, sir. Oh, she had the nerve to say extension. Dang. Wow. Okay. Thank you. It's a bittersweet. It's like I'm grateful for it, but doggone y'all. Maybe I wanted to go watch football tonight. Okay. Thank you, Diane. Thank you so much. Okay. All right. So what shape are you in? 6% said they are terribly out of shape. 42% said they wanted to lose a few pounds. So then I asked them, do you think you have more success with dating if you were in better shape? And they said, absolutely, 75%. And 25% said, no, not really. Do you think that's safe to say across the board that people would have better success if they're in shape? Or do you think
absolutely, 1,000%? You can't even dispute that.
I didn't think there'd be any no's.
The ones who the no, not really, those are the ones that's tricky. So those are the type that go to the strip club and think the strippers actually like them.
And I think a lot of thin men probably don't think that they can be in better shape, but you can add a few pounds.
Yeah.
And you say that there's something about a grown man's body. I like to joke and say I don't want to worry that my man's gonna blow away if a good wind blows. We get some heavy winds out here in Texas, and I don't want to be, putting some sandbags on his ankles. Like I want to know he's
secure.
Yeah, he's secure.
Look.
Goodness gracious. Okay. Yeah, I'm a little weird. I think I would take 10 pounds overweight versus 10 pounds underweight. Like
I do the same thing with a woman. I don't care. I feel like skinny women are not trustworthy, and because you can't even hear them when they walk, so like they're sneaky by default.
Have you guys seen my pictures from back in the day?
Yeah, I have.
I thought I was fine, and then I started having kids and putting the weight on, and all of a sudden the men started being honest, and they were like, "Oh man," and I was like, "I thought no one told me I wasn't cute. I thought I was cute. I was like this."
That's why. See, I'm telling you, like y'all swear y'all cute, and then your heads is big and your body little. You built like immature little boys. Like no man want a woman with a little boy body. That's wild.
I cannot. So I told you somebody said I look like a bobblehead. I was like, my friend said that. Nobody on the platform, but it's like a Kelly thing to be super, 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 super skinny.
You know how you drop a pin on like someone's location? You were shaped like that pin, like when you're skinny, and that's crazy. Not you personally. I'm just saying, like women.
I really was though.
Well, my bad. Yeah, you can't trust skinny women for nothing. Look at all the skinny women that's getting like dudes in trouble.
You
like,
see my daughter, okay? You see my daughter.
Yeah,
she's literally the size I was when I got married and had my first kids. She could wear my clothes from back then that I still have. So imagine her size. That's what I was, and I thought that was like normal.
Yeah. Even if you skinny and have like breasts, like big titties, it's still off to me. Like,
I think it's a different time now, because like when I go back and I look at like what women used to look like even the women that we had crushes on when we was younger, I'm like, oh, they wasn't really all that thick. I used to think Lisa Ray was so thick.
Yeah. Oh,
you going back and looking at Lisa Ray, she just was kind of like, she was slim, thick, had a little bubble. Yeah. You know, I used to think she was like.
I don't see what everybody was talking about with Selena, and I'm from Texas. Like, you know, I know she's Mexican and all, but people like Selena was thick.
I think
she's pretty, but then like I had a crush on Stacey Dash until she turned white.
I did too.
But once she turned white, that was over.
Yeah. Looking back at Aaliyah, like
Aaliyah
personally, nah, I couldn't touch it. She too small. Like
she would have survived and had one baby. All she needs is one baby.
Who?
Aaliyah. To survive the plane crash, but outside of that, if she had one baby, she'd have been fine.
I just heard what you said.
I don't know. I don't think she had one of them bodies that like was just. I don't think she had the curvature there.
But a lot can happen when you have babies. Because Sierra, they're saying she had a BBL.
No, Sierra always had that curvature, and I saw it back from her first video. I saw it.
Yeah, you watch the ride video, you can tell she wasn't playing.
They're trying to say she had BBL, and I'm like, I don't see that. I feel like her thighs do match. They're talking about her thighs.
I think everybody had a BBL. I mean, shit, it just depends on doing it right.
At this point.
It's like it's three types of BBLs. You got the Groupon BBL that everybody's going to go get now that got them looking stupid. You got the Miami BBL that for everybody that has above a 580 credit score because they can manipulate that care credit shit. And then the people who got real money, they go to LA and get their work done. LA is where everybody with money goes, and that's what like when you can go get the gummy bear boobs, you can get the BBL that like they do everything like gradually for you. They give you a whole treatment plan after. They don't just kick you out on the street. Like you go to a resort and stay there for a month. Like LA is where it's at for certain.
You're not bleeding on the airplane.
I heard, yeah.
I heard about that guy. Oh my gosh,
that shit is gross.
That is wild.
That shit was wild.
All right, so we're gonna move on to the next question. It is very, very deep. And, someone has to do the investigative journalism, you know? I asked the heavy question. We're going to blame it on the cocktail because I can't form sentences. As soon as I had 2 sips of like, the heavy questions someone has to ask, and I did ask, is it okay?
Hell no.
It's absolutely okay to pee in the shower.
And let's see who the audience agrees with.
But why though?
They agree with my. He said, "But why though?
But why not?" Is the question.
The toilet is right.
Answers.
I don't want to talk. We talk.
I'm listening. I'm telling you now. If we in the shower and you pee on me, like I'm not peeing.
Pee on you.
You cannot pee on me in the shower because it hit the floor, hit my feet. If you pee on me in the shower, I'm R. Kelly you when you get out. That's the only thing. Only fair. You can't pee on me in the shower on the slide. I'm gonna be direct about it. I'm gonna catch you sleeping. I'm gonna piss on your
But
scarf.
who's peeing on someone?
Have you not seen how your pee comes out? That just don't come out the stream like ours does. It's like wild. It's like gravity effect.
Your girl pee kind of like I feel like it's gonna go everywhere. It's gonna wrap around your leg and stuff.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. You're talking about someone peeing while someone else is in the shower. This is about just a person in the privacy of the shower.
That's different. I'm sorry. That's different. I don't do it personally because my bathroom is, I just don't do it. But I mean, if I was lazy or like kind of,
he don't want to clean the shower when he get out. That's the problem.
Yeah. Hey, well, listen, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm at the age now where I feel like it's like the best thing to do when you home is sit down and pee anyway.
Here's my thing. If I had to vote, I'm not a guy.
So like if you gotta pee, you don't gotta do number 2. You just gonna sit down sometimes.
I'm not there where I can do it yet, but I can understand why it makes sense. Because every time I see pee splash up from the toilet, I'm like, that shit wouldn't happen if I was sitting down. And now I got
to push for that now.
I guess that makes sense. That's just so inconvenient.
I mean, that's the thing. Like, I got too many. All my drawers got dick holes in them, so I'm gonna use them.
Yeah,
like if I ever get to a point like where like my woman replaces my drawers, I don't have dick holes no more. I might cry.
True.
Yeah. So
wait, y'all use them holes? I don't use them, Jones.
Yeah.
I never used the hole in your boxes. I ain't never used them.
I always, because listen, you got to think about it, right?
Okay.
I pee in public a lot. I can't go to the urinal and have my ass out while I'm peeing. That's weird. Like I
don't do that either.
But how like, and
you just lower a little bit.
Just unzip your pants and you just
or you pull it
lower the leg, just let it rock.
You can pull it through the leg too. So like, I mean, you got options.
But you must be old school people who pull your pants all the way down and take a piss. You don't gotta do all that, bro.
My son does that.
You ain't gotta do all that, my brother.
My son does it. I mean, I don't pull like I'm telling you. I pull mine through the hole. But my son will go to a urinal and pull his pants down to his fucking ankles.
There are undergarments that have a hole in there. I had this little Spanx thing that I was wearing this dress, and it had the little hole for sitting down, so you don't have to take all your stuff off. When I tell you, I was like, this is crazy. I was like, is this what guys get to go through? You don't have to pull all your stuff down?
I mean, I thought that was for sex. I didn't know that was for y'all to go to the bathroom.
That would be kind of genius.
I'm saying, it's like, if you lay on the side, the hole is real big so you can reach everything. And then you ain't even got to get undressed.
I cannot.
Like, I thought that was a Thanksgiving dinner at your mama house draws.
The Spanx that have the little cutout, amazing, fabulous, genius. So back in the day, women used to wear pantyhose, right? Like that used to be a thing. Oh my God.
Pantyhose.
I don't even think women know what pantyhose are these days.
Did you ask what pantyhose were?
Yeah, what is a pantyhose?
Oh, I keep forgetting he's younger.
Yeah.
Pantyhose are basically like leggings that are completely sheer. They're meant to be.
It's like stockings.
Stockings, yes.
Okay.
So stockings tended to be thicker color, like girls would wear stockings that are white or opaque or black. Pantyhose are sheer. So they're like basically so you can have a naked leg.
I get it. Okay.
It's meant to look like it's not there, and they came with different shades that were supposed to look.
It's like what the majorettes wear.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Exactly. So yeah. So girls who were raised like me, you wore your pantyhose and you wore your slip. And then of course you still had your dress on or whatever. And so that's a lot of layers.
Where do y'all drawers go?
Huh?
Where do y'all drawers come in play at?
So you put the underwear on first.
Okay.
And then you put on the pantyhose. It'll be like a little girl ballerina who's putting the tights on. Like she's gonna put her underwear on, then she puts her tights on. Then you put the skirt on, the slip on, so that the pantyhose don't hike up on it makes it slippery so it doesn't hike up on the pantyhose. And then you put your skirt over the top. See, she said I still wear them.
Pantyhose are attractive.
You gotta remember who Dark Clouds is though. Like she's probably like the most reserved, like demure woman in your entire following. I don't think that there's anybody else that follows you that could use that word and it not make my ass itch other than her.
I think pantyhose are attractive though. There's something about them that's kind of nice.
When you pull them down, it's like her legs are catfishing you.
I never did that though.
Yeah, you gotta pull some pantyhose down. It's gonna change you. So you
So
gonna think her legs are all smooth and sheer and shit?
yeah.
All the scars and blemishes and
Ah,
hairs and all of that, bro. It's like she took her makeup off, but it's for her leg.
it's like what the bottle girls wear, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, they look nice.
yeah.
I'm
And then
glad
like they make their legs, there's like leg
It looks
shapers.
shiny, right? And it just makes smooth everything out, and it just
theirs are shiny, yes, because it's meant to be like more like costumey. But yeah, the sheer pantyhose are meant to look like they're not there.
Yeah.
And then sometimes they have the really sexy line that goes up the back and has a little bow on it. That's like a little lingerie thing. If you have like the knee high ones, there's a lot of fun little things. Okay, so I have a submitted question.
Is it the one from the story today?
Of course. We have to weigh in and you have to tell me your thoughts. Here is the submitted question, and let's look at it. Hi, Yonci. I need some advice. Please post this for your followers to weigh in on. Sure, I got you, girl. Over the years, the foreplay my husband gives me has gotten shorter and shorter. He just pretty much wants to get right down to business. Every now and then, I don't mind if things are hot and heavy already, but sometimes I need to relax and get there mentally. How can I ask him to take more time to get me in the mood without him seeming like I'm complaining? I think that was a little typo. Without seeming like I'm complaining. I know this can be a sensitive topic for men, so I'm a bit nervous to bring it up. Also, should I say something while in the moment or a time outside the bedroom? So we took a poll.
Talk about not knowing how to read the fucking room. Like what?
Really? I didn't know how you guys were going to answer this one. All right, so I took a poll and I asked the guys if she should ask in the moment or outside. And 94% said, which do you think? Tell him in the moment. What do you say, Mont?
should she ask in the moment?
Yeah, 96%, 94% agreed on this. Do you think they said tell him outside the moment or in the moment?
I personally think that you should have a conversation outside of that, but
what you think your peers said?
I think that the guys probably said ask in a moment.
Okay, Brad, what do you think? What do you think your buddy said? Oh, I'm trying to unmute you, but it won't let me.
See, I mean, I really don't think it matters as long as you ask. I think most people don't, like if they just go through bad sex or something like that, they don't say nothing at all. Like so, as long as you telling me something, shit, that's good with me.
What the guy said though, 94% agreed. You think they agreed? Tell him in the moment while it's happening, or tell him outside of the moment?
In a moment. In a moment.
Okay, so 2 of you are wrong. 1 of you is right.
Oh.
94% of the men said tell him when it's not in an intimate setting. So these are what some of the guys said. Definitely tell him outside the intimate moment. Let him know what your needs or desires are. Keep in mind it will be a work in progress and not an immediate change. Patience is a must on your part. Giving updates and feedback on affirmation here and there is a good thing. That's especially if you did a good job and shows improvement and effort. You can also ask him what can you do to help from your side as well. It's a team effort, best to you. Okay, I'm gonna skip this one. There's a time and place for every conversation. Discussing this in the moment would not be the right moment as it would probably kill the vibe and might hinder relations moving forward. Wondering what topic you might bring up during the next intimate moment. This one says, I don't think it matters when you tell him because I think it's a man's purpose to make sure the lady is satisfied. But if he's insecure, tell him before they're intimate. Someone else said, look inward and then look outward for answers. Is she the same weight? Does she smell the same? Is her hoo-ha kept the same as before? Has anything changed in their physical connection at all? So I had accidentally posted on the men's page, but I kind of like that because the guys could be really blunt. And then I'm going to go over to the main page, which if you guys follow me, you could see those. We men are generally direct when it comes to how we deliver and receive communication. You should just voice your concern exactly how you have here in the paragraph. We men are also problem solvers by nature, so your husband will try his best to come up with a solution to this issue. I recommend telling your husband the concerns outside the outside of the bedroom. Welcome to the stage, Lynette. Good to have you, darling.
Hey guys.
What's going on?
You guys can read the rest, but a lot of ladies are saying, show him, tell him if you need to, blah, blah, blah. So if those of you have not taken biology or sex ed, a woman's body needs warming up like a crock pot versus a man who is like a microwave. And so the only exception,
we're like crock pots too now.
okay. The only exception would be if she's already mentally like there, like she could already be aroused. But when it comes to he's just doing something completely different, and you just grab her to go, she's gonna need time to go ahead and lubricate. So what are the men's thoughts on that?
So I have a question. I'm sorry. Not trying to be funny, but I have never in life come across a vagina that my mouth couldn't jumpstart. One. And then two, I need to understand what she looks like. That is important. You got to start posting pictures of these people because I cannot advise her or give an opinion based on what an attractive woman should do than what an ugly woman should do. Because an unattractive woman should just be happy she's getting some penis. Attractive woman should probably actually be able to say and have the conversation. But it's already bad enough the dude got to hit the chick that's unattractive, so he's going to get it over with. He's not going to go
marry her. He doesn't think she's unattractive.
That's not true.
DJ Khaled said he don't do that on his wife.
Do you know how unattractive you can get after you get married? Like some of y'all get comfortable and fall the fuck off, like a cliff. Be like, well, I got a man now. And
okay, so let's go hypothetical. Let's say she kept herself together. She looks just as banging as she did the day she met him. But he's just been getting lazier. A lot of people do tend to put in less work, like when it comes to dates and things like that. So it's not a far stretch to think the same thing could have happened in bed. And also, and in man's defense, a lot of times the woman could be excited at the beginning and want to cheer him on and not want to complain. And then when she gets comfortable, she's like, okay, let me really tell you that doesn't do anything for me.
That's crazy.
Okay, so you saying in a scenario where she smells the same, everything is the same, nothing's changed.
He's the only factor that's changed.
Then in that case, then she should just have let him know, whenever have a conversation with him and say, hey, I'd like you to, kind of spend more time on foreplay with me. That's kind of like something I've been craving, and just kind of
some head. That's really what it is. She just wants some more head. That's all.
See,
she want. I'm assuming it would be kissing, touching, and what you said, and more of that for like extra more time.
I would
like
say
that's how you connect.
For I will speak on behalf of the women, and I'm so glad you came at this point. No pun intended, Lynette. To give your thoughts, but for women, we have, yes, there could be times where we are just like, woo, let's go. But then there are other times when our feminine side is there and we want to be romanced and caressed and all that stuff. And so you see this on reels all the time where the woman is like, can't you just give me a back rub? With the back rub not go to sexual or, things like that. Like a woman does like a non-sexual touch as well. There are plenty of women who like that. And so there could be something lovely about doing something and I would love to hear from the women in this, the women who have had intercourse, but there's something lovely about non-sexual touch leading then to sexual touch. That would be like first base touch that then moves to second base touch, then moves to all the way. Like, I feel like it's the pornos that are just, which I've never seen, of course, ever. I feel like the porno just, I open the door and we just go into it versus like the sweet caress.
Wait, in a porno, they be having to fix sinks and dishwashers and shit. What are we talking about?
Oh, like I told you, I don't know. I've heard stories. I don't know.
I mean, no, I'm not. I've seen one or two. Research purposes.
But as far as like the act itself, even if he was fixing a sink or whatever, that's not the intimacy part, unless there is provocative conversation, which would be part of the foreplay. So I think, if men understood more about a woman's anatomy and understanding how she works, because with a guy, he could be turned on and immediately be firing at all cylinders versus a woman, if she's not quite there yet, you'll know she's not there yet. So would you care to weigh in, Sister Lynette? $5 contribution.
Oh, that could go wherever Willie and them want it to go. I don't care. I'll let them decide. I'll give them that.
She
Yeah.
said you can have it. Okay.
I'm telling you, I bet you this girl is just talking about she wants some more head from her husband. And I don't think it's the actual foreplay. He just want to bend over and get to it. She wants some head.
I don't think I've ever heard any of my girlfriends complain about not getting head when they were talking about foreplay. So that's what
I think that's what she's talking about too.
You think it's head?
Sometimes I don't even want
foreplay
that.
though?
It's not. Sometimes I don't even want that because sometimes a lot of guys substitute that for their peen because their peen is not satisfying. So they give you more. Some. I didn't say. I said some.
Listen,
Hold on, Lynette. Hold on, Lynette.
I
So,
done been substitute that tongue for that little peen they got.
so Lynette, let's
Come
say
on,
your
y'all
man.
know that.
Let's
Come
say your
on.
man got the little peen or whatever, right? Your man
First
got the
of all, I
little
wouldn't be
peen.
messing with a man with a little peen.
So,
Why?
we
Hey,
talking
it's
about
not-
your
I'm
husband,
sorry.
Lynette.
That's never been.
small.
I'm being honest. That never been me. I've never dealt with a man that was small.
It's not
This
small,
is not my
Lynette.
testimony.
Yeah, I mean, I get you, but Lynette, it's not small. It's anal friendly.
Excuse me?
It's not small. It's anal friendly.
I can not.
Not if it's wet back there and it keeps slipping out like it's a pencil or
You
something.
gotta find the bright side in anything.
A pencil is anal friendly.
Pencil in.
Yeah, it's what I'm saying. You want some Costco. You want peen in bulk. But this is like CVS. You got to get the travel size.
I not. Y'all would have made the vein come up my head.
Well,
I
your head than a
cannot.
small peen, apparently.
So Yonci, you're saying that like you don't. That's not necessarily your thing either. Like you just like the.
Oh, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. What I'm saying is, if I think of what foreplay is, that in and of itself is not foreplay. It could be a part of foreplay, but I know for me, I like, I feel like there are, like I said, there are degrees of it. There is the in the middle of nowhere, shove up against the wall, pack and you just 0 to 100, or
Right.
there is the gentle, like it started out as a foot rub and let up. And there's something about the buildup. Sorry, I got the mute. I hate that it's doing that for you.
Somebody got to
So Lynette, how much foreplay do you think is necessary?
Oh, and answer that in the comments, ladies. How many
Well,
minutes?
it depends on the moment. Like one day I might want to do it slow. One day I want you to throw me on the bed and just rip off the bottom part.
We need an
Some
average.
days, it all depends on how I'm feeling at that time.
So question. All right. So I'm gonna frame it for you. We're not asking about quickies. We're not asking about we asking about like it's a normal night.
8 to 10 minutes.
You and your husband are laying in the bed. How long is what's the standard time for you?
Foreplay would included with intercourse or just foreplay? If he's that good, it could be less than 10 minutes.
Okay,
if he's that good, I've had men that get you real quick within 5 minutes. They knew what to do. They wasn't spitting.
And I want to say this too, Mont, and I promise I'm not trying to be funny and I'm not trying to be graphic. So if the situation itself, let's just say, right, isn't going on and on and on, because I don't know a lot of women who just want to just go on and on, because I mean our bodies are not designed to take it for an extensively long time.
Shit.
Hold on.
I mean,
what you call an extensive long? What you call an extensive long time?
I heard people talking about like 40 minutes, this and this, and I'm like, I don't know.
I've met some men that can go a long time.
No, the men can't. I'm saying I don't know if I would want nonstop.
If a man can bend you over and pound you for 45 minutes straight, your vagina is trash. Basura, dumpster juice.
I'm not even calling it
garbage.
So all I'm saying is, once it comes time for penetration, if that doesn't last, a crazy long time, which, like I said, I'm not trying for it to last a crazy long time. For me, this is where lovemaking comes in. All of this is the lovemaking part. So the foreplay is what extends it. And then the other part is like the highlight. I don't want to jump straight to the highlight. I'm like her. I want to be held. I want to, give me all the bells and whistles. Give me music. Give me candles. Give me romance. And then
y'all got jobs. Don't y'all gotta go to work in the morning?
But Willie, you can't say that a man. Okay, answer me this. So you saying that men cannot get off and then keep going? Are
Yeah,
you
but
saying that?
That's
Because
not
they
normal.
said not
That's
to
not typical.
do it within
I
10,
would get
15 minutes
one and
and
done.
keep going.
of course, there are
So
a lot of
Lynette, we not talking about the freaky bums. Yeah, they can do like normal men. We not doing that. We not
Right.
I'm not about to. I'm
we
not
doing
about to fuck you for 2-3
now.
hours. We got a
You might
No,
job.
can wake me.
that's porn stars right
You
there.
might can wake
What are
me
you
up in
talking
an
about? I'm
hour.
off no pills. This
Yeah.
is just regular
Yeah.
They
You
not
might
genetic.
can
trying to
wake
get
me
their
up.
bills paid, Lynette.
Like,
They paying the bills.
my testosterone level is 700. You're gonna get an
Yeah.
amount of penis that's commensurate to that. I'm not off gas station pills, and I'm fixing to be over here trying to say
Yeah.
nail you to the cross for three to 6 hours a day. We got jobs.
I'm not.
Well,
What are you talking about? If you have sex every day a week, right, and you want 6 hours a dick, that's 40 hours. Like that's
no,
a
Lynette.
full-time job.
I will be honest, Lynette. Like I will be honest, Lynette. Like I was the less
Hell,
money I had, I was a demon. The less money
Right.
I had,
See?
I was
Thank
more of
yeah,
a
you.
demon. The less money
I
I
want
had.
his bills paid.
that's
Thank you.
why.
But that don't mean that his girl was trash. It just means he loved to get it off because he didn't have to work.
See, listen,
So he had a lot more energy.
there's always the you know what I'm saying? There's like, you know what I'm saying, some ancillary issue that can be there, right? But generally speaking, if you're in a relationship and your man has to go back there and blow your back out for 45 minutes straight, I'm talking about 40,
No, not 40.
45 minutes. I'm telling you, it's listen,
Not the sound
like
effect.
that shit. There's no way. Like, just listen. Think about this. You know how much effort it takes to do this for 45 minutes?
That is stamina.
No, damn, that's not stamina. You know how many muscle groups it takes to give proper
No,
back
it takes. I'm saying not stamina. Like who's doing that for that long?
by the
Women
time
get tired after like 2 minutes.
yeah, because y'all knees is bad from all the dances y'all doing.
I'm giving you guys a compliment. I'm saying a man who could go that long. That's beyond his sexual.
No, I'm talking
When we
about.
young, we do that. We do that when we're young.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
can. The thing is, we can. All men can do it. They shouldn't have to. That's the point. Like this shit is a race. Do you know how hard it is to hold 1 million people back, like trying to get out of a room? Like imagine you security at a stadium or something, and you're trying to keep people from stampeding. Like, listen, the first person to get to the finish line win it most of the
And
time.
then don't like her and actually be attracted to her.
Exactly.
Oh, God.
Until we like in love, the more we like you, like say if it's 10 levels, every level we lose about 25 strokes. But then when we in love, you get the superhuman penis back. And you get all them strokes you get back. But if we don't care about you and we just trying to be on demon time, then yeah, we'll go in there and just, you saw how Mace did it, put the leg up. I mean, Cam did it and paid in full. He hit it with the Dougie. Like that's when we go do those type of things. But in a relationship, regular sex should be 15 minutes. You got kids to feed and I got bills to pay. I'm not sitting there and having sex with you for an hour every day. Each time. That's crazy.
So wait a minute. So you said an hour a day. I'm not saying every day. Every day is way. People do it, but every day.
Man, listen,
we both work.
When you're younger,
we both gonna be doing it every day.
When you're younger, you're not as smart, right? So you take pride in stupid stuff like
you're not working smarter.
No, you're just not as smart. You're not as intelligent. So you take pride in stupid stuff like the girl who you was talking to, like you can really tear it down, but in reality it's like you don't get no points for that. You used to take pride in stuff like I don't take pride in stuff like that now because I got money, so I take pride in having money and I take pride in being able to do other things as a man. I don't take pride in what I used to take pride in like that. Something I used to really take pride in. I don't no more.
But it can be done, right?
Oh yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do because your woman need it. So you gotta do what you gotta do. And I got a different stance on it now too, though. Like my stance is I do that right because I got a good woman. But if the less I know you and the less I care about you, I don't owe you because I think it's every man for himself out in the wild, right? If we just hypothetically a one night stand, I have no incentive to do this for 45 minutes. If I can come in 5 minutes, then I should, and you do the same. It's a race. Let's go. It's a race. Let's go. You do what you got to do to get where you need to be, and I do what I got to do to get where I need to be.
No, we're not going to get it at the same time. That ain't going to happen. That That won't. That's no way.
You gotta take that up with God, because why did He make you that way?
I gotta take it up with God.
You gotta take that up with God.
This is a surefire way. Like, listen, just give us some head, let her get hers first, and it don't matter how long it takes you to get yours.
That's science right there.
Because you're literally asking me, like let's say it's a man that you don't, it's a one night stand, right? You asking his person you don't know to you hold your nut for 25 more minutes, 30 more minutes. You hold it, be a nice person, hold your nut, and like while we both get here together, like why would I don't know you like that? Why would I do that? Why would I hold this for 25? What you
I
want
don't even know if I want to have sex with you again. So I mean,
seriously, like, listen.
Oh wow.
The point of sex is for that man to come. That's literally the God's plan. It's like to me, it's for him to come.
So we're not supposed to get no pleasure just for y'all.
If a woman orgasm was required, it'd be required to have a baby. Y'all can get pregnant without busting the nut.
Watch that.
Y'all have. I mean, I'm not trying to call nobody out, but I'm saying it's a lot of women in here that have children and not nan orgasm to go with them.
I have a question about that. If hypothetically you were designed to where you could have kids without having to orgasm, do you think that?
Hell no. No. I don't want to have twins. If I bust one nut and get two kids, I'm leaving one at the hospital.
No, let me say it this way. If you could have sex, if you could engage in sex and you were not guaranteed an orgasm, do you think that would drastically reduce the times men tried to be intimate?
No, we speed and drive cars fast all the time, and we still do it once we don't get a ticket. What are you talking about?
Well, you're asking like to ultimately like to rearrange how we're wired. Like we're made to have sex and to come because that's how kids are made. So God wants us to, well, He wants us to like come. He just wants us to come. So, you know, like you're rearranging our entire makeup and our testosterone and all that. Like when you ask,
I guess I'm trying to imagine. So with women, there's 70% of women who have never orgasmed in their lives. I'm talking about women who go to their deathbed and have never felt the O.
Oh no.
So I thought it right. She's like, So my thing is, I'm wondering if you were a guy, because women will just continue to do it and continue having sex. But if you were a guy, could you even imagine wanting to keep having sex? You've done it 15 times and you've never orgasmed. You do it 25 times and you've never orgasmed. Do you think you would stop wanting to do it?
No. I mean, it feels good when you do it, right?
Yeah.
You know how many times we done got head and didn't get a nut, and we still enjoyed the head?
Right.
That's probably the most comparable.
Yeah.
Man, like you just.
Dang, we made poor Brad drop his phone.
I keep going off those text messages and stuff.
Hey. No, I'm just playing.
Ew.
I'm just kidding. By the way, Brad, so we are slated from 7 to 9. As you can see, people can extend the show. Please do not feel in any way obligated to stay. You are not held hostage, although we would absolutely love to have you. If at any point you need a little break from being on camera, you can always turn your camera off and it'll kick you off the stage. And I'll put you back on the stage. But I just want to let you know so you do not feel obligated to stay. These guys can get crazy with the extended points, the extended minutes. So I just wanted to let you know that.
All right, cool.
All right. Do we like Brad, y'all? Let him know in the comments if you're good.
Very cool with me.
Yeah, Brad.
I just love that the guys been holding it down for the past. I've been watching. They've been holding it down.
I went on
Lamont and
Willie.
Yeah, they been holding it.
I told the guys in the men's page, I said, y'all gonna let these two Negroes speak for all of y'all? Y'all let them just be the mouthpiece?
You picked the wrong two Negroes because the most people on that man's page think
my homie gonna come join us in a couple weeks.
Yay! I love y'all. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. I'm just saying, you know, they gotta speak up. To
no, you know what? I think about it. I think that all of the different sets of men have been well represented on this page or on this panel specifically. And you have like the losers, the like I used to be losers, the not losers, and then like the older statesmen.
There's nothing wrong with being a loser. Well, it's something wrong with being a loser, but it's not like you can't change it.
Yeah.
It's okay to be a loser.
It is. It's cool to be a loser. Like, I mean, I'm trying to be funny, but it's gotta be, it's gotta be a gazelle for every lion to eat.
Most people done been a lame. Most men been a lame before at some point.
Well, I can't say all of them. I don't think my daddy was a lame, but when I was little, I was fat. So
yeah, me too. I was a lame. Like you were lame when you don't have boundaries. Like when you gotta get them. Like these are things that you gotta get. Like you gotta learn to like kind of like when you, because men are trained to like be these romantic lover boys, right? We see these things on TV and everything we watch. Then you get like you grow up and you want to treat a girl so good, and then you learn like, oh,
They don't respond.
You want me to you want to get like a little, and you're like, okay. So you just kind of learn how to like, you gotta go out there into the jungle and just learn what women really want, because they're gonna tell you what they don't want. No, they're gonna tell you what they do want, but that's what they don't want. So you gotta learn to like, oh, don't listen to women when they tell you what.
A lot of women don't understand what they want.
Exactly.
They have an ideal in their mind, but when they actually get it, they're like, "Oh, I really don't like that."
Mm-hmm.
Right.
He's too nice. It's just something about him. He's just too nice.
I've tried to. Oh my God! I'm talking. See, that's why you got to ring the doorbell. I know, Jacob. I'm so sorry. I'm talking crap. He's like, I'm backstage. So,
no love.
So what I found is that I tend to gravitate towards men who are more stoic, men I can't read, men who I can't control. And obviously there are downsides to that. They tend to be less expressive. They tend to be less romantic. But when I'm honest with myself, if I had a guy who just gushed over me constantly and let me know every single thing that he was thinking, I personally, I can't speak for anyone else, I know my sin nature would make me get bored. So anytime, I've ever been in a relationship and been frustrated about certain things, I think about the alternative. And I'm like, if I had this in an extreme, I probably wouldn't like it. So, I wonder how many other women enjoy a stoic man. But yeah, I tend to be drawn towards the more mysterious guy who you don't know, you don't know everything about him within the first 10 minutes. Mm-hmm. And there's someone for everyone,
There's not somebody for everybody. It's 4 billion women and 3 billion men.
Well, then let
die alone.
Let the good people.
Sorry, so I put a comment. Sorry, it's two types of fat men. Remember this. You got shirt on in the pool and shirt off. Shirt off in the pool, they not lame. They got confidence. They get girls and all that. Shirt on in the pool, he's a lame, and he gotta he gotta get his stuff together. But that's how you know it's two types of fat men: shirt on and shirt off.
Yep. And then when you grown, there's 2 more types of fat men: with money and without money.
Yeah.
Okay, I have a question for the ladies. Ladies, how would you feel if you dated a guy, you guys got to one of your houses, and you discovered this?
Catch y'all out here rocking these instant abs, the Just Add Water 6-pack, the Skims for Hims, the Spanx for Hanks. Y'all ain't never heard of sit-ups, planks, a dad bod. What's wrong with a dad bod? You got kids. We understand. But you don't go take no Hawaiian sweet rolls to your midsection and go trick society. This ain't what the Bible meant when they said put on the breastplate of righteousness. You done put ice trays in a wife beater. Now you out here like a deceitful umpire. Look how ridiculous you look. Don't rub them like they real. Zara should be ashamed of you for wearing they shirt. Don't ever show your abs on the hanger, Mr. Doubtfire.
Not. So I saw that today, and I had to ask the ladies. Ladies, you have to give me your feedback in the comments. Would you
be careful?
Would you be mad if a guy was wearing that? Just, but like I said, it didn't even look natural.
They can't be mad.
Listen,
they're not allowed to be mad.
I'm gonna say devil advocate. We wear a lot of fake stuff.
That's what I'm saying.
They're not allowed to be mad.
I'm being honest. We wear a lot of fake stuff. So can you really be mad?
She said, why just why? Y'all, like, this is wild. Imagine you thought he had killer abs, and just like Lynette said, you're thinking that he's got a lot going on, but that's the same with men, and maybe thought you had a full head of hair, or they thought you had.
Ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. I
Yep.
wish any woman on earth would be mad at this. Any
Yep.
if you have a XX chromosome and you mad at this, I'm telling you, so full of shit.
Yeah.
No,
I
if
agree.
you ever had a gift receipt from something from MAC or any other makeup ass companies, or you done bought human hair from Cambodia and shit, or like you act like you don't put a full face of makeup on 364 days of the year outside of Halloween, kick my ass. Yeah, he mad at this man from doing this shit. He went and got a super suit. Somebody
Jason
told him he had, now he got abs.
let she without the fake hair and or lashes pass the first.
He's right.
Listen,
He's
I
right.
think men should wear more fake stuff.
Yeah,
I
except
think a lot of
jewelry.
men.
Listen, this is one thing I don't think men should do. Wearing fake jewelry means you got to be the craziest person in the world to wear fake jewelry. And this is why. People are going out here and getting laid down behind their watches, chains, and all of that stuff. So if you're wearing fake jewelry and you're willing to let someone kill you behind some fake shit, you a special kind of stupid. Like people got fake Rolexes, all these watches and shit. And then, like, you out here with people robbing you for fakes. You took your life over a watch that cost $2,000 because you wanted people to think you had a $200,000 watch on. That shit is crazy to me.
But also spending $2,000 on like a fake watch just sound like crazy to me too.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, but girls spend $2,000 on a wig, so I mean, I understand it's just a costume piece. But the fact, ain't nobody trying to kill Lynette if she went and bought her a full frontal for $2,000. Nobody gonna try to kill her for that.
Girl, hand over that. Hand over that full frontal.
You know what I'm saying? But if Jacob get caught, you know what I'm saying, with a fake Scotch Dweller or some shit on, and then somebody try to rob him and he done lost his life for a fake watch, like with a Chinese movement inside of it. It's not even a. Anyway, let me know. Sorry.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's like us wearing the Spanx. You see how women big and they wear the Spanx and it look like it's proportioned, and then when you get in the house, take off the Spanx and it falls all out.
Lynette, I had some once upon a time. I may have went on a date with someone that ended the way it was supposed to end until I took her dress off and started unsnapping shit, and it looked like, you know how you open some biscuits and then like the side hang out.
Use that example.
Look, I had a couple of Jesus moment. I'm like, well, I'm already here.
Turn off the lights.
No, I couldn't do it.
I'm watching his face while he tells the story.
Because I'm reliving it. Like,
He's so disgusted.
look,
He's so disgusted right now. He like, yo.
so listen, you know how like you try not to show how you really feel about something, but like, you know, y'all see my face.
Your face every week on YouTube. Yes.
So like she was like unsnapping stuff, and I was like, oh man, the titties was up here, and now they're like, wow.
Point of no return.
And then no, it wasn't the point of no return is when the condom get open. That's when you like, you know what, I'm not gonna waste it.
When it did what? It wouldn't open?
No, it's like that's the point of no return. Once you already open the condom, it's go time. So I was just like, I don't even think, let's just chill, you know what I'm saying? And she was like, no, I can do this, this, and this. And I'm like, no, you can't. Like, I can't. Like, it was just,
said, let's chill.
I tried to be cool, but I was like, I sent the SOS text to like my group chat and was like, hey, one of y'all call and say my kids are sick or something.
Call me as an emergency. Somebody call. Say something happened. Call me as an emergency.
Most of my friends, they were trifling like, no, you knew she was fat before you got over there. I'm like, no, I didn't. And he was like, we tried to tell you. I'm like, bro, I didn't see the back of the arm until like it was too late.
Spanx, those good Spanx.
I feel like people set themselves up. Wearing fake stuff will set you up. Like, it sets you up, like, because it's like the men.
It's a mood
that
killer.
Women like, yeah, it's like a women like you and you bald and you always got a cap on. Like, you're not doing yourself no favors. You're just not doing yourself no favors.
My
like,
man took his hat off. Like, listen,
yeah, like
I embrace it.
Just rock out. Like, as far as like if you like you go on a date and every time she see you got a cap on, it's like you're just not doing yourself a favor. But the same with women. Like, I know me personally, it would really bother me if I saw like, cause girls, you don't notice how different girls look with lashes and without lashes.
Oh my
Yes.
God.
Even
Until you,
eyeliner, they look like they're like
I
dead.
know.
they
Always do it.
look
They look
crazy.
like they're sick.
Yeah, they look like they're sick if they're always in makeup and they don't.
Like,
It's
I got alopecia of the eyelashes. That's crazy.
just come out without the lashes. Like just be regular, like cause at some point he gonna see you without lashes and be. I know
Or
me. I would. It wouldn't sit well with me.
I've seen a girl. She stuck her lashes on like the side of my bed, like she stuck them there.
Magnetic. She probably had the magnetic or the one that
she,
glue.
she had to go homix because I made her get out my house. Like that shit. Don't get that comfortable with me. You can't take your wig off and you can't take your lashes off until I love you.
That is so creepy. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, that's rough. I feel like the only exemption should be for medical purposes or things like that. You get a pass.
100%.
But with men, they are starting to become a lot better with the spray-on stuff. I saw one where they were spraying the hair follicles, but what they did was they didn't go crazy. Usually these videos, they go crazy and they take it from like no hair to just big old full head, right? They took it and just gave him just a little bit at the top. Faded it though. I had saved it. It looked real. And I was thinking about it. I was like, if my man had like a crazy bald spot or he, had lost his hair and he really wanted it, I thought with the way it looked in that one, I feel like I could have supported him in that because it looked real. My thing is just like with men, they don't want it to look fake.
Just get the surgery, get your hair fixed. Like,
yeah. Get the surgery and the stem cell.
Ball is accepted, man.
Exactly.
Beautiful.
Stop walking around looking like George Jefferson. Just let it go. It's like with the dreads. You let it hang, knowing you got a bald spot here and the dreads are hanging around the braids.
I feel like bald is sexy. When they just go for it, it's sexy. Like take the whole thing.
Let it go, man. Just let it go.
If I go bald,
you got to be careful because you got to. Thankfully, like I have a big head, but I look okay bald. But you got to have the head for some of this stuff. Like everybody don't need to be bald. You like a cancer patient.
Some of us have dickheads, and you don't want to have a dickhead and go bald because it's gonna look crazy.
And also, I think maybe think about getting some muscles if you're gonna go bald. I think it works for a lot of muscle guys.
You gotta have facial hair too, because if you don't, you're gonna look like a milk dud or like one of those default weak hairs.
Muscle work for everybody, bro.
Huh?
Muscles work for everybody. It don't matter. Bald, got hair, fade, a little piece of hair on your head. It don't matter. You got muscles. You can pull anything off.
Except for ugly women, muscles don't work for y'all.
Yonci, how long we extended tonight so far?
Well, thanks to Edie, who just did $15. We are now extended to 10:05 Central Time.
Why you never look at the money I send?
Oh, I'm sorry.
She don't never say my money.
Thank you, Edie.
No. Oh, because you know what? There's some timing with the text. The last couple times they've only been sending an email.
Oh, okay.
So let's see.
She stuttered, I don't know. I don't trust her. She stuttered when she said it. I don't know. Let me say this, and I appreciate the time check because last time we just cut the show off. The lights just went out. Like we just were talking and the lights went out last time. So I appreciate the time.
Mark said it's a love offering. He said you don't have to be on there for 3 hours.
Oh, he didn't.
I don't do love offering. I don't do love offering.
You see how fast the net lie? Now we can look, Lynette. I'm putting you in the Keisha box now. Can you lie a lot? Nope.
Oh, that is so sweet.
See, you gotta be careful with Yonci. So she talking about it. She taking in our time. That's what she's over here doing. Like so we gotta be careful. Let's get back on topic here. And so
not gathering the room.
As a matter of fact, we're gonna start doing those single features first. We're not doing that on our dime. We're doing that on Yanci's time.
There we go.
Thank you.
Boundaries.
I actually did it first.
For the first time ever. Usually we
voice got high
after hours.
I actually did it first.
That's because you guys were not here, and so
look at her face. Look, we need one of those.
I like the singles feature.
Hey, I'm trying to figure out where I can order this ab.
I like the singles feature going early. That makes sense.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where I can get this ab shirt because
I feel like it's a mutiny on the bounty right now.
Yeah.
I don't
All
like
right,
your
so we
tone.
got to do the math. Okay, so an
Oh,
hour
so
and a
you
half.
do the math while we keep talking. So what's happening?
Okay, so if y'all don't agree with my math, don't come for me later because I'm
No,
doing my best.
we'll fact check it. We'll audit it later. But before we leave this topic here, I think guys, you look if you're gonna go the route or get whatever, get what works for you. So if you get the little tattoo hairline, so you have like the low fade, or if you got to grow the sides in and get you some help in the middle, whatever it is, just do what works for you. I think to your point, some people just overdo it and it looks crazy, like your head has been painted on or something. But
Like,
I think a lot of guys just overdo it. I can't rock with the ab shirt. Now that's just
Man,
trying to
you
order
know,
it.
you know
trying
what
to
I think they
order
should do. I think every man should find his look, right? You go and find your look, right, and
Your look.
ask some people what's your look, but also you can get your teeth done. Get your teeth done, right?
You
And
get
don't go to just anybody. Don't get no horse teeth. You gotta really study and do some and find because those people are artists, right? You don't just go to any artist. You know, you find somebody who really make teeth look how you want them to look,
I
natural
got
how
a
you want them to
doctor
look.
for
And
you.
you get
That's
them.
what I'm going to. I got a cold one.
It's a cool one in Colombia. Like,
Oh,
but they super solid, like super solid.
I'm going to LA.
LA,
I'm taking a cheap. I'm taking a listen. If I'm gonna spend the bread, I'm gonna spend the bread.
okay.
Yeah.
But I'm the people I seen in Colombia, they just do it the best. But show me your people too. I like to see, see they work.
I got a my son's mom got hers. She got hers done in Colombia, I think. So and she ain't had no problem with them either. But
It just depend on the people because there's some people in Colombia who not as good as the.
X.
It is all about the artist. It's all about the person that's going to be doing your teeth.
Yeah, and I'm going to Colombia, and I'm gonna have to have an all male staff because I don't want no distractions while I'm asleep. I don't want nothing going on while I'm.
The nerve.
I know. Hey, I'm realistic, right? I know what happens if I go to Colombia. I've been to Colombia a time or 10 and didn't do nothing crazy. I'm due. So I don't put myself in situations. I know if I go this time and now I'm under anesthesia, I got an excuse to be crazy. Oh, it's a wrap.
Hmm.
Yeah, I might repopulate a country if I went to Colombia under the wrong. So I don't go over there and do those things.
See, I've been watching I want to go to South America, but I've only been watching it on Instagram, and I think I might have a misconstrued version of it. I think everybody will look one way, and I'll get down there and it'll be full of like Aunt Esther's, as the Colombian Aunt Esther or something.
Jacob, look at my face.
I can imagine.
Hey, real quick, this is a PSA, Jake. Look at my face. I want you to see how serious I am. If you go to Colombia, sir, you will be in something warm and moist before you hit baggage claim.
Oh, it sounds like DR.
Do you understand me, sir? Before you hit baggage claim.
Okay.
Sounds similar to DR.
Look at how serious I am, Jacob. Because you got look at me. You got
a passport, bro.
You're well, no, because passport bros don't have this. This is different. Passport bros are the dudes that go over there because they corny here, and it's the dudes that like women don't give a fuck about. Jacob pulls here, so imagine being able to pull here and then going and taking that same skill set to a third world country where if you buy those girls a 2-piece, a biscuit, and a drink, they want to introduce you to their mother and father, and because you can afford such lavish food items for their daughter, they try to give her to you. Jacob, if you go to Colombia, you will be inside something warm and sticky before you hit baggage claim.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm telling you. Like,
it's on the bucket list.
You, sir, I can't believe you haven't been. If you go over there, you might retire and not come back. I'm telling you, the cost of living, you spend $400,000, you got a 6,000 square foot mat, bro. It's crazy.
I've heard that.
Like, well, listen. Privately, I'll show you some stuff, real estate wise, not women wise. I didn't go over there and dabble.
I've heard you can go like from the flight from Miami to like the tip of the continent is like
yes, it's quick. Listen,
it's pretty quick. So
I'll talk
it's
to you
a good place
about
to retire. I was heard. Yeah.
I don't want to get a passport, bro. It's like no free game because they can go try to do this like on our level, and then it's not going to work for them. Then they're going to be mad and get hurt. So I'll show you, but I'll tell you another thing that you should know if you go down there. Like when women talk to you, don't tell them no or like try to shoo them off. You got to have a conversation. Like they're real sensitive about being told like, no, I'm okay, I'm good. Like you got to talk to them and then just try to be their friend. and then they'll help you make more friends. Never talk to the first one that tries to give you some. Never.
Keep
Because
your
she
eyes
will
on
go, listen.
Oh wow, he's schooling you step by step.
I
Okay.
can't help you. I don't know the overseas game. I never, I don't know. I don't know the
All right,
overseas game
Jacob,
over
you
there.
gotta go.
One
He
thing I
brings
tell you
his
though,
Willis.
He
don't
brings
be.
his.
One thing I tell you though, don't go over there and get you a prostitute and think you found a wife.
Yeah, well,
Don't
that's
be
so
out
that's the
there.
difference. The girls
That's the
outside of
universal law.
the girls inside the club are hooking too, right? But that's
Oh
not
yeah.
who you want. You want to go find the girls that have jobs. Like go to the bank and flirt with those girls. Like when you try to do currency exchanges, those are the girls who out there working and not just selling vagina. They
What
still
is
gonna give it to you.
like, oh,
They still gonna give it to you quick though, like because those women are just forward like that. So you go over there, it's all gonna be one shot, one kills. Go on a date with the bank teller, the girl who cleans your room. If you go, and you got to hit the girl who cleans your room, I heard, because that way they won't steal out your room or whatever. But you want to go hit the bank teller, the waitress, the taxi driver that you hire for the whole trip, her daughter. I mean, his daughter is going to be like, listen, Jacob, you're going to have a great time.
I'll put on this. The star of the show is telling us we gotta move on. She's shaking her head, and she gave us a time we need to audit too. I don't know about this 11 thing. That don't sound right.
It don't sound right.
Yeah.
okay. So let's do some quick math. We
In
ended
Colombia, you
9.
get 10 minutes for $1. I'm just saying.
We ended
Pause
9.
the timer. Reclaiming our time. Reclaiming our time.
We ended at 9 o'clock. So GMT's 10 minutes put us at 9:10. GMT's 5 minutes put us at 9:15. Lynette's 5 minutes put us at 9:20. Diane's 15 minutes put us at 9:35. Erica's 15 minutes brought us up to 9:50. And then Mott's outrageous 90 brought us to 11:20.
That sounds crazy.
Yeah. Then once you take out like 15 minutes of
Let me see.
the
Hold on.
dialogue that you took out, then that rounds it up. So
Because I
Yeah.
paid because she just like went through like an hour and then like my hour and a half on top of that just took us to like
What?
I don't know. Let's see. Let me.
But
Let me
she's
just
talking on her time, not Eastern time, right? Because my time would be
she
12
might
o'clock.
be right. Hold on, she might be right. Let me do something.
Yeah. So your
Yeah,
time would
my
be
time, Eastern time would be 12.
12:20.
now she gets the math right. You know what I'm saying?
I said CST, sir. Talking
He
crazy.
didn't say it was
Wait,
Eastern time. He
CST.
said
Oh,
her
no,
time.
I'm in CST. Never mind. My bad.
No, she
Yeah,
right.
her time.
Yeah, you CST right now, friend.
My bad. Yeah, I forgot. I'm CST right now. I was about to say, oh, hell no.
She right,
Yeah.
but it's a good practice. You know, we did the right thing by auditing
There we
auditing
go. We
her.
got to keep tabs of her. But before we leave, before the first topic, ladies, tell a man what the hell you want, so you don't waste time with these foreplay things. Tell him what works for you. God dang it!
They don't know what works for them.
He ain't doing it right. Well, tell him how to do it right, so you can get what you want.
No, most women don't know what works for them.
That's the
They don't know what
problem.
works for them.
That's the
You
problem.
know what's crazy? For women to go through the amount of dick they go through and still don't know what works.
They don't know what the hell you want.
That is
Because they
wild.
that's how you know that they just been kind of just going with the flow their whole life.
Going with the hoe. I mean,
Life is too short to be not getting what you want. Tell him what
If
you want him to do.
study the women's anatomy.
What?
Here we go.
It's your anatomy and you don't know how to do
No.
this.
It ain't even the
saying.
women.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's the men's responsibility. The men who are shocked, I'm saying if you understand the anatomy and the way the clitoris is designed, not just the tip of the clitoris, most people look at the hood, but the way the clitoris is designed, it is shocking that the women who do have orgasms because our bodies are not designed to make it easy to climax. So let's just say this man has found the perfect angle. He also has to have the perfect stroke. Let's say he gets the perfect angle and the perfect stroke. He needs to not stop. Because if you've ever seen an old-fashioned well, you crank the handle, and if you've never seen an old-fashioned well before, you might be like, dang, this well is broken because I'm cranking the handle and nothing's happening. What's really happening underground is pressure is building, pressure is building, pressure is building. And if that person stops cranking that handle, they might be right here to the top where the water is about to
If I can reach,
but that handle gets cranked, and then
if I can reach that bucket of water and get my drink, it ain't got to come to the top.
Yeah. Tell him what you want. Hold on, and look, and if you having challenges with the way it is situated with the look, figure out, get some toys, buy some stuff, figure it out. Life's
Pick
too
a
short to be
class.
All
having
you gotta
bad.
do is imitate the
Life
toys that
is
work.
What I'm
life is
saying
too
Exactly.
short to be
That part.
having
thing is that
unproductive
a woman
sex.
can do things herself externally herself.
No.
But I'm saying for it to actually happen with a man, it's amazing that as many women do orgasm, because it's like telling someone you have an itch on your back and you're like, no, to the right, no, to the left. It's
Exactly.
That's the problem. That's
By
the
then, I'm gonna
problem.
be turned off if I keep giving you direction, especially if you claim you have so many women in your life. Why you don't know what to do? Why I gotta
Y'all
direct?
vaginas are
Look,
all different.
that's
Some
the
of y'all have
problem.
them big meaty
I'm
coochies.
just
Some of y'all
saying.
have them little thin bony coochies. Some of
These
y'all
are the
got them big
these the
balls out.
misconceptions.
Some of y'all got them pinhead
For
clips.
one,
Like some of y'all done vibrated yourself to death. I can't keep up with shit that vibrate at 9,000 RPM. What are you talking about? Like that goddamn Rose came out and desensitized your shit. So now you think I'm about to be down there for 45 minutes licking on the right spot and you still not getting there because you done vibrated yourself into oblivion?
Well,
They,
you talking about women that did that, but what about the women who don't use toys?
they don't have that problem. They're
Then
getting
it's
off.
faster.
Lynette,
he just
listen,
spoke for all of them when he said
Lynette,
they don't have that problem.
Lynette, all women are different, right? All women are different. It's not like a one size fits all. Some women want their spot pounded. They just want that spot pounded, hit hard, real fast, right?
The
Other
daddy.
women don't want that. Other women, that's not what they want. You know, everybody's different. But also, like, for example, my woman, she did it herself last week, right? On top, she did it herself, and I was like, you figure it out what you like a big girl, and you know how to, like, you
Oh
can
my
do it
God, no, you
yourself.
didn't.
You can do it yourself. Like, you don't always gotta say, like, hey, this random man or this man I've been talking to, you gotta figure me out.
Gotta be random. Just kidding.
Well, not random, I'm sorry.
I'm
This
joking.
guy that I've been
Yes, I was like,
dating,
please correct that.
this guy that I've been dating, like, you
Thank
figure
you.
it out. Like, you don't always gotta be like, you figure it out, what makes it work. Like, you can figure out what works for you and then replicate that again and replicate it. That's how, we gather that data and just,
I'm just
like,
And a lot of
I
women
know exactly
realize
what
what
I
works
gotta
for
think.
them is the rose.
I know exactly
What?
what I gotta think in my head to get me where I need to be. And
Right.
if everybody don't know that for themselves, like, cause sex is mostly mental, right? It's like where we at mentally. If you don't know that for yourself, you gotta figure that out. What really gets you there?
It also go by how I feel about you.
there you
Like
go.
if I
Women are
feel a
very
certain way about you and you're my man and the kids are set down and now we getting it popping and we finally have time together, it's gonna be about you and me. So now I want you so bad, it's gonna happen. But if it's somebody I'm unattracted to or I'm not in the mood, it's not gonna happen. So it's more of an emotional thing,
and come back to the foreplay that it all came full circle.
Right.
So a lot as women, we have to be relaxed. Like we literally have to be relaxed. Like
Absolutely.
not to be graphic, but if you go for an exam, your annual exam, the doctor will tell you you're not relaxed because you might be tense, not ready for that exam, right? You literally have to put a woman at ease to be able to do what she needs to do. You men, it's like a sneeze. It's gonna. You have to try harder.
Yeah, we just sneeze and bust. That's
You know how much
God
work
dang
you
it.
gotta
Just
put in to get,
sneeze.
How much work? What you say, Willie?
you know how much work you gotta put in to make me no, it's not like
No, like, men, we need some work too. Like, for example, like,
Thank
yeah.
you.
if we doing foreplay too long, you might have missed your wave.
Might miss your way.
Like
Or you trying to
he might only be at 75 now, and you got to work with that. You know,
Yeah.
like, let's say he came out the gate, he's like, yo, like a racehorse. He out the gate, but we got to slow down. We got to do the foreplay for another 15 minutes, right?
We start getting distracted.
You might only have 80% of him.
Or you come in and you start talking crazy and you just ruin everything. You start saying some dumb stuff and you just like I invite you over and I'm like, okay, let's go. And then you start talking stupid. The next thing it's just like, man.
You're not talking about dirty talk. You're talking about dumb stuff.
Or
both.
You got us down there so long, we start being like, you know what? It's that goddamn Rose. I knew it. I knew she had one of them shit.
Have you guys ever had
I
someone
like the
who thought
Rose.
they were being sexy by something they were doing or saying, and it was the opposite?
Yeah.
I don't like being called daddy in English. I ain't gonna hold you.
You
I
like
don't
Pop?
like.
He wanted to go
like
Poppy.
daddy. You can pick any language except for German because that shit sounds angry.
Yeah.
But like, don't call me daddy. I don't. That's like, it's like.
Thank
Well, no,
you.
Kim got the fresh cut.
Why did you guys corrupt?
We back from that other podcast.
Thank
Yeah,
you,
he
Brad.
back.
Yo, chill out, man.
Oh,
No.
I see a pattern. That was so sweet of Brad to leave a $20 tip when he
Blessings,
left.
Brad.
Thank you so much.
Is it a love offering or is it more time?
Oh yes,
Time.
that's a great question. Is it a love? If you're still watching, Brad, is it a love offering, or is it a time extension?
Man, he's a man. I feel like all things that come from man are going to be time extensions. We don't give away money for free unless they're a trick.
Yeah.
He said, "Thank you for having me on." This could have been a love offering in his opinion.
Nah.
He's just being polite. He still wants his money.
Brotherhood is spoken.
Like, dudes tell prostitutes thank you after they pay them.
Yeah.
I have questions tonight, you guys. I'm not sure. Yeah, that should be a time extension.
All
I
right,
got
I'm
questions.
ready.
But Yonci, as far as like a girl, one time this girl used to bite me, right? And I used to tell her like, "Yo, I don't like that." It's
Oh,
like,
I don't like that.
I don't like it at all. Like, I'm not one of them people that like.
Never.
Yeah, I'm not one of the people that like, oh, pain. I like that. Like, she used to like, and I told her that. And one time, like, she did it. She bit my stomach again. She's like, bit my stomach. I'm like, yo, get
And that
off
was so
me. Like,
sensitive on your stomach.
she just like little, like I don't like pain. It's not my thing. Like I just like feeling good. Like pain don't feel good to me. So
Women are such.
And I'm not the darkest, individual. So you can't really bite me for real because then it's a mark. And I don't like. I don't want not that type of pain.
dang, I gotta be crazy being light skin and kind of like just being like predisposed to like bruising. And like you're a man, it's
They're gonna know you was somewhere else, so they don't want that either.
Like,
So
damn, I just tripped
here
out.
for you, Willie.
don't know that he was somewhere else. He was supposed to be.
See, you know what? I'm not gonna hold you, but my partner, when I got my back tattoo, he was like, "Bro, now you can hit anybody you want because they can scratch your back and your girl won't know." I was like, "Bro, why the fuck is that what you thought? Why is that like your first? That was the first thought you had after hearing that I got my back tattoo. Like, I can go hit anybody. I can do that now. I'm like, what? But I mean, like you said, you scratches and shit and all of that. I mean, I'm not with all of that. Like, and then y'all get them coffin nails, and them coffin nails will be dull as shit at the end, but like sharp on the bottom. Like, I'm cool. Don't scratch me. Just be soft and sweet.
I never liked that. I didn't care for that.
Lynette and Yonci, do y'all get your nails done every, all the time?
Every 2 weeks.
And how do you y'all get them like colors and all that?
Yeah, but I like to wear my natural nails.
I need mine done. I gotta go this week.
Do you get length on yours, Lynette? Like you get them long?
No, I like regular manicure, plain, pure, of red, blue. I like regular.
I'll get it for like a special occasion. Like I'm doing it for my Patreon event.
Don't do long nails where if you wipe your butt, the poop is in the nails. I don't do none of that.
Yeah.
I don't know if you wipe their butt. I don't do nothing. I don't.
That's what I was about. I don't trust women. Like you can't cook my food if your nails long. I know
You
it's
ain't lying now. You just put a whole new spin on that, Lynette.
I never. That's not even.
Their nails as long as they. That makes no sense.
That's just one of the things.
Under there.
That's just one of the things I gotta deal with. Is my girlfriend. It's just one of the things that you like getting your nails done. It's not my thing, but it's one of the things. It ain't a big deal to me. It's one of them things I like. It's one of the things I can move up. Huh?
You're saying you prefer natural?
She like hers long, and I'm just like,
it's not your thing. Meaning like,
yeah, I prefer. I'm like like that just means that it's more things you can't do. It just makes you less useful.
That's for me.
Yeah. But it's one of the things one thing I gotta deal with. You like your nails like that?
That's my thing. Like I was so excited when I wore them for like a couple of months, and then I took them off, and I was like, oh, there are so many things I was finally able to do again, like typing on the keyboard.
Wipe your ass.
But it's like even just something like just going like this, just like rubbing the side of your face. You have your eyes. You got to be all like careful when you got your nails. That's a lot.
I've never liked my nails long. I always like it naturally short, and I like a regular manicure. Right now, I'm giving them air from all that dip powder and all that stuff. So you got to let it air out. but it looks better when it's natural to me. Regular polish, but I don't knock women that do it.
Right.
That's they prefer. I just feel like seeing a lot of women with the nails being curved under and all that. I'm like, how do you wipe your butt?
They don't.
Oh.
They got doodle stains in their drawers.
And I think
Everything
it's
looks
a younger
better
thing
than that.
too, because like a lot of the younger kids, like those really elaborate design. This, I was like joking with my friends. I said this was so big for me to like go all out and do a decorative nail. My daughter will get like diddly bops on there, the little attachments and little stars and all. And I'm like, what'd you say?
Diddly bops. I just
Yeah, that was very archaic,
Johnson.
very ancient.
Colors and swirls
Thingamajig.
and curls, right? And then you can't even. To me, I think it don't look good with a gown. Like I like going to black tie affairs and things like that. So certain nails to me doesn't look good with a black dress or a gown, or it's just certain moments. You never know when you might get a call and be like, "Yo, get dressed." So you got to get dressed with lime green nails and hot red and all it. Nah.
Yeah.
So I came in. So I came in on a point. I just wanted to know what the topic was because I have a couple things to add on to what Lynette's saying. As far as that.
So the topic tonight is people who participate on YouTube shows, but double dip. And
I totally didn't double dip. I was doing God's work before I came inside of here.
so if you guys want to follow God's work, you can follow him at Gomez.
I promise. I wasn't on any other YouTube show. You guys can't.
He's on Instagram at 2timing, so follow him. The link is in his profile description.
I promise you I wasn't.
Okay.
So,
guys,
so
do it again. Should I take him back?
Please.
No, you got to get tested first.
I think so.
Oh, what?
You got to get tested first.
He didn't even shower last time. Y'all saw that? He like came fresh.
I just had the pheromones of the other YouTube show, the other podcast. At least I was honest. I was honest, right?
Yeah, somebody say that. At least he was honest.
Like, we discussed that on the last show. Like,
Oh,
God, that ain't gonna work.
It's not that we can't handle the truth. You can't handle the consequences. That's what it is.
Ooh.
So yes, we always want honesty. I would say it's like
Is that what's in your other hand? Is that a cane, Yonci? I see that. That was some pimp stuff right there. I respect that. Salutes. That was the ism.
I'm a woman of metaphors, and I like to say a criminal doesn't accuse the cops of not being able to handle the truth because they slapped handcuffs on him and threw him in jail. Those are just the consequences for their action.
Yes. I'll take mine. So
no, Diddy, I'm just kidding. Yes, we were talking about. We just wrapped up the portion about the fake abs. But if you would like to introduce a new topic, this is the perfect time to do that before we go on to the next.
I just wanted to say it again.
I was watching Wild and Out earlier, and they were talking. There's a skinny girl on there, and she made fun of this guy because he said that he looks like he beats his meat a lot, and that he has a pregnant sock under his bed. And he said that's why he said that's okay. Your throat is fatter than your ass. That shit was funny to me.
Oh,
skinny girls just don't get no love, but that shit was funny because she did have a strong ass.
Savage level.
Oh no, you're yawning. Let's go ahead and fix that too.
Hey.
So I do have another topic. I had a video. I don't know why the video wouldn't go through. Like the link wasn't working. But it was a really fascinating topic about how so many women in their lifetime felt coerced into physical intimacy.
It should be a double with a side of cocaine.
What are you talking about?
Yes. The booger sugar, the devil's dandruff.
Absolutely. All right, we'll have that coming up on the double.
All right, not just a gram, not a lot, because she got a job, so we need to go to work. Listen,
We'll
all
make
right.
it work.
Thank you.
My pusher over here. That's terrible.
What?
So
I'll just tell you this: never party with me in Vegas. I don't do drugs, but everybody else will.
Clearly. So this lady was she did a video and she was just talking about how so many of her intimate moments were by coercion. And before anyone says the obvious, which Cam's face is saying,
Thank you.
Everyone is responsible for their own body. So I'm going to just put that out there. However, comma, this is kind of like the conversation we had about if the man knows the woman really wants a relationship and he tells her, I'm not looking for a relationship, what, where is the onus? Or not where is the onus, because the onus is on the person who's doing the action. But does anyone else have like a moral obligation? And so to me, it's a great topic of question. So let's say a man wants to be intimate with a woman and he starts to touch, and she giggles and kind of like pushes his hand away.
I'm done.
Or he starts to do something and basically anything outside of her saying yes. Do you think that a woman should absolutely say with her words yes? Or is her not saying no consenting?
Will that defense hold up in court? Your ass is going to jail.
Okay, can I go? So I have context with this because I think I know the post you're talking about, and I was one of the people who actually commented on the post because the way that you put it was a lot more concrete than what she was talking about. She was talking about, and mind you, I've came into situations where I've listened to women where basically they were talking about like, I almost felt, and mind you, it almost seemed like more societal pressure than the actual person who was in front of them, making them feel like, and that's what she was talking about. Because I literally asked, I was like, basically, the scenario was that basically she said just blanketly, if you do things in this particular way and there wasn't an enthusiastic yes, but I'm like, how many times have I had sex and there wasn't somebody who said, Cameron, yes, I consent, and then gave me a piece of paper with the thing.
Like, morsel.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't get me wrong, I've had that before, but that was actually one of the times with the assisted bounce. It was one of the things. But all that being said, was when she was talking about it, I'm like, well, I've been in situations before where it's like you you can tell when somebody doesn't really want to do something, but if I don't know you and we're having sex on the first date or we're having sex pretty early on in the situation,
or men don't care.
Or what?
Or a man who doesn't care. You're saying but I'm saying or some men don't
care.
Yeah,
or a man doesn't care, but it's like, but I think that's where the point was, is that like I have a policy just because, I started late, where it's like, you got to serve things to me on a silver platter. I'm not even going to ask for nothing. Like, you got to give it to me. Like, you have, like, it's there, the morsel is on the platter and you give it to me. You have to, like, because I don't want to ever fall into those situations or scenarios where things happen. But I think a lot of times these situations would be cool if guys would just kind of like make sure that don't be so thirsty, because you never want to end yourself in a situation where someone could say like, well, there was drinking and I didn't feel like it. It just would be all bad.
Doesn't it make sense that, I don't know, they're like, for a lawyer to have like, or anybody to have the argument of like, somebody says, oh, I was drinking and I don't remember, and they be like, well, so you were drinking and you don't remember. I do remember. You came on to me. Like, I was the only person that wasn't inebriated, and you actually like did it to me. So like, is that like, why don't people kind of,
you know why that defense doesn't work? Because
why
the
doesn't that work?
Change her mind legally.
So what you say?
I said that defense doesn't work because when you pose that premise, the argument is going to be, well, she had the right to change her mind, and she couldn't consent if she was drunk. So regardless of what you remember, the fact that you had sex with her while she wasn't drunk, she wasn't able to sign a legally binding contract. She wasn't able to agree to any types of terms of negotiation. She also wasn't able to consent to sex. That's something they beat into us in the military, like with like a jackhammer. If she's had a drop of liquor, don't stick her. Like, that's what they tell us, because she can always change her mind. Like, I've seen
here there are men who try to lubricate the women.
I've seen so many people lose their their freedom behind going out with a girl who was a freak. She done gave 15 other dudes some coochie, but since she got caught giving him some and she was drunk, she screamed, well, he raped me because she was drunk. Raped me because she was drunk. And it's not one of those things. So like for me, if you say anything that sounds like no, like anything, like all of that, like I'm done. Like it's military made it to where the word no turns my like blood flow to my dick off.
Question: What if the argument was, she had sex, I didn't want to have sex with her, but she forced herself on to me.
She go to jail.
Huh?
She can go to jail.
Like, so what if it was like that, and she's like, oh, I was drunk and I didn't want to have sex with him, and y'all both saying like, no, this other person did this to me, and you're like, well,
Oh, you're going to jail.
I'm the only person who remembers what actually happened.
You're going to jail.
We're both accusing each other of like this.
You're going. Don't drop the soap, homie. You're going to jail.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
I think
he's
important for men who, especially men who have girls,
Mm-hmm.
to understand the power of coercion and a woman's desire to be liked. This is not me taking away the responsibility of the woman. Just like somebody who can't handle their alcohol should not be drinking. But also you have bartenders who are taught, don't overserve them. You know, this is whatever. Mm-hmm. So for women, they want to be liked so badly. And you have a guy who is in a position where she likes him, she wants to be liked by him, and you guys don't date men. And a lot of men are probably not bragging about this stuff, but a lot of guys will use straight up manipulation tactics. They will either, say that, make fun of her for being too prudish, for not wanting to put out, or they will basically hint or directly say, I'm not going to deal with you anymore if you don't put out. Or they will say, everyone jokes about just the tip. They will try to inch. They'll say, oh, I just want to rub your feet. Then it's, I just want to rub your legs. Then it's, I just want to rub your thighs. And you can imagine. And so there are so many ways that women get coerced, and they're in situations where they are so uncomfortable. And this is not just a woman thing. They've done study after study after study of people and how they are coerced by other people. Like
big girls coerce men all the time with food. I just want to feed you.
I'm just saying. But it happens with people. They've done studies where like they do this thing where when they ring a bell, everybody stands up, and the person who wasn't in on it will just stand up because they don't want to be the person who's like the odd person out. Like they must know something I don't know. There's a
to speak on that part. So there have been situations where I've dealt with people, and like I said, it was almost a society. You know what? Perfect example. Was it last show that we said this, or was it time before last, where we were talking about how much girls should be giving it up? You're like, well, if every guy wants to have sex within the first, what's the name? And we're like, no, you talk to a lot of dudes, you date a couple, and then you decide to give yourself to maybe this one that you actually think you guys have a future or potential future with. And even in that conversation, you, Yonci, which is like, the Dondada of this dating thing, still had like an understanding of like every guy was like, a lot of guys were like this. And I'm like, I'm sure there are, but most of us think that you should be talking to a bunch of people and you give yourself as you would want to in that capacity. And I've talked to girls and they almost felt like they needed to give head, where I'm like, no one told you had to do that. Like, but at the same time, like if you want to do something, then do it. And they just almost felt like it was more societal than it was even like the person that they were dealing with. They're like, yeah.
I would say from my personal experience, it was 100% the person. It got so bad for me because I didn't enter the dating pool until like 35. It got so bad that I had to have a hard and fast rule. You could not come to my house, and I'm not going to your house. Because I shared that story with you that I literally thought Netflix and chill was watching Netflix and chilling on the couch. I genuinely, like, it's funny now, but like at the time I was like, I feel so stupid. This was code, and I didn't know that.
Did you say you had to have a hard and fast rule?
Yeah, I was.
And then men got offended. I had a guy so offended. He's like basically like I was putting him in predator status. And this is what's so annoying to me. It's like somebody saying, I'm not going to rob you. I'm not going to rob you. The only way I can prove to you I'm not going to rob you is if you let me in your house and I don't rob you. And I'm like, why would I take those odds? Why would I let in a stranger or give a stranger the key to my house and just, I hope you're different than the other guys. Like, and it became this ridiculous thing. So then it was like, look, if I have a conversation with a dude and he has a problem with the fact that I don't allow men in my house and I'm not coming to your house, if you can't be creative enough to find other place. I had one guy literally laugh in my face. We met online, and so we did the preliminary video chat. He claimed to be a man of God, he's a Christian, whatever, blah, blah. So he's breaking down, like, how would this work if we met up? Da, da, da. I was like, well, I could fly to wherever you are. We could meet it up. He's like, oh, you wouldn't need to go to a hotel. I have a big house. You could stay at my house. I said, not like that. But I was like, no, I would be more comfortable in a hotel. And then he was like, why wouldn't you just stay at my house? And I was like, to me, that's a very intimate setting. And he's like, if you came all the way, and he just went on, and he eventually was like, and laughed in my face and hung up on me. And I was just like, I think if men understood the level to which the grimy men are grimy, you guys would give women a lot more grace in what they've had to deal with, because you're dealing with an impressionable young girl, one who wants love, is probably believing that this man likes her more than he does, and that's why for me, like, my daughter is going to go through a boot camp. It is crazy. Like, she's gonna have to go through every scenario and be like, when he says this is what it means. If he does this is what it's leaning towards. Like, because my dad just was like, everyone wants to get in your pants. And he just told me, don't ever be in a place where you can have sex. Don't be in the back of a car. Don't be in a hotel. Don't be anywhere private. And that kept me out of trouble. I kept my virginity.
I can't wait till me and Mont get to pull up and do like the bad boys thing to her first date, her boyfriend.
I want that kid's knees to not want him to pee on himself. Because my dad did all that. He literally would answer the door with, you wouldn't even hear, you wouldn't even say anything. He would just.
I'm gonna hide in his trunk though. I'm gonna take it a step further. I'm gonna Michael Myers that little motherfucker.
I would take it a step further. I would have one of y'all follow them to the location and just be like, you're a little close.
Hey, one of my friends told his daughter's boyfriend, he's like, listen, take this air tag. He was like, I don't need it. Like, we're gonna call. He's like, listen, either take the air tag or I put it in your ass. Which one you want me to do? And he put the air tag in his pocket and left.
I remember my sister and I, we might have been out of high school, or at least in high school, but we were at a wedding, and it must be a family something because my parents were there. And I think it was my sister was dancing with the guy. I think she had been in college. He was like, you better leave room for the Holy Ghost. And he was like separating them.
I would think the Holy Ghost is like thin, like.
You know what? I'm like, if a balloon can't fit in between. My parents were so strict. No boys could call the house. No boys could come over.
Does it have to be? Does the balloon have to be inflated?
You know what, Willie? And not a condom either.
I'm the king of loophole, so I'm just saying.
Mufasa.
Hey, you see the cocaine rim?
Oh, that's what I was gonna. Yeah, I was gonna say, where's the CD case?
It's literally booger sugar.
Oh, all that. Oh, I thought that was salt. That's crazy.
Thank you, honey. I appreciate you so much.
On the third one, we're gonna put crack in it.
Oh, well, then I guess the show's not gonna keep going.
So I have a so Jacob,
like, to answer this question, like me, I'm an adult now. I'm a fully grown adult, so I'm not playing with no girls. I'm not playing with no women.
Yeah.
We're not playing. Like, we ain't doing that. Like, when I was 17, 18, 19, I get it. They say no, and they kind of blur the lines with what they actually want. No didn't actually mean no when every time, depending on how they say it. But at this point, like, that would even turn me off that you even playing. Like, and we just old. Like, I'm not playing with no girls. So,
I had a guy tell me that he said he believed this. He said it with conviction. Women who say no don't really mean no. They just don't want to seem loose. And I was just like,
okay.
So what he said is true for younger, more immature women, right? Because they think that if they say no, it means that, like, I tried. I put that out there that I'm not fast. But of course, it's like,
wore me down.
Yeah, it's like that thing where, like, girls is like, oh, I broke up with him and I blocked him and he didn't try to communicate with me through email.
Yes, he didn't come out my house with a boombox.
Yeah, it's like that thing of, like, I'm gonna give you some resistance, but I want you to come and come back harder.
Women ruin it for everyone else. I think that's the reason for a lot of date grape, as we say, because these guys, if they really felt like that, if they really thought, oh, I'm just taking the pressure off of you, that's why it's like, it's a combination. Women need to be comfortable saying no. But two, I feel like if men meet him halfway and be like, if she doesn't say yes, because as women, we, like, if we want it, we're not slick about it. Like,
give me penis.
Some aggressive
now.
What you said?
Especially as y'all get older.
Right.
Especially as y'all get older.
So it's like if we're not clearly pouncing on you, no. Like
I
we
think,
actually trying to
I think the problem is a lot of guys aren't that like socially aware as like other men. So like I'm extremely intuitive. So I read everybody, I read people, I read everything I read. But a lot of men, that's actually a skill. And that's what makes certain people good salespeople and other people not so good salespeople. You can't actually read the room. So a lot of people, so we put a lot of faith in these men to be able to know pick like because most of the men that y'all run into, they don't even pick up other social cues like that y'all be trying to putting down, and y'all got these stories about, oh, this man was weird, this guy was weird, this guy was weird, right? They don't even pick up them social cues. So as far as with my daughters, like I'm making sure, like, listen, I understand that when you get in certain positions, you may feel uncomfortable and you may not want to say no. Say no. Say it every time. Communicate it at minimum.
I don't want to hurt a man's feelings. I'm gonna give him some coochie instead. That shit sounds.
No, but I'm telling you, I promise you, unless you have a teenage girl's mind, you cannot fathom. Just like little boys, there's some things I just will never understand about little boys and their need to want to run around and hit things and jump off of stuff and do dangerous things. You will never understand the mind of a woman. And so her desire is to please the man. She wants to be accepted. She wants to be all of these things. That's why it's so easy to mold younger children, especially girls. They want to please this guy. And then if she says no and he starts making fun of that no, when you're older, yes, it seems so easy. You're just like, Negro, if you don't get off of me. But when you're younger and you're impressionable and you really like this person, or you think that you like this person, and they're telling you like, you know, it's going to be different if you don't, or if you say no and you feel like you're in some like after school special, no means no. Like you could feel corny. Like I'm telling you, I have been in that situation, unfortunately. And then you have the other side which is why I just said, nobody's coming to my house. I had a situation where I legitimately was looking at my phone. Like if I call my brother's probably, you know, either going to be in jail. Well, he's not going to lose the fight, so he would just probably would be in jail if somehow he didn't get cleared for like crime of passion or whatever. And I thought to myself, if I cannot get this guy away from me, and I have to make that phone call, it was either that or one of my best friends who enjoys fighting. Like he likes the feeling of contact. He likes seeing blood. I was like, if I call him, it might go too far too. And then you have all these thoughts. So it's not an easy situation, I think, that some people make it out to be, which is why I say as a coach, if you don't want to have sex, don't be somewhere where sex can be had. I mean,
don't even.
I think that men are trained to coerce also, like, because like if you're dealing with young girls, like if you're young and you're dealing with other young people, immature people, right, and they're kind of you're learning in your relationship with sex is girls are putting out breadcrumbs and they want you to take each breadcrumb, each cookie crumb until you kind of get to where you want to go. You're like training them to operate that way. You know, like, oh, she said no, and it's like, all right, well, I'll just do this. And then she moved my hand, and then all right, I just do that, and then I do this, and then I do that. Like I think we gotta kind of, even though it's not sexy, right, for people to communicate things with their words, right? It's not sexy to kind of you want the man to just know. I think we might just have to kind of, it's a hard pill to swallow. We might just have to deal with that moving forward of like just communicating.
And I had to learn this in life. I had to learn to be uncomfortable because I'm a self-proclaimed empath. And if I see something, you know, they call it third-hand embarrassment or second-hand embarrassment. If I see something on TV or I see someone else have something, I will actually feel the feelings. I'll get flushed cheeks. Like I will experience it. If I see those videos where the little kid starts crying because the dad came home from the military visit, I'll start crying. Like I will feel other people's emotions. So when I had a situation where, if I was ever in a situation where the person was being disrespectful, I felt that feeling of like, how awkward would this be to be told off or be yelled at or whatever. And my dad used to say, well, if somebody goes there, you go there too. And I had to learn how to shut that part of me off. Like, no, this is what you deserve. Because I had a neighbor who would go into my mailbox to put her outgoing mail because the old neighbor used to let that and different things. She went in the backyard when the gardener was removing fruit trees, talking about, I want the guava tree. And I had to let her know. And I used to not be that person who could be confrontational. I used to be the person who couldn't tell the cleaning person they weren't doing a good job, or that the gardener, was not whatever. Like, I could not handle confrontation. But it took time and maturity to be able to. So with your daughters, you got to be, you really, and then like someone said, you have those girls out there who are fast and they are, playing games and they want to be like, no.
So I have a question about this because it almost, I guess, falls in line with why I'm such a big proponent of like being very conservative with stuff. Because if you're talking to a bunch of people and then you're dating maybe just a few and you're only dealing with people you really like, this situation doesn't seem like it plays out with guys that you really like. Kind of how we talk about like, oh, if this guy's hitting on me, it's sexual harassment. If he's hitting on me, it's a good time because you actually really like that guy. And so it's like, it almost seems like if we put more space, because this is the question I have for you was, what were the context, and I guess Lynette as well, if you ever had the situation, what was the context and how long did you know this person for you to even feel that uncomfortable? Because I've never been in a space where like half the times girls thought that I was gay because I wasn't coming on to them because they're so used to, I guess, having a level of intention. And then of course they started getting, silver plattery and they put, the stuff there. And then that's how they knew, okay, no, that's not what it is. It was just that he's not that type of guy. So what were the context of your situation, and Lynette too, if you have something to go in there, what were the context when you felt that way?
So it was early in the dating stages. Like, it was to the point where I would be comfortable with kissing. I'd be comfortable, like I was obviously comfortable being alone with the person and kissing. But for me, sex was something that came much later, like, that I wanted to save for marriage. It was a really big deal for me to have only been with my husband. That was a really big deal. And it was really sad for me knowing that if I get a divorce, I will have had 2 men in my lifetime. Like, I was devastated that I would have had 2 men. In my mind, I'm going to divorce, I'll date, and then I'll get remarried again. I will have experienced 2 men. So for me, going on dates was not, I'm going to hook up with them at the end. It was literally, I'm going to go on a date. Like, I was excited to go to the movies, have a cute little kiss goodnight, and go home. I never thought about, I'm about to get my back blown out. That didn't even cross my mind. And I wasn't giving those signals either. So when they would approach and go there, I'm like, one, I just met you. Like, we've only been on a couple dates or whatever. But then I found out, like, guys would say, oh, by the 3rd day, I expect, like, it was shocking to me. I was so innocent. I really was. Even at 35, I genuinely did not understand how casually people dealt with sex. Like, it was mind blowing that people could be at a club, hook up with someone, dance with them for 30 minutes and leave, or have sex in the bathroom. Like, that was so wild to me because that was reserved for marriage. Like, I knew people.
That's a little still wild to me.
Huh?
And that's only because, like, I'm thinking, like, did you shower before you came?
You don't know what diseases they have. Like,
you pull your raw coochie out in a club bathroom and try to give me some. I'm not fooling with you because I know you got AIDS.
Why was I in the restroom? So we went on this trip in his old college town, and he's like, "Oh, I gotta take you to this old spot." So there was this little. It's not like a bar, but it had like a dancing area. There was like a Latino side with salsa and all this fun stuff, and then the other side. And I had to go to the bathroom so badly. So I go in the restroom, and with the stalls, you could see like a good 2 foot at the bottom. Homegirl was crouching down, like almost where she was sitting on the floor. No bottoms. Like, there was nothing on her lower half. No pants around the ankles. She was just chilling right there. It's crazy what people, and that was a dirty, nasty bathroom. So it's like, you don't know what's going on. But I don't know. I've always been a lot more prudish than the average person. But it got to the point where I just had to be upfront with people. And I was like, I'm not looking to smash. I'm literally looking to get to know you. Like, that's what I'm looking to do. And it made a lot of guys say, never mind, I don't want to talk. And I was okay with that. But yeah, if I could date differently, oh my God, I would. I wish I knew at older me what younger me didn't know.
Lynette, have you ever been in that type of situation? Because like
don't involve me in this.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. You good.
Yeah, I'm gonna add a statistic. I was in more uncomfortable situations than than not uncomfortable. It was a high number for me. That was
Okay, yeah.
I started off late. I was a late bloomer. I didn't start that type of thing until I was 18.
Watching Netflix.
Damn, y'all make me feel like a heathen.
No, that's me too. Me too.
Wait, I'm sorry, I overtalked you. You said you didn't start until when?
18. I started late.
You kept that thing boxed up for 18 years?
23.
And the crazy thing is, I'm gonna tell you this.
25.
And my mother found out because somebody saw me in a hotel.
Oh, you
and
did it that
told
way.
my aunt, and my aunt called my mother and told my mother.
How
and
are
she
you 18? You're not gonna afford a hotel. Most girls at 18, they just so
drug dealer. A hotel?
Back then, the hotel was like $30. You know how you do the 4 hours for $35?
Yo, wow.
I was 18, but I was fat growing. I was scared of girls for a long time. Like I was scared of girls for a long time.
Oh, I feel like such a whore.
Yeah, remember, I'm 50 years old, so I could tell some stories from.
It's different, Willie, not to go there, but I think you would share something about the experience. I think there's a difference if somebody has an encounter at a very young age, because I don't think that you can consent at that age. So
I mean, I knew what I was doing. Like, I mean, of course she
with other people your age.
Huh?
With other people your age, right?
No, I hit it when I was 9. I hit my babysitter. She was 14.
See, that's why I said I don't believe in consent at that age.
I mean, I get it.
Personally, I don't. So I feel like if those experiences hadn't happened, I theorized that the starting age would have been later. Like I've heard men say, their aunt or someone or their older cousin showed them porn at like 5, and they started becoming active much earlier. I think certain things open up your mind to sex that you wouldn't have normally been open to.
Yeah,
I'll give you a pass, is what I'm trying to say.
I thought I was a man. So I went back to school and was like, I got some. Y'all ain't getting none yet. Yeah. Anyway.
I started at 8. I started late. I was a late bloomer.
All right, I'm gonna rewrap mine. I'm starting over at 40, so I'm gonna rewrap mine.
Man, born again.
Yeah, I'm born again, baby.
Born again.
B-A-B, baby. B-A-B.
I'm swearing off all the morsels of coochie. I am a
Show hands.
Yeah, born.
People got to realize, like, you developing into who you are, because I knew I wasn't the cutest girl. Like, I wasn't. It was other girls that was cuter than me because I had the big glasses. My mother had me going to welfare case. It was all this. It was just a lot back then. But
don't none of that matter.
Huh?
Don't none of that matter.
Yeah.
Well, back then it mattered. It mattered how you look.
So
listen, you know how many of my section 8 tenants, when I meet them, I'm like, you too fine. This is your life. You too fine for this.
Terradome said, y'all don't want no man who don't know what he's doing. Tell the truth. And
Lynette expect you to know how to do. It's your job to come in there.
That's the dilemma.
You got to know how to go on Lynette. You got to know how to change. Like, you got to give her a whole OB exam with your mouth. Like,
no.
That's the trade-off. You get a man who's a little. Yeah. He's got some.
That was not what I said. I said you know what you doing if you claim you had a lot of cool.
You said he got to pray to that thing for 40 days and 40 nights. Like, nah, you was in there wilding with that. Let me find out you like Strong J.
I got a question.
She wanted a morsel. She wanted the feast, the platter.
I got a question. How many bodies do women think is necessary? How many bodies do women think is necessary for a man to know what he's doing and when he get to them? How many bodies you want your man to have before you get to you?
That's 2 separate questions.
He's not going to admit to how many bodies he had.
I'm saying, how many do you think?
He's saying like what number gets him to the place where he knows what he's doing.
I'm saying, what do you think?
But I think that's a trick though, because let's just say he's had one, right? One woman could school him, and he could be with that one woman, and she gets him together.
Yeah.
So I really feel like, it could be one, and we all say every woman is different. So what one woman likes, the next one.
Okay, so I got a question. I got a question for the guys, and then I'm gonna go back to y'all, right? So I don't think that that's realistic and common. I think it can happen, but I think in most cases, right? How do y'all feel? I think that a man needs a certain amount of bodies and a certain amount of experience, right, in order to like really know what he's doing, because you got to really be able to take control of the wheel. What do y'all think? Do y'all think that it can happen? Like it happens with one woman, or how do
Okay,
y'all think?
let me give an anecdotal story.
Okay.
Oh, here we go.
I can give you a real one too after that.
I had a friend. You know how they have like the little cucumber demonstration of the banana, like to show you how to put the condom on or whatever.
Friend.
I asked my guy friends when I became single, and I said, "What makes a job phenomenal?"
Mm-hmm.
Why did you ask your male friend?
Yeah, that was. I hope you know that was crazy.
Female friend?
Let her keep going. Look at her face. Let
Sorry,
her keep going.
Finish up. We're gonna ask you questions after.
He has the member.
Keep going.
And he was able to educate me.
Please
and from what I have interviewed men, that is exactly what makes it phenomenal.
Yeah, and
so
you have mature friends. Sorry, you have very mature friends.
Yeah,
no, they're not mature. She just didn't.
Hold on, wait a minute. Let's stop
Take
it.
the class, sir.
I'm gonna confess here.
Okay.
I ain't never had nobody do it right. It don't do snap for me, like straight up.
Jacob, go to Colombia.
It's been something I just like stop, please.
Go to Colombia.
Yes, and there are men like that who
I'm deprived, fellas. I've been deprived.
By the way, Jacob, I 100% believe you, right? Because I've interviewed men who've had that experience. However, free game men, if you say that.
Yep.
I say it to everybody.
No. I'm saying free game. Melon, whether that's the truth or not, if you say that,
they're gonna try harder.
It's a challenge, yeah.
The woman's mind says,
Jacob, if you tell a girl you don't nut from head, she gonna try to suck that thing like she need her rent paid, bro.
Okay, maybe I need to just stop saying it because
no, tell her.
Say this
Like let her know up front.
This is what I think is missing, and hopefully one lady will watch this and give it for you, Jacob. Okay?
Oh wow,
Jacob. Listen, Jacob. When you go to Colombia, let me know before you get out. Before you get out the airport, I'll make sure you.
This is not, on the real. This is not me like trying to steer up on anything. It's just not been. It's nah. So I tell them just stop, just please.
Listen, you want her confidence, Jacob.
When you come back,
you said what?
You gonna ruin her confidence. Just please.
Hey, I'm not trying to be funny, Jacob, but you mess with older women. If you're 45 and can't suck things, something wrong.
But wait a minute. So
that's what I feel about an old man who don't know how to hit it right.
Hold on. This is.
I'm trying to give the ladies free game. Okay,
you get free game first. Then I'm a comment because I want to hear
this. This and Jacob, you can know if the ladies did this or not.
Okay.
What he said to me was, one. Man, it's hard to say this in a PG way.
You want me to do it?
He said, one, I'll try. I'm going to give my best shot.
Put it in the chat. I'll say it if you can.
Okay. If I stumble, I'll put it. He said, one, you want to be as lubricated as possible.
Okay.
He said, as moist. Like, he said, I don't care if it's literally, like, don't worry about being cute. That's okay. And, of course, everyone is different, but he said, if you're speaking for the majority. The second was... What's that?
I'm just summoning rising. Be filthy. Whole lot of spit. Be filthy.
Yes. I couldn't hear you. So he said the next thing is to combine
two-hand twist,
oral cavity with the hand.
Yep.
And the final piece.
You're the worst, Beeman.
Hold on, keep going. This is important.
This is like the what you call it? Who's the comedy duo? And they're like, there's the ghetto version. He like says it how he wants. The final piece, Keenan Peele. The final piece is it would be the equivalent of the stroke. So just like a woman, when I was saying with the well, you're building the pressure. She might be all excited trying techniques. Oh, I'm gonna try this technique. I'm gonna try this technique. I'm gonna try this technique. But nothing is being built upon. So if there is a steady technique and she is consistently there. Oh, and I forgot to add energetic.
You got to do it with some zeal.
Energetic, like your life depends on it. Like if I don't achieve this goal, my whole family is going to get slaughtered. Like energetic and like energetic and if she's lucky, it might cause her to be stimulated because she's so mentally in that space. But continuing to build at the same exact pace and rhythm, almost like musically, and then just like with music, you could still keep a tempo but increase the tempo and then listen for his cues, and then when you see the life go out of his eyes, you know you did a good job.
So there was a harmonic resonance that occurred between your soul, your frequency, and the frequency of the job being done. Yes,
that's what I was told. I don't know if that's an agreement with the men, but that I say, ladies,
not for me. I'm the opposite.
Try it on your husband. Do tell, because every man's different.
The only time I've ever enjoyed it, at least, is from like just all mouth. I don't want nothing else. Very slow, and just like
with the same rhythm.
All mouths, slow, and just that was the only time I've ever was I ever liked it. I don't want the fast. I don't want people. And some girls, they be hearing different things. They just start focusing on the head. They be like, yeah, the head real sensitive. No, stupid. Don't do that. Like
that's stupid. No,
sorry, to add that, going all the way to the base.
Yep.
All the way to the base.
Get them nuts.
All the way to the base. And some men prefer a little
spit.
No,
you gotta play with the balls.
Thank you, Willie. I was
all right.
A little correct.
Thank you for that moment. So I have a question. Comment first. I am surprised that all the guys on the panel had somewhat of a similar experience when it came to that. Because like I remember, mind you, I started later than everybody.
I'm different. Mine is a little different. If I need you, I want some 50 Shades of Grey shit. If you're not crying and almost dying, that shit don't count. But I'm wild when it comes to that.
that was okay one time. It was
like no, like you know how like you gagging and like your eyes water.
Oh, those kind of.
I want your mascara running. I want you looking like that dude from The Crow.
Like she's fighting for her life.
You gotta look like Sting when you finish. Like
he wants snot all over.
Listen, I want your sinuses cleared. Like I want you to act like you're allergic to me not finishing, so your nose is running, you can't breathe good. You sound.
But this just goes to the point. You have to ask your guy what he likes.
I have a video I send, so for a reference, if you need.
Beeman, do you send the clip of Viola Davis from Fences when she's yelling at Denzel?
No, I don't give a damn about that. I got a.
You said the sinuses, and she was going through it.
Video reference for if you have questions. Like ain't nothing better than a good old training film. The military taught me that too. You see what she did to him, and that man was a superhero in the porn industry. You see what she did to that man. If you know what I'm talking about, it's Superhead versus Mr. Marcus. Anyway, if you watch that video and see what that young lady did to that man who was one of my idols, I patted my stroke behind Mr. Marcus, and she had that. She tapped him out in 2 minutes and 17 seconds. If you can do that, ringside.
So I want to know. So I feel like I'm playing Jacob right now. How do we get from is it coercion to talking about the Crow?
Yeah, you got to coerce me not to stalk you if you do some shit like she did to him.
Oh my gosh!
I'm climbing up under your car. Like I'm a test.
Learn your body, people. Learn your body.
Yeah, but
I hope that if that is something that you desire, that when you meet Mrs. Jacob, she will rock your world.
Jacob, I will listen. When you go to Columbia, I will have one waiting for you at the gate.
Terrible.
I feel like this is like, look, have you ever met a girl who was like, oh yeah, I really don't like head. That's not my thing, right?
Yep.
And then every guy says, that's because I ain't do it yet. That's because you ain't really never had it done right. It's kind of like that thing of like
100%.
Listen,
it worked for me. My ex-wife got me like that.
I will never come from head, right? Now I can make myself do it if I help her. I can help her, right? And I can start like kind of moving her head up, and I can do that. but a girl will never be able to do it by themselves. It's just the reality of it. Like, I gotta help you, and I gotta think of some shit in my head that I like, and all of that. Like, a girl will never just do it by herself.
I would argue, though.
Reverse gangbang works every time.
I would argue that you probably didn't have the right technique, because the fact that you are able to do something like you said, move her head or whatever. So if you had a person who understood the rhythm that you needed, to me, that says you would be able to with the right person.
It's very hard to understand a rhythm of a way a man jerks himself off.
Listen, I'm telling you, I'll say this. I almost agree with Yonci, but I'll tell you this. If you were single and came to Dallas, I would bet you $100,000 I know somebody that can get it done.
I would take the bet. I would take the bet.
Of course you would take the bet.
I would take the money.
Look, I was like, this. I don't think this.
Like,
He said that is a win-win bet.
He
Right?
ain't lying.
I'm telling you, I got
the definition of win-win.
But yeah, like, people be in Dallas anyway. I mean, and she's local. Like, I mean, she's listen.
I do have something to say to Yanci's point when you talk.
Wait, to be clear. Well, hold on. I don't know personally, but I do know I have several close friends who were about her work. Like, I had a girl's mother like refer to the girl, and she even knows what the girl can do, and that's like how legendary.
Wait, referral bonuses?
This is what I think it is, right? Because like I was wondering, and this is what I saw something. I'm like, oh, that makes sense, right? So you know when you young and you probably, I don't know when y'all discovered like masturbation. I discovered like 11, 12. I discovered like beating your meat, right? And I was just like, I just thought I beat my meat so much that like it's just not as sensitive as everybody else. Like that's what I read, and it was like, oh, you gotta beat your meat too much. And I did not use lotion.
Oh,
I never.
Wow, you was dry pulling, bro. Hell,
I can do it right now. I can do it right now.
We don't want to get demonetized.
Whoa! We already
not
had
on camera. Not on camera, but like I prefer it now. Like, but I don't need it if I don't. Yeah.
Boy, you talking about you doing the old rubbing tug, saying,
I know. Come on, think about this. I feel like that's the closest thing to a woman trying to climax from a man.
What?
Okay.
No,
I know your dick's scared to see you every time you reach. Put your hands in your pants, like whoa, bro.
You figured out what works for you. 100% like you need to do to achieve your goal.
Yeah, we got to change the subject.
And if you have,
I had a way of transition. So, yeah.
If you have a woman who's trying to do that, she's trying to anticipate exactly the perfect combination to get there. I feel like that's a woman's situation. That's you described the woman's situation.
Yeah, probably.
Talk about.
I mean, how many girls can make themselves like from like if they just had a dildo, it could make themselves get there?
A lot of them.
I feel okay.
A lot of us. So you need
them dildos, bro. They got dildos.
Like you need a dildo. You just
there are a lot of women. There are a lot of women. Science has shown this. I think it's 70% who cannot climax from penetration. Their arousal comes from the hood of the clitoris, which is the same as a man's penis. It just one grows and one doesn't with the gender. So, which is what's so crazy when men avoid the clitoris, because it's like a woman avoiding the penis. Like I'm going to thighs, but I'm not going to.
You just compared it to a penis. I don't want to touch it now either. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
So let me say that. And as embryos, they said as embryos, it's all the same part. And as a man, it grows. As a woman, it doesn't grow. And so for a man, he could pound, but if he's not engaging the clitoris, she's not going to feel anything even remotely close to an orgasm. She can experience like, I feel his touch, I feel that he's there. But the same way you wouldn't get an orgasm from someone rubbing your arm, it's the same thing. Like it doesn't give an.
I have a cheat code for y'all. Have sex inside of the water.
I wish I
it is amazing. It is the best thing you will ever experience. Like it's
I feel like water is sexy in and of itself. Like just water.
Have sex in the water, and I thought it wasn't gonna be good because shower sex is horrible. But
shower sex is the worst.
It's the worst.
Have sex inside of a body of water.
A good idea.
That is not a good idea.
Why is it the worst?
Cause y'all get mad because you don't want to get your hair wet, and then like I be in the middle of trying to do some amazing shit. And you like, hold on, wash my hair, girl, get your ass out of here.
It just never works out.
Cold. It's terrible. It's awful.
If we in a pool,
Yeah, but logistically, it's cumbersome. Yes, yeah.
Yeah, and I have a big ass. Excuse me, I have a large shower in my home. I can fit 6 adult people in my shower.
That's a specific number.
It's just not. First of all, don't do that. And it's just not like it's just not fun for. And then I'm bracing like trying not to slip and die. Do you know how have sex when you don't die?
Plus, like you gotta be the right height for you.
They make it seem like it's so simple in the movies.
I got a bench in there.
Everything seems simple in the movies.
I got a bench.
I'm sorry. Y'all know how in the movies they just everything just whatever. In real life, someone's bra gets stuck. In real life, you try to pull your arm up. Thing like they need to show what really happens in real life.
Can I tell you a quick story?
Everybody just promised to have sex in the water one time for me and let me know how it
That's on
went.
my bucket list.
Yeah. Like, that's light work.
The last resort I went to,
I got a
pool inside of the room, so I'm gonna let y'all know it's a pool in the room.
You
so,
lie. You lie.
It's a pool inside the room.
Yeah, I had a pool inside my room when I was in St. Lucia.
Send me that link. Send that. Let that be my honeymoon spot.
It's not that expensive.
Yeah, no, it's not.
It was
I did see a couple places that was actually pretty reasonable.
Water is my happy place.
Yeah, the Jade Dragon Resort, their hotel suite, it's got a hotel, it's an affinity pool, and then you swim out and you can see like nothing.
Yeah, that's the one I saw. Yeah,
that was the one I was in.
Send me the link.
Oh yeah,
I love pools. I would literally stay in the pool all day long. So I already like pools. Don't let it be some nasty stuff with my husband. That's gonna be a whole.
When you get married, I'll send y'all. So when you and Monte get married, I'll send y'all to the Jade Dragon in St. Lucia.
It's behind.
So Jade Dragon, I'm about to look that up.
I see the link, Mont.
Send me the link.
I'm about to send y'all to join it right now.
Hey.
Got some more estrogen on the panel.
Kelly's neutral though. She's like cool. So she's like, she's like neutral, estrogen and testosterone. She's like right in the middle. No, because then that would make you like a man. Never mind, I'll take it back.
I was like, I don't know.
I was trying to pay you a compliment, but it went terribly left. As most of mine do.
Okay.
But I will to transition us because I do agree with you, Yonci, that I think if a man has more time with one woman and they're compatible, I think I learned so much, and I don't really like the woman currently, but I learned a lot compared to, I think if I was just in there, hey, a couple stints with a couple women who didn't know what they were doing. So I definitely think that quality is definitely better than quantity in certain capacities. So, yeah.
And I think it's like more people need to have, write this one down too. More people need to normalize having conversations.
Jay Milton. Oh yeah, I know what
personally. Like if a person says, "I really like this" or "I really like that," man, I wish I could tell more stories, but I'm like, I vowed to never talk about this kind of stuff on public platform. But if people who did know themselves were allowed to say, "This is what I like," it should not be questioned. There should not be minds being tried to make. If Kaylee was like, it just does it for me if you drop jelly beans on me. Don't ask questions. Get yourself some jelly beans. Like, it shouldn't matter what that person says as long as you don't feel violated or you feel, you don't feel unsafe or whatever. People should be in a space to say that. And I feel like if you're not comfortable with your partner to have these conversations, you shouldn't even be with them. Like, you're hooking up with this person and you're not at the point where you could be like, hey, I prefer this, or this really does it for me. Then you don't know them well enough to be even knocking boots with them. Like,
now don't tell them on the first date.
No, on the first date, I like jelly beans.
If you're trying to give me some ass on the first date, I'm gonna tell you what I like on the first date.
But on the real, what you're describing is taking the time to get to know somebody.
Yes.
Why are we doing
have those conversations, Then you talk about sex and what you like. Like we've gotten away from the process, and right now, what's going on now? It's just like we just live in a microwave society. Everybody just wants it
Yes.
now and everything to work, and we've just forgot this part of relationship building and how to be adults. You know, part of my day job is relationship building. And I can't ask somebody. I just had somebody in the community reach out to me for something. I ain't never met this person in my life, and she's already asking me to bring something
What
tomorrow.
community?
What community are you
Well,
talking
you
about?
told I was like,
So my job, my background is accounting finance, but I deal in public affairs. And so
oh,
my
we thought
job
that
is
was
to be out
code
of
for something else. Sorry.
here y'all go.
Yeah, we thought
And
you were talking about some
what
other
I've learned, and we talk about relationship building like
Hey,
dating.
never mind.
You don't just go in and you meet somebody in the public eye and start asking for shit. Like you just don't.
Right.
Well, they don't do the same. You take some time, see what they're about. You get to know them. What motivates them. You get to a point where you could have honest conversation. Look, this is what we're trying to do. This is what I'm gonna need from you. And for some reason in dating, all that's just going out the window now. Like we don't even know how to interact, and so you can't have a conversation about the weird things that might feel good to you, or you can't talk about sex, or you can't talk about really anything. Either if you don't know what you're doing day one, then throw the whole man away. Like it's just
Right.
craziness, and all it is resulting is a bunch of women unhappy with vibrators at home. Like it's just like men gonna figure it out. Like I can speak for the brotherhood. I can't speak for sisters. We'll figure it out. We'll go to Colombia. We'll find a friend. We'll do stuff and won't tell you. We'll be in DMs. Men will figure it out. That's why I don't understand men who sitting at home lonely and they want something. Like you're not trying hard. You ain't got to try that hard. But women,
not anymore. They got promo codes. Yeah, that's crazy.
For real. All it is resulting for women, what's really messed up is you just gonna be at home with a bunch of cats by yourself. Like for some reason, like I urge women, please come to this class, learn from this woman, figure it out before you at home with a bunch of cats by yourself, miserable. Like learn, please, please, please learn. Because at this big age, I am meeting some of those women. And it's crazy what they're going through. And it's just like I'm like, you're gonna be alone forever. Because they just refuse to change and refuse to learn anything, and they think they're too grown. And then they put weird stuff online and converse in these weird chats and memes trying to disguise the bullshit that they're dealing with, rather than just coming to Jesus and having an honest conversation. I just hope people learn for they leave this earth. Like you can really have a nice life and a nice partner and an enjoyable time while you're here, and stay offline, making up bullshit that's not even real, trying to mask your pain. Look, live, man. Don't live before you leave this place. This ain't no dress rehearsal. That's my PSA.
For that room, bro. If you run 250,000 through your Amex, you can get a week in that room for nothing.
A week?
Yeah.
Wait, so I literally the other day I was just looking up Jay Mountain to see if there was a part of like the Marriott Bonvoy.
Beautiful.
Or
it's
I didn't see him.
It's nasty work. I'll show you how to get the points out of them. But it's if you run a quarter ticket through your Amex, you got more than enough points.
Okay,
bro. That room. Listen.
This is stupid,
bro.
What are we talking about? Hold on, I need to see this.
I put it. Listen,
hold on.
They stay in that room gonna have you having another baby in 9 months.
First of all, if you get pregnant, you get pregnant by me, that's Jesus' baby. So we can address that.
Jesus Junior. Let me put it in the comments for everybody, so y'all can
everything you think about doing in that room. Listen, I'm gonna just tell you this.
This is fly as hell.
It better not be sweet 3504.
Oh, this is sweet. This is fly. Oh, this fly. This is nice.
That shower is crazy. Oh, that's the.
I thought I was doing something with the ocean view. No, this is some. This
Nah,
is
that's different.
And right outside this is like a whole resort in your.
You get a butler. A butler come with the room.
Okay, this got the nice swim out pool. This is nice.
No, keep looking. It's
really, this is nice.
It's a little more than a swim out pool, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
the view though.
And you wake up to it every day.
Make sure y'all get your Amex because I think that's like it's probably like a $12,000 Stay.
It's,
Right, probably more than that, maybe.
It's $3,500 a night.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's
cash.
Will cost you some.
If you do it with Amex points, you
That's
can do it.
rent. That's rent and mortgage and everything else. What the hell?
If you do it with your points, you can get it for like $6,000, and it's like including your airfare.
Oh, it's only
Speaking of airfare, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, that was too loud to laugh.
Yeah. I have not forgotten.
That was diabolical, my laugh. My bad. Blame it on the cocktail.
Points is a beautiful thing.
It's amazing,
bro. If you got a credit card, if you don't have an Amex, you have decent credit. Don't have an Amex, you fucking up in life.
Or Chase. It's Chase.
So it's 3 cards. Everybody, I'm not gonna get that game away. Just know that this, like, there's 3 credit cards you should have, and all of your money that you spend should go through.
Put on your cards.
Like if you're using a debit card, understand the debit cards were made for poor people. They were made for banks to use for poor people to get them to spend their own money instead of their money, so they can put their money in other investment vehicles or loan vehicles that is going to make them 10 to 15%. So they want debit cards so you spend your money the same way they spend your money. A credit card, you have a significant amount, like you have consumer protection, and then 2, your credit card is going to give you a higher limit than what you actually earn. So, for example, if you have you make $100,000 a year, you'll get a $15,000 Amex. If your monthly bills are $4,000, run all of that shit through the Amex, and you'll get 4,000 points. At the end of the year, you've run $100,000 through that Amex. You'll have like 700,000 points in a lot of categories. And then you can take first class trip wherever you want to go. You can go get these concert tickets. Every time Beyonce got a show, you'll get alert first. Even if you care about Taylor Swift, annoying ass, you'll get those tickets earlier. And then you start getting into like the business credit, or you go get a Chase Sapphire card. Like, these points are like
my mom, she lives off of points. That's all she does, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm with your mother. I do the same thing. I got my uncle up on that. I was like, use your credit card. Oh, but I said, no, you want the points, right? You want the benefits, use your credit card.
One of my first questions is like, you know what I'm saying? I asked, because one of the things that was a big deal breaker for me is like your level of financial experience and financial literacy. So I asked, like, how do you feel about credit cards versus debit cards? And if they say, oh, no, I like using debit card, we're never having sex. I can't get somebody pregnant.
Isn't like debit card is like using cash. So people will figure, all right, I won't get in debt. But you're not getting in debt. You buying something with your credit, you paying back your credit card.
No, so wait, no. So no, absolutely not. That is not what I'm saying either. People who look at debit cards like cash they don't know better. There's nothing wrong with being in debt. It's when you have negative debt. If I wasn't in so much debt, I would be poor. The reason why I'm not poor is because I have a ton of debt. All of my debt pays me monthly. So every month, all the debt that I have, I make money off of. So say round number, right? Just because not actual number, just say I have $1 million in debt. Of that $1 million in debt that I have, I'm making $150,000 off of carrying that debt, real estate, whatever it is.
Right.
So that debt is fine. The difference is when you get a credit card and you spend more than you can pay off that month, because the goal is to never carry a balance, to never pay interest. And if you're not in a position where
never carried a balance,
your credit score is like 9,000 though. Like,
but that was something my parents scared the crap out of me. I to this day have never ever had a balance and never paid interest.
So
and it terrifies me to ever have that.
So what I told, like what I did with, so for my students when I was teaching this, and I used to charge a lot of money to teach this stuff. So here's literally like $1,000 worth of free game. I will tell my students, what do you make? They'll be like, I make $3,500 every 2 weeks, so that's $7,000. What are all your bills? Boom, 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 break your bills down. They got 5,000 bills, 2K excess, right? You want to run every dollar you spend on that 5K excess through that credit card, right? You do that for a year. That's $60,000. Now you take them $60,000 in points. You got a wife. She wants to go somewhere. You can go use all these different portals: Marriott, Bonvoy, Marriott, Hilton, IHG, and there's a couple other ones you can process these points for. And
Yonci.
And you can get all of this stuff done. But also what it helps you get higher limits. Because if you if you have an Amex, and I'll give you their number specifically, If you have an Amex and you run $80,000 through your Amex, you're going to get a $35,000 card. If the next big jump is $250,000, if you run $250,000 through an Amex, you're going to have a $100,000 Amex. If you run $1 million through an Amex, they're going to try to give you a Centurion card. Don't take it. But the moral of the story is the more access to credit you have, the better you're going to be able to, like, you don't have to worry about having 6 months worth of savings like every average American should. You don't have to worry about, you know what I'm saying, if someone steals your credit card, the bank, if they steal your debit card, the bank can say, no, we think you did that. We're not giving you your money back. If it's a credit card, they have no choice but to return your money.
Exactly.
Back out. That's why people scam buying clothes and shit on credit cards. They'll buy a bunch of clothes and then send it to someone else's house and say, well, that wasn't me. But now, you know, they have to fight dressed in designer. So you don't do no shit like that. Like, understanding how to manage credit in our community and like understanding like what debt is and what really good debt is and what bad debt is, and just it's really important. And it's probably one of the few things that I'm passionate about, even though I do charge a lot of money to explain this.
Yeah, and I come from the opposite side of the spectrum where I deal with a lot of people who came from street money, right? If they ever did get a lot of money. So kind of explaining that concept to them of banking and letting somebody else have that is kind of like it takes a while, but once they start learning about some of the benefits of it, it's like, oh, snaps. That's kind of, so you're saying I can run this and run that, and then I can get a $20,000 card like in 6 months. And but it takes a while. It takes a while for people to understand that.
You know how many drug dealers, or excuse me, street individuals I've taken from not having any type of bank account to having, you get, you know, $250,000 in business funding in like 3 or 4 months. Because they have
exactly.
It's you just have to with certain people, you have to show them better than you can tell.
Yeah, you got to.
Yeah,
and that's the difference. But again, if I'm going out on a date with somebody and I'm like, yo, so you just talk about, you know, credit cards, or if I say that, or she be like, why you put that on your credit card? You don't want to just pay for it, it's just dinner. Like, I look at her differently now. Like, she could have been a 10, but she's a 5 now. I'm not touching.
You gotta give us some slack, Willie. Everybody, I mean, somebody.
Yeah, some people like using cash. Some people don't want to deal with credit cards.
No, that's dumb.
I'm different because I like to teach people stuff, but also Willie's a little older than me, so he don't got the patience I got.
Yeah,
so it's like I like a woman who I can teach something to.
And that's there
you go. If you do it right.
The difference is he likes being able to teach. I just want you to be willing to. I just don't want to have to. If I have to, I will. But I don't want. I feel like understanding credit and finance at 40. If you don't know that, I just feel like, again, it's a big red flag for me. And it's different if like you're just inexperienced, right? Or like, you know what I'm saying, I'm telling you something, I'm like, hey, use your credit card. I don't have a credit card. All I have is a debit card. But you said your credit score is 775. Yeah, I just don't like using credit. And I try to talk to you, explain to you why that's stupid. If you have like any sort of like intransience against what I'm telling you and I'm trying to show you, then we're just not going to work. Because also means that I can tell you the fucking water is wet. You argue with that too.
Yeah, I think a lot of people's parents and like their family kind of like instill certain things hard into them that they think will be useful for them. But in reality, it has like it's a difference between spending money you don't have and using a credit card. Those are like not the same thing.
Absolutely.
Don't spend money you don't have and on your credit card. But if you have the money, spend it because you know how to finesse it. But if you don't know how to finesse it, I guess it's just like you don't see the point of it. So
a lot of people street credit card like it's like you say, that's so they can live by their means. Oh, I got this credit card, so I need to get these plane tickets to this country I want to go to because Groupon got a sale. And then they're like, well, I'll just pay it off over the next 7 months. And no, it's not.
That sounds crazy to me.
Because in reality,
29%, 30%.
Like, I'm gonna pay it off over the next 7 months.
Yeah, you want to pay it off every month. You know, using your debit card just puts you at risk for fraud. It's not if you're going to have fraud, it's when
a lot of fraud.
But the points thing, this years ago, this old white guy put me onto it, and when I was married, like I'm a saver, so I get money, I stash it. I got stashes just everywhere. But so I saved my points. I remember my point balance at one point. One of the cards I had was like 600,000 points, just some crazy amount of points. And then I got married. My ex I would let her use it. She would just buy Christmas presents with the points. Like she would just buy stuff, and I'd go to somebody's house and we're like, yeah, we got you a new I don't know, air fryer, whatever. Like, we got her a new air fryer. Like, yeah, I just used the points. She would just spend it down for me and buy things that we wouldn't spend in cash. She was just buying people things on the credit card. It just, man, it's a beautiful thing. You don't even have to be necessarily making a ton of money, but if you're putting your gas, all the stuff that you would your lunch, you'll just have some extra money that you just didn't think you ever had. Even if you can't run $250,000 through like Willie Amott, but if you ran 20,000 through in a year, which you're gonna do that anyway, buying gas, paying your bills, shopping, whatever. You can do that easy. And and if you get a right car, you might get something that gives you twice as many points for gas.
I think everybody needs to start a business anyway. I mean, like the amount of money, especially like with certain, like once you know how to finesse it, like because the amount of money that Chase give you for like advertising or shipping, like these different like they give you like 5x points and 3x points on certain things that you use, and then like those points, like let's say you finish the year, you spend $1 million, you got 1 million points, right? Those points, you transfer them to finesse them. You transfer them to another place where there's like a bonus or something like that, like a 50% bonus. Now you got 2 million points or something like that. Or you just got to know how to finesse it, and you got to kind of just be up to date on where to send the points to. But you never just want to use the points as cash, which is why I use my Navy Federal too much. I got to stop using that. Like my business, I use Chase. But my personal, I'll be using Navy Federal, and they can't transfer my points nowhere. So I got to get a Amex, like Willie said, for my personal stuff.
That's the best call ever made in life, honey.
Well, I think the JP Morgan Chase Reserve is the best credit card out right now.
That one is nice too, but who feel like paying another? Well, I'm not rich like y'all, so I'm not paying another $550.
No, I'm not. Wait, I'm not rich either. But to have that card, you got to have like $10 million in assets under management at the Chase under Chase. So
to get to get that card,
the JP Morgan Chase Reserve, yeah, you got to.
The reserves.
It's stupid. And if I got to give you $10 million to get a credit card, sir, I'm just gonna go get me a Cash App account because that's crazy. But like it's like for food and groceries, use your Amex Gold. For travel, use your Amex Platinum.
Yeah.
Points, but Jacob, like how you said that she was using it for things. The best, you only get like the most value out of your points if you use it to travel. That is by far. For example, you start a business, right? And you got to run ads. Oh no, I'll use Yonci because she's doing it. So Yonci runs ads for her business, right? Amex gives her 5x for every dollar she spends on running ads on Facebook. So, for example, I use a personal example, and these numbers are going to be as close to rounded down as possible. So I have a website where what we do is we basically let people call us and say, hey, I lost my bag. And what I have a service is that people over in Singapore and Thailand will just call around the airport, look for people. But I charge people $50, $100, and $150 based on the size of the package.
Okay.
Right? So cool. So now, bam, I've got that already going. But on my Amex, I'm running ads for my website. Every month we spend like $80,000 in ads. That's like ad spend a month. But then the revenue that brings in is, almost 150, 160%. So I'm making money. I got to pay my people. I got to pay all the rest of that shit, right? I pay everybody with an Amex card. I run it through an ACH. Then the ACH goes to those people, and they disperse the check through my payroll processor. So I'm getting those points also. That money that I spend on ads, that $80,000 is $400,000 a month as far as points goes to Amex.
Oh, shit.
And because of that, like Amex has so many multipliers for their business, like for business usage, it's crazy. Like if you pay your cell phone bill or your internet bill, you get 3x points. You got you got a home-based business. Now you spending $300 a month for your internet and cable. It's $900 in points that you get times 12. So that 400,000 that I get times 12 is 4.8 million points a year just from running it, just from running ads, not including everything else we're doing. So like if you don't have an Amex and you're able to go get one, like tell me.
Willie, question: because Chase caps me at a certain point, they like, all right, you can get the multiplier up to this much money. Mm-hmm. Do Amex do that too?
No, they can't, because that's one of the things about Amex. Amex isn't even really a credit card; it's a charge card.
Yeah. So I'm not talking about cap how much I can spend. I'm talking about
how many points you can get.
We'll give you 4x up to 150,000 that you spend But after that, it's just 2x or 1x.
No, not on business. Business because they want you to keep your money. So that's why you use the business account.
Oh yeah, I'm about to.
Yeah. And if you know somebody that has an Amex and you don't, have them add you as an authorized user and just let that sit there. You're not gonna get a card for real from them. But if you wait 3 months as an authorized user for that to pop in your credit report, you can call Amex and they'll give you your own account and card, and you spend completely separate from that person. It's called like
it don't got to be business.
Just got to get you in the door.
Okay.
As soon as my daughter turned was 13, Amex, you could add them to your card. I added her to mine, start building her credit immediately.
My son turned 18 on the 25th. His credit score is 830, and he's 18. So like I don't
need you.
One thing I made sure my son didn't have to do is live in my pockets. Like, and he's a freshman in college here at UNT. We don't want no. I didn't know about credit until I had already ruined it. Like, I was on my first enlistment going through that Bank of America $5,000 eating, you know what I'm saying, pizza from Chanelo's and you know what I'm saying, gas station food. That's how much I ate $5,000 worth of snacks. And this was like, I'll pay it later. You know what I'm saying? I'm paying $50. Man, they closed that account and I was still paying. I didn't even know.
Yeah. Been paying on it.
Yeah, I didn't care. I was just like, shit. I had so many other side hustles. Now I treat my credit. My dad told me this a long time ago. He said, "Protect your credit and protect your penis." And I was like, "Damn, I didn't think those two things were equal, but they are."
The top.
Listen, my credit, my penis, and my name. Those are three things I don't play about. If you get to a point where you can go buy some shit, you know how embarrassing it is to like apply for credit and not get it.
Nope.
Because
I was never embarrassed.
No, so like
it's never not got it.
It's not embarrassing. It's not. So I'm sorry. Let me rephrase this. You know how embarrassing it is to like have been able to buy stuff with credit and then get denied. Like that shit. That's a different type of jab. And Yonci think that she's gonna sit here and let us talk about this until 11 something, but she's not.
No, this don't count. All this had nothing to do with the show.
Waiting on you to get back on the show so you can come up with a topic.
What? You guys were happily talking about Amex and all that.
But this is stuff I already told you this stuff, so this don't count.
Yeah,
and your viewers, listen, the same way you don't be passing out free game. I'm not finna get them all this free game for free. You see what my ticket cost is for my high ticket course. No, we're not doing that. This is that was just like a little charity, but I don't teach that course anymore. I'm retired. I got somebody else doing it now. I'm no longer in
the next topic, Yonci.
Kirk was cooking tonight.
I know he's one of my fantasy quarterbacks.
Yeah, Kirk was cooking.
What's the next topic, Yonci? We're ready.
Yeah, we're ready. We don't coerce anything anymore. We get it on the platter.
All right, let's see. She said we need to get back to the spicy combo. Okay. What other ones? I think that's everything that I had queued up. So
hey, you talk about sharing men. Because we talked about that in the combo.
I know.
On the post. We talked about that was why I was like, hey, that was a good combo.
I mean, I have a lot of opinions on this.
Please share.
Let's go, Cam. What you got for us, sir?
Speaking of share.
Well, I want to start with a previous post that's going to lead directly into this. So, this emotional cheating thing? Can we? Because I'm trying to understand what that is.
What? Being intimate with someone.
Being what? You said being what?
What? I'm sorry. What was the question?
It's emotional cheating thing, because when you're talking about, like, I know with the question today where it's like, is it hard for a man to stay faithful? Was that kind of the one you were referring to?
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. But my thing is saying, like, because I haven't met a lot of good women, by the time they're good women, I can't have babies with them because they're old. Like, I was thinking, I was like, man, it's not hard to stay faithful if you have a good woman. But then it's like, if I have friends that make my life full, that would be considered emotional cheating, right?
Mm-hmm.
How full? Are they emptying your balls?
No, not at all. There's no touching of any sort. So that's why I'm saying.
Like, say for example, you have a girlfriend, right? you got a girlfriend and you got another girl that you confide in about your girlfriend. Like she gives you emotional support. Like she's talking to you, she's helping you process your feelings. Like you have that emotional connection with her. That's emotional cheating. Or if like your
girlfriend. So the question I now have is that if I'm not having sex with anybody and I know this girl prior to, I can have friends.
That's why it's called emotional cheating.
Yeah, okay, but if she's there already, so this is the thing. So how is it cheating if she's there already?
You're giving her that energy that
you're giving her relationship energy that you're having conversation and a connection with her. You should only have with your partner.
What are we talking about?
No, okay. So I'm trying to So basically, I'm trying to understand that we were talking about having multiple partners, but then there was something came up that was called emotional cheating, which I'm not familiar with the term. To me, I'm like, if I have relationships with people, I have relationships with people. That's all it is. If I'm not sleeping with you and I'm not doing anything that I'm ashamed of, then I don't see what the issue is. But apparently that's considered in many people's books.
In women's eyes, it is.
Well, for me, the second you do something I don't want you to do is cheating.
God damn, he threw for 509. Let me check my fantasy score. My bad.
You're good.
Yeah, I was there, Willie Chain.
He just switched his quarterback. Yeah.
If you,
I just got home from the game.
If you flirt too hard,
I just wanted to jump on real quick, Yonci.
You said flirt?
If you flirt too hard, for me, that's cheating.
I agree.
Flirt with someone else?
Yeah, if you flirt too hard.
Yeah, I feel. Look, and we tend to be aligned in a lot of things with our opinions. I've noticed. For me, I look at attention as currency. Don't spend your money outside the house. You could spend that crap all in the house. Ceiling, walls, floor. Don't go outside and spend it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I almost don't want to hear. So I almost don't want to talk to Yonci about this because after she gave her opinion last week about urinating on her man, not giving the liver up, the woman being.
Hold on. Not here. How did I skip the part where she said she's peeing on her man?
I didn't.
I put that there. She put pheromones and intentions on him. Yes, she said yes. Yes.
Oh, I thought you were talking about R. Kelly.
Oh no golden showers. No, my bad. That's a thing.
No R. Kelly.
Oh, man, I was about to call him and be like, "Sir, are you okay?"
Speaking of,
oh, here he is. This is the first time I've seen him come on the show.
every 5 minutes.
No. Well, to see, by the time he would get on, I would probably be off at that point. So this is the first time I've seen him on camera.
Absolutely. Monte, you may be entitled to compensation. Have you survived the Yonci party?
I didn't know that there was compensation.
Yep, they going to get Diddy first, and apparently they come to get Yonci.
Oh, you're talking about the party that I went to was traumatized by?
Yeah.
No, he's saying the Diddy part. The
Diddy party.
You hung out with Diddy? I'm lost.
No, I didn't go to that party. I left.
Never mind that joke.
Oh, the Airbnb house. That's crazy.
Bro, right here.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah,
I was with you on that. That's why I turned it there. Did I tell you about that? But then when y'all started saying other stuff, I'm like, maybe I'm not talking about the same thing.
No, he was talking about Diddy party.
No, they're talking about the Airbnb.
No, I was talking about a Diddy party.
Yeah. One of them is talking about the Airbnb.
Yeah, it was not me.
I'm confused. I've never been more.
Well, y'all ain't lying. Kurt got off. Damn.
509 and 4 tutties.
Mm-hmm.
That's my quarterback.
Well, you won. Shit.
Yeah, that's my quarterback, my friend.
Man,
come holler at your boy in the ATL when the Cowboys play here.
Paul, listen. Okay, listen, Paul. I'm gonna tell you now. You should already know I'm the wrong one to talk shit to because I will put whatever amount of money you want to in that game.
Okay, back.
I will put whatever.
Kaylee trying to bring us back to.
Yeah. No, damn that. I've been challenged. I will put whatever amount of money you want to on that game, sir. So bet what you're comfortable with, but I promise you, like we can make it as big as you want to. I'll fuck around and have you homeless.
Kaylee, please.
So make it easy on yourself, killer.
Kaylee, help us out.
Make it easy on your offensive line.
What'd you say?
Go ahead, Kaylee.
I said, let's go back to what Cam was talking about.
Thank you.
So yeah, I just wanted to hear about this emotional cheating thing because I really don't understand that concept. If I'm not putting ding ding in you or being inappropriate, why is that cheating?
Physical. That's why. Like if your girlfriend went out with somebody and she was about to suck his dick and didn't, she still cheated, right?
No. But okay. So that's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying is that if I don't do anything that I'm not ashamed of, and I don't believe is inappropriate,
it's not about what you think. It's about what your partner feels.
Thank you, Willie. I was gonna say it if you didn't.
God damn it! I had to be the one to say that. Like me of all people, I had to be the mature one. Like I don't even feel right. I feel like I'm about to start itching. Like
what?
I shouldn't have to be the one to be like the reasonable one here. Like I'm not. That's not my lane.
No. But listen. But so no. And to be completely honest, is that predicating having an understanding with your partner. Of course, you have to have the same value systems. But then there are certain things to me. There's like if I have a friendship with somebody and you're not comfortable because we have a different set of traditions and cultural dynamics than you're used to having. Because I know some people who like you can't look at that man like while I'm talking. Like you can't even look. You have to look down. Like there's some stuff that happens there. So to me, I'm like, there's a difference between having different cultural dynamics and then we come to an understanding of what we're both okay with. And emotional cheating, that's why I'm saying that term just seems weird to me. Like if your intent is to be inappropriate with this person and share intimacy with the person that's not your person, I get that. That's 100% cheating. But I'm saying that if I have a friendship with if I have a friend, we talk and we have fun and ain't nothing going on there, and you can listen on a three-way on our conversation and I'm cool with it, I don't consider that emotional cheating.
Having a friendship is not considered emotional cheating.
Okay, so where's the line at though?
It can turn into it real quick.
No, that's what I'm saying. Absolutely, because you can have a platonic friend, and there's no emotional intimacy. Like Willie and I always use the example. We don't, like you said, there's nothing. If anyone tapped in the phone, there's nothing that would cause them to get beat at the end of the call. So, but it could turn into that. So, i.e., me confiding in him, me trying to get advice from Monte.
I think of it differently. So I think men and women can be friends as long as sex is off the table.
No, men and women can be friends if the woman is ugly.
So whatever it takes to get sex off the table, don't make that face. And so as long as, like I said, I don't want to have sex with, I can be friends with her. But women, this is what I think is different. Women, they don't want you doing nothing with nobody.
Yep.
So let me give you an out. So I at one point I was dating this girl and she lived out of state. She would come in town and she would go to my dance lesson. Right? We would practice the dance. I was learning Kazamba at the time. I was trying to learn. I never learned. When she wouldn't be here, I'd be like, hey, I'm going to take one of my friends. We just go on to dance class. I'm going to meet you at dance class. She didn't come to my house to pick me up. I didn't meet her nowhere. I'm going to meet you at class. Oh, no, you're not. Why are you going with her? I'm just like, I just need a partner. I got to take somebody.
Take a man.
Take a man.
If it doesn't mean anything, take a man. If it's not,
if my girlfriend told me that I gotta go to dance class with a man, I'm not going to dance class and I'm breaking up with her. Like you crazy. You know this real shit. Ain't no way.
If it's not sexual,
women don't want you doing nothing.
They don't. And I guess that so as Jacob said that
the language of love, duh.
Okay.
No. How many women fell in love on Dancing with the Stars? Duh.
Hey, I know that one male dancer. He was hitting a lot of those male dancers. The main one with the sister. He hit a lot of women on that show.
Hello.
There's
a reason in Dirty Dancing. Come on now.
I like Jacob said, as far as that, like having all these societal rules and all these things that kind of almost preclude you or get you to a point where you have so many cats that you start sharing the same meals is literally ridiculous to me. Like a man, like we're old, like we should be able to have friends and have that kind of stuff and not have like all these, like, why are you worried about that? Like there's other things to be worried about.
Cam, honest to God.
Friends after
me.
Most women do not have these arbitrary, weird rules. One, most women. Now, are there some that are just like whatever? Yeah. But two, women understand women and the manipulative nature of women the way that men understand the horny nature of men. So just like you could say to your sister, he's only fixing your tire because men only do that because he's horny and he likes you, whatever. Kaylee, are you trying to be on mute? Oh, I didn't know if you were intentionally mute. No, you're allowed to be mute. I just want to make sure you weren't talking to us.
Okay.
So we see manipulation. So a lot of times men will just be like, oh, she's just making me lunch. Kaylee is not just making you lunch. She's not making lunch for Jacob and Willie. She's making you lunch. And she's only coming to you and she's sitting next to you. Like, we're aware of like how women are manipulated. But the women are very good because they know how to make it just innocent enough to where you could sound crazy. Like, it's just lunch. It ain't just lunch.
Okay, so let's say you don't. So Yonci, let's say you don't have that much faith in me. So let's say I'm at the job and there's this woman trying to become my work wife, and I'm like, I don't know, she's so nice. And then like you're telling me that there's going to come a point in time where I'm going to realize, even if you you think I'm not that bright, I'm that perceptive, or you think I'm that green, that there's going to be a line crossed, or she's going to test that line at some point, and you're going to have to ultimately trust me to do the same thing. I would have to do the same thing to you if you were out there in these streets and there's some guy.
Wait till your wife has the tip almost put inside of her before she goes, oh, he did want to sleep with me.
Listen, my wife doesn't have a 5-point harness that she wears when she goes to school. So like, it's like she has the intellect to be able to do that. Like she didn't have to like be, she's mentally all the way there. So ultimately,
I'm lost in the fight.
What I'm saying that's what they wear on the buses to keep them secure. The kids who had needs.
Oh, I thought you were talking about chastity belt.
I didn't. I went straight to old school chastity. I was like,
oh yeah, no. But I'm saying, but my wife or my girlfriend, I would have at least enough faith for them to understand that, like, oh, we're both naked and you're almost putting the tip in. You already know you was wrong by the time you started undressing. Like, let's keep it funky. So I guess my thing is that, like, I'm gonna put you on game and let you know that, hey, the intentions may not be so pure, but ultimately, I can't watch over your back all the time. Like, that's not a relationship. And you could do the same thing.
Let's be more. I was being dramatic.
Yeah,
Sorry, Mom.
yeah.
Okay, let's take the tip almost in because yes, you have to take your clothes off. Let's make it more realistic.
Okay, gotcha.
Coming on to her, she doesn't see it. They're both in the break room. They're by themselves, and he tries to fondle her breast, which can happen in 2 seconds. Or
okay, cool.
Like not everything is.
It takes 2 seconds to grab a titty.
Maybe half a second. I'm just kidding.
Okay. So when that.
More of a caress. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay. So look. So let's take that scenario. So he's there. He's been being nice. They joke with each other. He says, "Oh, excuse me, little mama." He's been doing all this stuff. She thinks it's all innocent. When you go in for the mammogram and you're not a doctor, she's gonna have to be like, "Hey, stop! Get your hands off of me." She knows to do that if she's my girl.
But why should it have to get to the point? To me, that's wisdom. If I have someone telling me this is what it is. My dad's telling me men want to sleep with you. They're not trying to take you out for ice cream because they just love ice cream.
Unless you're ugly.
Unless you're ugly. And they really like ice cream. Yeah. I don't have to wait until the man tries to grape me to learn that. I'm going to listen to my dad, my uncle, my brother. And
Kim, I understand what you're saying, Kim.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
But the thing is, traditionally, that doesn't matter to men and women. Like, so for me, for example, right? Like, I don't think no nigga is going to take my girl, right? Yeah. Because, like, I don't think no nigga is going to take my girl. I don't think that she would ever even.
I don't even think about that, like you're saying.
He's not going to pull his girl. This guy.
Okay, and I guess that's my point, is that I have these conversations all too often, and I'm like, and mind you saying that a lot of women don't have this. I'm telling you, I run into it more often than I don't.
But it's not about them pulling them. It's about the disrespect. My man might not want this chick. I know, this is not his type, That still doesn't mean I want to be disrespected. I don't need a woman. Let's say we have a neighbor and she's constantly like, oh, I need my light bulb changed. Oh, my car is not starting. Can you jump it?
Your neighbor is a gang member, though.
So hold on, Yonci. So you're in a different. So let me ask somebody. So Kaylee.
Yes.
We're dating, we're going out, you feeling me? My friend calls and says she needs a partner for dance class. Am I available? Can I go or not?
It depends on the person and like what the flavor is, because I'm very feely too, so probably not.
If we're gonna gamble, it's a probably not for
You
most.
can't go salsa dance with that thick Mexican chick from accounting, Jacob. That's what she's telling you.
There's this thing like when you're single,
It's something.
there are certain.
Wait, but watch this though, Kaylee. If it was a fat girl who was like unattractive and like doesn't look like anything, she looks like she's shaped like a chicken nugget and she's got bad skin. Would you care?
SpongeBob vibes, yeah.
Like she's built like Patrick from SpongeBob. Would you still? And you saw her. Would you care?
Yeah.
It's the.
I respect your consistency because to me, I respect the consistency.
But check this out. So
principle.
I'm on the same. Listen, I'm on the same time as the ladies. I'm on the same time as the ladies.
Here's what I hear Mach saying. I can't be with a woman I can't trust. If I had a hint of distrust, we ain't going. So if before we even get to that point and she's asking this stuff, if I don't trust you off top, we're not going to even be
No,
together.
that's not what I was saying.
Okay, because
you trying to take my girlfriend.
But you're right. I wouldn't be the woman I don't trust. But at the same time, like I don't want nobody. I'm very territorial. I don't want nobody having anything that's mine. Now, for me as a man, I'm not a religious person. I'm not a religious person, but I believe that I'm made in God's image, right? And the deal between you and God is you give yourself to me, I give you everything, right? Everything that you have is mine. That energy that he's getting from you, that he wants from you, that's mine. That feminine energy, that talking that y'all talking about, all of that stuff that's gratifying him, it's mine, and he can't have it.
Ma, thank you for explaining why me shooting up a car makes so much sense. Thank you. I appreciate it. You know what? I've always wondered why I would be willing to crash so far out behind my woman. I knew why, but I couldn't put it into words. But it's because all of that is mine.
And that's the thing. It's like if you want a man, get your own man. If you want a dance partner that you can dance with,
get your own
man. If you want someone to make you homemade meals for lunch, get your own woman. Like this is mine. So I don't share. I don't want you to enjoy. You don't get to kiki and get him for advice. You don't get to get back rubs. You don't get to get the male opinion. There's so many single men out there. Get you the single man.
So then, no. Listen, I need to understand.
That's mine.
Please. Because
I don't let
when
my
I'm out
woman
here,
cook for her kids, so I don't feel bad for nobody.
Oh,
what are you saying?
I don't let my woman cook for her kids. There's certain shit she can't make for them no more. She made it for me. It was delicious. It's mine.
I like him.
Yonci just went on a rant. Like that's going
I got triggered. That's mine.
Yeah,
I get triggered because most people don't understand the difference between being insecure and jealous
and territorial.
Because if I felt like my man could be wooed by another woman, if I felt like there was a woman who could open his eyes and be like, dang, Yonci's not that great, have him. I don't want him. I don't want him settling for me because he can't get somebody else. I want him to have been out there, which he was. He was out there. He saw what all of Dallas had to offer. He saw what all of Kansas City had to offer. And he had to outsource from LA. I'm saying, so if you out of town women love saying that Texas guys got to outsource. Like I had to outsource. So I can't
outsource each other.
I'm gonna say it wasn't a flex because I wasn't. Yeah, LA guys, I wasn't doing it. So
I'm saying about DC women because DC women are trash.
I'm just saying, but I am territorial AF, and I try my best to be respectful. So I don't need to be, if I'm at a party with mixed group, I don't need to be kikiing for a long time with another dude. Ooh. I don't need to be laughing too hard in his jokes with another dude. I don't need to be googling into his eyes.
Okay. So then
I'm a dime on that.
I ain't never gonna learn to dance.
Okay, so two part thing because
you gotta get a faithful partner, man.
So respect is what you keep on. That's what you're living and dying on, right? The respect aspect, right, Yonci?
Yes, it's principle.
Okay.
Respect.
Okay. So then I can understand respect because respect is the currency that men live by, right? So the reason why you're not kikiing in his face is because ultimately I have if you have
I keep
Judeo-Christian
belongs
values.
to Monte.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So I understand that, but you looking at this woman and she's disrespecting you, or she's disrespecting him by laughing too much at his stuff. I'm trying to understand that.
A woman doing something is disrespecting me. A man doing something to me is disrespecting my man.
Okay.
And me doing something is disrespecting my man.
Cam, do you know how funny I am? Like I'm a fairly funny guy, right?
Yeah.
If my woman was out here laughing at other niggas' jokes, like those laughs belong to me. Like, first of all, because these niggas is getting these jokes from like memes and stuff. I'm just funny.
Monte has a saying. He'll be like, "Relax." That's his way. He'll be like,
"But okay."
I don't give a shit. I don't care if you work with it. Like, listen, I told you can't cook for a kid. Let me tell you something else. You know what else she can't do? She can't call her daddy no more. Like, it's just like that's not. It's certain things, right? You can't do it. It's kind of like, they ask that question, if your husband tell you to go get in the car, your daddy say sit down. Like, I know she gonna walk through that door with it locked. Like, it's gonna be like one of them body shaped holes in it. You know what I'm saying? Because she understands that. So if her was like her outside, I feel like she's giving away. She ain't got to give up no coochie, no throat. I know she's not gonna do that. But she also can't put extra emojis and responses to niggas. Like, when dudes comment on her post, she's not responding to those dudes.
Wait, Willie, why was he corresponding with a female at work, right? He said a gift, and I was like,
listen, what the fuck?
I don't even know if I want you to say gifts, damn it. LOL is good enough.
No, I don't even want you putting punctuation in your words. I want him to think that you're slow.
A run-on sentence?
Yes.
A pregnant paragraph?
Listen.
Oh, Lord. Period. Now. We can't even put punctuation in
Damn.
that.
Have you seen how people, like, when they respond to me, I tell them to wrap that shit up in 140 characters or less? Because anything more than 140 characters is for my woman.
This I'm not about to sit here. And I was like, I fell in love with them over some memes. Back up with the memes.
I'm not reading all this shit.
So this is for all three of y'all. So Mont, Beeman, and Yonci. So if there's ever infidelity, you guys are going to prison, essentially.
No,
we're not going to prison.
They're dead to us.
They're dead to us.
They're just dead to us.
It's
listen.
I was just trying to understand because if you have that much possession,
so here,
and then something goes, what happens?
I'll explain it to you this way, Cam. It's your job as a heterosexual male to see my woman and be like, damn, I want to hit because she's gorgeous, right?
Okay.
That's your job as a dude. It's natural. It's in your nature. Jacob, same thing. It's her job to keep her legs closed. It's her job to let me know so I can murder both of y'all. It's her job to make sure that when you try to talk to her, she lets me know those types of things. So there's no misunderstanding.
I will snitch in a heartbeat.
Because what won't happen is you be in her inbox and then I find out from you. Like, you try to come to me man to man, or you try to say some slick shit in public, or like we're together. Because then what happens is I'm putting my hands and feet on you because of some shit that she was supposed to tell me. So her failure to report got you beat up. And now I'm almost pretty sure I'm going to jail. Well, I'm not going to jail because I got a Jewish attorney. But like I'm fairly certain that now I have legal issues because she didn't tell me something. I got a problem with her. Like, it's not one of them things.
Wait. So you have a problem with her, or is she dead to you?
She's dead. The problem is, that's the thing. Like, there's only one problem I can have with my woman. Like, I don't even complain to my woman about something I'm not willing to break up with her for. So I'm not one of those complainers about like little simple shit. Like, I'll say something and then we just address it. Like, that's like, hey, that's the 140. Like, no, these niggas liking your post. You responding is attention. All that attention should be mine. Like, if I'm responsible for, like, say for example, right, she crashes her car or her car needs to get in alignment or some shit, I'm responsible for those things because I'm her man, right?
Yeah, gotcha.
If these niggas that you laughing and liking is not doing this shit, what the fuck are you giving it to them for? Like, because it's not just about vagina and all, it's access.
It's currency. Thank you. Say it again, Willie. It's access. This is on some primal. Like,
if another man can access my woman the way that I can, and which is basically on fucking demand in any way, social media or otherwise, she's not just mine. And the crazy part is,
I guess I look at a lot of women like that then, because I'm like, I get to talk to a lot of these women.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I don't talk to a lot of women. Cam, have you seen how like short I am with women on these posts?
Oh no, facts. No,
I don't go back and forth with these.
But I guess. So the point
that's
I'm
why.
making. Yeah, the thing.
I got an answer for you, Cam. I can clarify this for you.
Okay, yeah, and like I said, I respect you, and I'll get like right now. You'll get right to it, but I was saying I respect where you guys stand because that's your particular perspective. But I guess it just looks a little bit different to me because I'm like I look at everybody as rentals, and hopefully I can keep you to the rest of my
Who
life.
Kaylee talking to? Anyway,
but yeah, but I'll let you go, Mom. Sorry, you can go, Mom.
Him. So for me, like, I'm very possessive. Like I like my one. I tell her all the time. Like this is what get. Like I tell her all the time. Like yo, I want to own you. Like I want to be responsible for you, and I don't mean literally like a slave, right?
No, I get what you mean.
That triggers somebody in the comments. Somebody about to start crying.
You have free will to always go and leave me. You can. God gave you that.
Usually be owned.
God gave you that, right? Yeah, she probably if she feel that way about me, she feel like that's what gets me off. Like that thought of that gets me off.
Like that's my man.
Yeah, like so I want to own you. I want to be responsible for you. Like all of that. Like
so big right now.
That's what I want. So, but ultimately, I'm not going to kill nobody because you cheated, and I'm not going to kill you. You made the decision that you no longer want to be owned by me. So you want to do what you want. I'm not killing nobody. You got free will. You're not a slave, but I own you. If you agree that yo, I know that's how you get down. That's how you like. That's what you like. I agree that you own me. Like I'm your property type of thing. Even though in reality that's not the case, obviously.
I get what you're saying. Yeah, I can respect that. Yeah.
And I think that there's like a level for me. I look at my level of maturity. There were times in my life where I needed the validation from other people, and I won't put the blame and say because I wasn't getting it where it should have come from. I won't put the blame there. I know it's accountability.
Hey, she can't sit next to another guy at church. She got to keep a Bible and a hymnal between the next person. Like I understand what mine say. Like I don't give a damn who it is. Like you can't even go. If she was Catholic, she couldn't even go give confession by herself.
Damn.
But
priests have penises too, and they give them to choir boys. So you're not going to give it to my girlfriend? Absolutely not. Oof. She look way better than them.
Well. For me, I always knew within myself where the line was. And I feel like with emotional cheating, people can tell themselves they're innocent when they're not. And so to me, the rule of thumb is if I would move an inch differently, if my man was standing here, then I know I'm wrong.
What's the thing? I love hard and I love hard. I mean, I hit hard. So I hit hard and I love hard. So you're either going to be unconscious or it's going to be unconditional. Like, what are we doing?
Not unconscious or unconditional. See, I won't get physical. I will just leave you.
I'm not gonna get physical with her.
I will erase you. And here's the other thing: I will never deal with the woman. If the woman comes in and the woman oversteps whatever,
I know when you'll deal with her. I know how you and Monte, right? Like y'all have y'all phones. It's cool. You go through there and you go through like a what do you call it? Like his other messages. And say like it's a girl in there. She was like, Yonci used to sell vagina off of Harry Hines back in the day. All this other wild stuff, right? Just egregious lies.
Let's see.
Constantly telling you like, she's dumb. I know her husband. He told me she did this, this, and this, and this. That's when you can go at that woman and have no issue with it because she's disrespecting you and lying on your name. That is the only time that I would probably dive on somebody if I caught them in my girl's inbox. Because listen, if I'm in my girl's box in real life, I know there's a billion men that want to be in her inbox also in real life. I expect that. That's what comes with dating the type of women that I date. I expect it. However, if it was a dude in her inbox, like say, since you came here talking shit, like say if it was Paul in her inbox, if I see Paul in public after reading what he said to her in her inbox, I'm jumping on him. Because at that point it's a man thing.
So
nothing to do with her. I'm putting hands and feet on Paul.
So I don't want to deal with the woman at all. To me, that's hot when my man says, B, you better back up. Like he needs to have that conversation.
Yeah, that's easy.
Quick question on that. But if she's responding, but this is the thing. But if I'm hitting her up in her inbox and then she's responding, is your problem really with him or is it with her then?
If he's it's with both of them, obviously, but I'll just tell you this.
I don't have a problem with the girl. That's what I'm saying. In that scenario, I don't have a problem with her because I'm not in a relationship with her.
You got a better chance growing a second dick than getting my girl to respond to you in your inbox.
No, but I'm saying, given that scenario, I'm saying is that if she is engaging with him, The issue to me wouldn't even be with the, like I said, if I'm you,
I don't have a
my
problem
issue would be
with
with this
it.
girl.
Yeah, if she's engaged, I'm talking about he just like, you know how y'all just be talking in these girls' inboxes for years. And like, oh, that's your man. I seen him. Oh, his chain fake. Oh, that Rolls Royce fake. All that stuff. Like, if she's engaging with it, like, oh, for real? How you know? And she's talking to him, then yeah, like, you know, I push her out the window and I push him in front of the car.
Okay. I was just making sure. I was like
wait a minute, hold on, Kaylee. Somebody in your picture there. I don't know who that is. Like,
wait up,
Katie, blink twice if you're all right.
All right, I gotta say something.
Oh, not even. Oh, I was like, how did I not say new person join? But I didn't realize he came on Kaylee's. I was like, wait.
So
she did say someone.
Hey, hold on, Kaylee. You got company. Why are you on camera right now?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I told y'all that.
What?
She did.
What did she tell us?
She said, I have a friend who wants to say something.
How you doing, sir?
Oh yeah, let's see what you got.
Welcome to the brotherhood.
Next single feature.
I told you I'd never listen.
But look, I just got to comment.
Got you.
Please comment, sir.
So, first of all, my woman should never have a friend after me. I'm the last male friend.
Kaylee, we can't be friends anymore.
Yeah, I am the last male friend. After that,
I know.
Got your friend list.
Okay, keep on going.
Keep going. Keep preaching.
Okay.
I like him. I like the way he thinks.
So, with that being said, you know what I'm saying? Like, men are always going to try to holler at your girl. That's just how it is. That's how it is. I will never be mad at the man unless he doesn't see me and my girl in the flesh before.
Okay, I can respect that.
Then he tries to talk to me. Then I have a problem with him because now he's trying to disrespect me.
Yeah.
Okay, so right here. So what about if she engages with him in any capacity outside of Negro get out my inbox?
Outside. Like, what are we talking about, Cam? That's common sense.
No, it's not common sense because
it is.
Emotional cheating is not common sense to me. Apparently,
that's not emotional cheating. She's being disrespectful. That's not. We're not. That's not a much disrespectful.
If he slides in her DMs and she responds to him,
talking about your nigga ain't shit, and then she going for it, they both disrespectful.
Yes, that's disrespectful. I'm just saying, let's say she doesn't say anything about him.
You got to sick your dog in her at that point.
You better bring that up.
Exactly. That's all I'm trying to say. Is I'm trying to understand that.
He said she better bring it up. Like,
better bring it up.
Oh,
like a dude should never be able to tell me nothing about my woman I don't already know. If you come to me with some shit that my woman did and I don't know about it, I'm not even gonna give you the benefit, like the satisfaction. I'm gonna be like, all right, I bring it to her, and if I find out that she did the shit, then cool. Like, you see, my grandfather had 24 grandchildren. I'm the only boy. I got a lot of cousins, so I ain't got to beat nobody up. I got cousins for that.
Yeah. I just wanted to get an understanding because, like, with me, I live in the world and I just enjoy people, and like I'm not a flower child or anything else like that. I was married for 6 years. My wife was under my covering, so I understand what Mont was saying is that you choose to be under my covering. At the time that you would like to depart, you lose all the benefits that come along with that. So I understand that aspect, but the ownership aspect that people try to have over people, and I'm like, you haven't even demonstrated the proficiency, morality, or the value to be able to even occupy those spaces a lot of times because you don't treat people right. The possessive nature of most people that I'm running into, it's like, you can't even be that possessive over me because you haven't even treated me that right.
I want to try this, Cam. This is where I think it has to do with being paired, right?
Yeah.
So we're going to use a Mont example. I've always said this. We are very aligned with a lot of like values and things like that. That is effing hot to me. I would never describe it as like, oh my God, that's possessive. I'd be like, yeah, my man, he don't play about me. That's hot to me. So I think that people who tend to be more liberal and more like, hey, you have your own I think those people should just come together, because someone like me and Mont, we wouldn't have to explain it. It would be understood. Like, if I'm not mistaken, I'm going to guess, Mont, you might even have a little diabolical side that almost has fun rejecting a woman if you think that she's even coming close to disrespect.
It's so much fun to reject women.
I'm just going out on a limb here.
Favorite pastime. I'm not going to lie to you.
It's a very it's a powerful feeling.
Wow.
Yeah.
Right, because it's like, I need her to know she has no chance in hell. And I'm going to double down and be like, if you think I'm going to take this and sacrifice that for you, like, it's another level. So
I wouldn't fuck you with somebody else's dick. Like, leave me alone.
Okay, I want to appreciate this. I love talking about these topics that Yonci's passionate about because I see like all the black girl energy. I just love that.
Oh, don't wait till I have a ring back on my finger. When I had a ring, you couldn't tell me nothing. I'd be like, "What's your name, Mrs. So?" And I was ill with it. Like I'm so disrespectful when I'm in a relationship. You're sick of me. My man, I almost shut this live down just when he came in. Like. When I'm with someone, I like them and I F with them. Like everyone's gonna know it's my man. Everyone's gonna know. And I'm not doing any dirty work. He better shut it down. I'm gonna shut down what I need to shut down. And I done waited too long for this Negro to be pussyfooting around, confusing people. Does he think he has a chance?
Here's what I learned tonight, Cam. So a couple things. One, come to class. Be like Kaylee. Get the Kaylee results. Come to class, people. Second,
class up and already got
class. Look at Kaylee. Be like Kaylee. Come to class. Kaylee is happy.
Kaylee is a success story.
Come to class.
Kaylee in this class and said, "I got a ticket now."
We got you.
Wait, no, Kaylee didn't say that.
If you have any testimonials, watch episode 21.
Just come to class. Kaylee, we got you. Yonci, another
got me.
Satisfied.
Hold up. Got me on what?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
We got you.
You're good. Yeah.
For you.
Oh,
Come to class. Come to class. Another satisfied customer. 2. Yeah, we've been out here too long. Cam. We've been out here by ourselves long. We've been out in the game too long.
I know. Wait, is Winter inviting us to the next Airbnb joint?
Okay, you don't need to go to an Airbnb. You need to come to my Patreon event. You just worry about the Patreon event with the women.
I don't think you want to go to the Airbnb with Winter. No, I don't think.
No. Wait. So it's a resort, not the Airbnb. I don't want to go to the Airbnb.
Willie, I feel like we've done enough. I feel like this is just petty.
Hey, listen, look, I want you all to understand this, right? Everybody under the sound of my voice, just understand this one very important thing. I suggest, like, if you ever see my woman out in the streets, I just really want you to understand, like, you better find something safe to play with because it ain't her. Like, that's just what I want you to understand. Like, do you know how hard it is to get me to call somebody my woman, like, out loud? And then, two, the shit that I have to do, like, to stand on that, like, she has to walk around telling people that, like, her boyfriend will kill people, like, will kill you, like, he's a sniper. Like, she, like, tells men shit like that. Like, there's not, I know I said I should be funny, right? And it's like this comedic effect and a lot of things. I say I'm a funny guy, but there's just one thing that I'm just not funny about, and it's my woman. Like, I haven't had a lot of them, but when I had, like, I'm never gonna crash out behind someone, but I'll crash out a little bit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just a little bit. And it's just because, to me, it feels like I have to teach people, like, saying by example. And one of the things that I want to teach dudes is like, hey, I want to make it the idea of messing with my woman seem so crazy that you would steal from your mother first because of how extra and how dramatic I am and how I respond to when it's done. Like, I don't take disrespect from men in any form or any playing field under any circumstance. But when it comes to my kids, my money, and my woman, those are the things, like, those are the hills that I'm willing to die on. And then given the fact that, again, it's so rare for me to have a woman, having one has reminded me, like, that I might not be the most the most mature person when it comes to disrespecting and all that type of shit. Because I look, on social media and see comments and shit, and I just screenshot niggas' posts. Like, okay, cool, I remember this. Because, like, in case, like, that's two.
So
you want to go with what?
I want my woman to be tested because I need to know if she gonna fold or not.
Oh, so what happens? The cool part about it, when they get tested, they bring it. It's kind of like, when you got a cat and they bring you a mouse. You're so proud of the cat, like, oh, you're doing your job. Because now she done showed me this dude been talking to her in her inbox for 7 years, talking about that one time when they went to church camp and he really wished he'd have kissed her under the stairwell, but he didn't. Like, that is the type of shit that lets me sleep at night knowing I'm not getting cheated on.
Just know that if anyone DMs me, you DM'd Monte as well.
Listen, if your girl, like, if she understands the type of nigga you are, right? Like me, like, I am zero nonsense. Like, I am zero nonsense. Like, if you get tested, if somebody, like, if you give a guy any energy, my girl know that I will break up with her immediately if she gives too much energy to a guy. Like, it's different. Like, if you a different type of guy. Like she know how I feel about male friends. She know how I feel about all of that. She know like, oh, like I ain't even gonna play with him because he probably like she know that. She know that. Like I had to get me. I Willie know. Like
Yeah.
like
Listen, I'm not into the zodiacs and all that shit. But when people say Scorpios are vindictive, like that's one thing about me is I'm gonna get my lick back. And I can't do anything to her, but like she got like friends and family that she cares about. And I watch Law Abiding Citizen a lot. It's one of my favorite movies.
So this is what I wanted to put this out there. So when I'm out here buying billboards for random girls, that's considered weird. But when y'all out here like law abiding citizen, that's
you bought a billboard? What happened?
Buying billboards?
You buying billboards for coochie you ain't got yet?
No. First of all, chill.
Oh yes, boy.
No, I'm not saying
we were about to have an intervention. We were about to have an intervention, Cam. If you bought a billboard for some coochie you ain't got.
I'm 100% good in my ability to be able to procure certain things. So I'm saying
what's a morsel?
You're a vaginal vanguard, are you? Go ahead.
I would. I have levels of commitment to the people. I do like that one, Willie. But
we're gonna add that to our.
Yes, we definitely need to put that one up there. I'm just saying, as far as like, it's just interesting that different people, like you said, you guys all agree, and I can agree with y'all to an extent. It's just, I guess maybe I'm a little bit more cynical in the capacity of like actually being cheated on, and it's not like it scarred me, but it's just like when I start hearing and talking to all these people, it's like, say it again.
No,
I have twice.
Cam, you too nice. That's your problem.
Yeah, you can't be
you
that
too,
nice.
You too okay with her and all doing like. She need to know that Cam don't play.
She was dead. Like she's dead.
Ain't no listen. Ain't no dry ass girl trips. Ain't no going to a bar and just hanging out and shit. I'm not sending my girl nowhere where it's gonna be a bunch of dudes trying to get in her drawers.
No, my thing is
not because I'm worried about what she'll do, but the best example is just because I have a Lamborghini and I know the door locks work, I don't park that motherfucker in the hood.
I got a question for Willie.
What up?
So your girl at the bar, and
she won't be. That's what we fucked up.
The next question.
No.
No, let him get it out. I want to hear.
Let him ask his question. Right? No, go ahead. We can't hear you. We can't hear you, bro.
We can't hear you. Hold on.
Wait.
Yonci, mute yourself. Come on, let us hear. No, I want to hear.
My thing is, if my woman is at the bar and niggas is getting drunk, I don't care as long as she bring them drinks to me. But you know what I'm saying, like.
But then you get date raped now.
No. No information. As long as no information has been shared, you get them drinks and you bring them to me. Then she doing what she need to do.
So listen, I say this.
I want to add to something.
I say this from a place of love and understanding. There's nothing in that bar that I can't provide for my woman, and if the fact that she had to give them her name to get that drink, that's.
But I'm saying, if no name though. This random guy came over to her and her girlfriend say, I want to buy your drink.
Oh, well, I mean, if he didn't put a roofie in it and she come over and drink it with me, I mean, he get the point. I mean, I guess I could be cool with that. But
I see that point.
I would say this is where we go back to currency. When you send the drink, that is an offer that can be accepted or refused. When she puts her little fingers around it, she is accepting that offer. Whether you drink it with her or not, in my world and what I understand of men. And so for me, even if I was dying of thirst, I'd be like those old Eastwood commercials. I can't take that ride. I can't take that ride. Remember
thug it out.
Yeah, because what that says to him is, okay, like I got in there. And now, yes, it's different. You're taking the drink with her, but I feel like there's the way that I'm territorial, it's still giving him that nod. Like, yes, my girl accepted his drink. That's how I would take it.
I wish.
So I get it. I get the perspective. Like he's saying, his perspective is kind of like, and this is a weird way to put it, but it's almost like a pimp a little bit of like, you didn't really get nothing. You was just a trick, but she really belongs to me at the end of the day. So I get that.
Thanks,
I get that. Yeah, I totally understand that. Me personally, I'm so like my girl will tell you how I feel about this. Like she already know my answer to this, and she gonna be like, "Oh, you would say I ain't no hoe," right? Because like I don't want nothing from like nobody. My girl know that can't nobody buy her nothing, anything she wants. She got my card. Don't. And I hate it when she come to me because she's a liquor rep, right? So she goes to like clubs and she sells them liquor in establishments and restaurants. And like she be like, oh yeah, I can go here and like I can get free drinks because this is my account. And I'm like, well, you don't need free drinks. Like you have money. Like take my card. I don't like that. Don't like. Or when she tell me like, oh, we can go here. She be like, we can go here and I can pay for it on my company card. I be like, I don't. You don't gotta pay for it on your company card. Like I got
there
money.
Was a
like,
guy who was gonna let my friend befriended him, and he put parents like the plug in everything Dallas. So basically, any list we wanted to get on, he could put us on. Monte said, "Don't put me on no list." Like he would rather reach in his wallet and pay his $40, whatever, than to be on some man's list. Like
I've had somebody do that though, but they were trying to little bro me and they didn't know no better. So they was like, "Bro, I can get you on the list," and I was like, "That's cool. You can get me on the list for what?"
But that's different if he's coming to you. I feel like then
that's what I'm saying. He told the girl I was with, like, I can get him on the list.
Oh,
like he said, I can get your man on the list, and I was like, I don't need a list. I walk in here with a.
I am the list.
You walk through a metal detector. I walk around that motherfucker. Like, you understand? It's different. But dudes are like that though. You gotta be careful, especially like if you try to little bro me in front of my woman. I promise you, I'm gonna go to your kid's school and like participate in career day right after you and explain to your child why you're gonna be a fucking loser when you grow up.
Wait a minute. I thought I was trying to use reading comprehension skills to determine what that meant. I thought you meant little bro like as in he was trying to have you like as a mentor. He's trying to get on your.
No, that's not what
he's trying to subordinate you. He's trying to make you lower.
Yeah, he tried to
like you're his. Oh,
like basically trying to show in front of the girl I was with that like he got more status than me.
Oh, like your man's my little bro.
I was like, bro, you work in the club. You know what I'm saying? That's what you work in the club, and I'm in here spending money here. It's a difference. Like it's difference right now. Like you can't even come back to our section. Like I told the owner to make you go work outside.
You're getting paid by the hour, buddy.
Like you pick up trash out.
You got more money than me.
Different.
Wait a minute. Just respect the code. So, but let me say this. So I've just been naive. I've had the benefit. Like if I was with my girl, some dude offered her drinks, she could be like, "Hey, Jacob, this guy's buying us drinks." Yeah. She gonna make it known that I'm with somebody. I've never had to worry about I've been fortunate. I guess I've chosen some decent women that they don't play that. Like they're not taking.
Yeah, I've dealt with some trifling ones, so I'm just.
Yeah.
Is she accepting the drink though?
As a woman, hold on. As a woman, another guy offering me a drink when I'm with somebody else, whether he's present or not, that's just weird.
That's disrespectful.
I wouldn't accept it. I just whether or not I bring it back to him and we'd share it, like that would never happen because I
would
wouldn't.
Not bring me a drink that another nigga bought you one. I don't drink, so if it's not Sprite, I don't want it. But still, it's just
especially if I think I would never do this, but if this is guy code. If I think I'm better than your nigga, and you like, yo, well, I'm with my man, like, so I'm like, yeah, both of y'all can drink. Like, yeah, I'm about to buy you a drink, and y'all both can drink on me.
Yeah,
like, that's some bullshit. So I'm gonna still buy the drink.
That's what that's why like Puff Daddy and 50 Cent have an issue because Puff Daddy offered to take 50 Cent shopping.
Yeah, I saw that. He's like, I ain't going nowhere with you.
They've been beefing for like a decade because of that. Like that's what made him hate him. He offered to take him shopping in front of a bunch of people.
I'll pay for it.
Mont's right because I guess I'm so different. I guess I'm so different in the sense of like I literally wouldn't care, and I would offer like, hey.
You're blessing.
I would just not that. I mean, like I can sense when people are trying to play. I'm a very intelligent person, so I can know what you're trying to do. It's more so if I was in a situation, I literally am so nice that I will just give something to people. I'm like, hey, you and your girl can go have this. Actually, I'm gonna comp you out for this, and I would just.
Do you know what comes attached? Do you know what's at the bottom of that drink? And it's not the straw; it's the dick. Dick comes with them drinks when dudes are buying it for girls.
No, I'm saying if I'm giving it, I'm not putting anything in the drink. I just want y'all to have a good time.
I think we've been single too long, man. We've been single too long. We've been single too long. That's what it is.
I just be nice for no reason. I just like God's grace. I just want to.
We out here just.
Dad always taught me there's a string attached, so it's like you pull that string far.
Me and Cam been out here just living life and,
we're just living life,
being nice to people, just kicking it. We've been out the game too long.
It's a dick-shaped string. Like. It's always a dick shaped. It's something dick shaped attached to anything that a man does for an attractive woman for free.
I think a lot of women think
It's a
that 'cause I
ghost
definitely
dick, a
got I
phantom
got
dick.
blocked
It's
for
a dick
helping
in there
somebody one
somewhere.
time. Yeah.
If a lame nigga offers to buy the drinks and then you like, oh, I'm gonna give it's for me and my man, that's different. He ain't got no real money. That ain't no power play for him. But if it's a nigga who like, yo, this don't mean shit to me. I can buy this whole club, like ticket, and you and your man have fun. That's like who you think you like, the nigga on Love Don't. What's that movie with Lorenz Tate when the guy pulled up and he like yeah, I've been taking care of your girl and your kid.
Dead president.
Oh man,
Dead president.
I know what you're
No,
talking
the
about.
other John, Love Jones, and he pulled up. He like, yeah, how young boy doing? And he looking up. He
You be thanking me. I remember that.
He like, how's young boy doing? Yeah, you know, while you was away, I was taking care of them.
There was an
episode
episode.
that hurt my heart. Yeah, that hurt my heart.
There was an episode of The Bachelorette, and you know the guy. I don't know if you guys know, but the guys who are contestants the first night, they pull up and they all try to come up with outlandish ways to impress her and be memorable. And they say hello, meet her for the first time, and then they go in the house, and then the whole show kicks off. So all these people come in different ways. So one guy pulls up in this like really fancy car, and he either had it brought to California or he lives in California and he could afford to, bring it there or whatever. So he brings this fancy car. And so one of the guys is like, guys in cars. He was like, oh man, that car's sick or whatever. He goes outside, and I think the keys were left in there because, it's the big private lot. Just the mansion, no one's going to take it. So he's checking out the car. He tells the chick, I want to take you for a drive in that man's car. And the dude comes outside and he was like, yo, bro. He's like, because at this point they're just sitting in the car. He's like, give me my keys back. He was like, no. He's like, give me my keys back. He's like, give me my keys back. And he was like, no, I don't want to. I want to take her. And the guy had to just walk away. I mean, I guess he probably couldn't fight on the show, but the guy drove off. Oh, well.
The Bachelorette would have turned into the first 48
There's only one response in that situation.
I was watching like this.
Open the door and put your hands around his neck. And as he slowly dissipates in life, you ask him, why did he make this decision? You talk to him while he died slowly. So I don't know what the fuck you were thinking.
I couldn't believe that the woman.
You apparently have lost your mind. I hope you remember this when you arrive in hell.
And she ain't picked neither one of them two niggas, did she?
You should rethink your life. Like I'm sick like that. I have
it was, but the level of disrespect was
I hope this is the last face you're gonna see on earth. I hope you go to heaven or hell. But I'm gonna stay right here until you slip away. May God bless you with everything that you've done in your life. I hope you lived a full life because I'm not letting you go. And they're gonna have to drag me off of you.
That's a lot, man.
Are you gonna beat him with a plaid J?
Hold on, let me real story. College, my car got stolen. When did I tell this story? And it
just makes sense now.
I told this story. There's certain things I can't deal with, and I have a screw loose. I recognize it. Car got stolen. They found the kids. It was joy. It was a Caprice Classic, my first car, boy car. I love that car. They found the kid who stole it. They brought us in court. Do you want to press charges? I said, I don't want to press charges. I just want to meet him. That's all I want to do. I just want to meet him.
Meet this young man.
I said, I will drop all charges if you bring him in. Just let me meet him. And he said, they thought about it. He says, Mr. Walker, just go home. Please just go home. I just wanted to meet him. If I ever saw him again in life, may God have mercy on his soul. You don't steal from me.
So Jacob.
I just politely asked him. I said, "Officer, just let me meet him. I would love to meet him. Just bring him in here. Let me talk to him. I just want to see his
Lock
face."
the door behind you, sir.
They sent me home.
So
the policeman walked me out to. He says, "Go home, or we will arrest you." I just wanted to meet him. Don't steal from me. Don't just. I don't know what it is in me that I can't.
Violation.
There's something in me that just can't deal with theft. Like you just can't.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. May God bless you. Maybe I'll be delivered from it one day, but don't.
Bro drove off in my car with
just don't.
Just drive.
But the girl thought it was funny, and she was like down with it. And I was like, if that happened to me, I would have been so disgusted. If someone was like, hey, I want to take this guy's car for a spin, I would have been so cool on him from just that idea. That's gross to me. Like, not to mention the fact you could have wrecked it or whatever, but like,
But that points to a mindset, and I guess that's why sometimes when I'm going through this dating market,
You can't play
in
with
general,
people, man.
It's that's what I'm saying. Like like I'm meeting women who are in their late 30s, early 40s, and sometimes I'm still meeting teenagers. They got older, but they never grew up.
A woman said the most. I think one of those dating coaches. She said the most black women they don't age beyond the age of 14.
Mentally?
Yeah, mentally.
Emotionally. She was saying emotionally, yeah. So
no, he's like mentally, yeah, they don't age past 14. I look
Yeah.
at the shit they're doing, I'm like, damn, that's real.
So sometimes, yeah, and I'm noticing more and more that I'm coming across. I'm like, you haven't had the experience, nor have you had the guidance or the counsel to be able to kind of like show you what things are. So I guess I don't have a lot of faith in the pool. Of course, I'm trying to go to different parts of the pool to see hopefully if I get more clear water. So, but yeah, we're here. But we can go on to the next thing if we had one. I know we talked about sharing. Man. Yeah.
Welcome to the show. Is it Jay? Is that your name?
Yes, Jay.
Very nice to have you.
I like this. I like this. I'm gonna be on here.
Yay! You should. We always need fresh faces. We can't let these old heads talk for everybody. You know, we gotta get a.
Yeah. So what did we learn about?
What did we learn? You need me to summarize?
There are plenty of fish in the sea. I'm willing to die behind mine. So
Thank you.
And Cam is about to be more. He's about to be more territorial.
Yeah.
He's not about to let none of these chicks play with him.
Don't
He's
play
about
his
to understand what's going on, right, Cam?
Yeah, no, 100%.
They can't have no male friends, right?
No emojis,
no male friends, none of that.
Male friends after you.
No. And when she sees a man, what does she do?
Puts her head down.
She puts her head down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If a man talk to her, what she do? She look at you.
She looks at me first for verification, right?
Yeah.
And then I'll go like this. I'll be like,
my woman is Ray Charles. She can't even see these niggas.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. All right. And if a man says he wants to valet my car, I'm supposed to be like, watch your lungs, Jacob. I got you.
Yeah. Just don't steal from me. Just don't steal from me.
Just don't take that one from you.
Just don't, man.
Okay, yeah, I got you. I got you. You guys are gonna be proud of me. You guys are gonna see me. I'm gonna be out here, savage, reckless.
So there's a video that I'm gonna be doing with Monte. It's a redo of a couple's video. To me, it was hilarious. And the wife was putting him through training for The Office, and so she puts him through all these scenarios. So she's like, she offers you a drink, and he slaps it out of her hand. She goes, "Okay, now." She goes, "Now you can't slap it out of her hand, but you can say no."
Man.
No, don't put me there. This is my no square.
Hey, it's a throwback. All right.
No square. Ow! No. I can't stop seeing the guy from that video, the no square video.
No.
But he was just like, she goes, she tries to bring you lunch. What do you say? No. And then it's so funny. She goes through all these scenarios, and he's like being trained to go back to the office.
So the scenario I go through with mine is he breathing? If the answer is yes, walk the other fucking way.
Damn.
If he's breathing, what?
Walk the other way.
I can't breathe right now.
It's like a decision tree. Does he want to have sex with me? If he's breathing, the answer is yes. If he's not breathing, he's already hard. So the answer is yes.
Rigor mortis.
But look though, what about
Bro, listen, my girl can't talk to the family. She can only talk to her daddy and her first cousin at the family reunion. Second, third, fourth cousin will try and fuck her.
Did I tell you guys about the chick who tried me on vacation? So this chick,
I know this story.
Oh my god, this chick
tried you.
She tried me. So I wish she would watch this show. So at the time I was married, so we went on a trip. So it was me, my husband, and then there was the friend and his significant other at the time. We were planning to go. I think everyone was kind of like retiring for the night because we were all up in a cabin. And he says, "Oh, I'm gonna." Either he brought it up or they just knew he did, but he would go for runs in the morning. She said, "Oh, I want to go with you." And I look, and I'm just like, "What the hell you need? You need to go run with my." It was so weird to me. And I was just like, I can't be the only one who thinks this is weird. Then there was another situation where she wanted to say goodbye, and it wasn't enough just to hug him. It's 6'3", and she's like 5'2", climbed on the steps so that she could put her on. And I was like,
you didn't drop kick that lady?
Oh, it took everything in me. And then she had the nerve to tell him, she said, so her man's really tall and skinny. She said, and then the other friend was shorter, but real stocky. She goes, some men are tall and skinny. It was like a little Dr. Seuss book. She goes, and some men are short and muscular. And she's looking at him. She goes, but you're tall and muscular. And I was just like, nobody, and the boyfriend was right there. And I'm like, nobody else thinks this is weird.
His boyfriend watches her take pipe.
Yeah.
I was like, you're just playing in my face.
They were trying to recruit your husband so you can watch him bring her over.
And I'm like, why are you not insulted? Like, to the dude. I'm telling you, clearly you can see I'm not in that situation anymore. Like, I don't you don't need to talk to my man unnecessarily. Like, even if this, I say I'm so over the top. If one of us is in a relationship, or one of us is friends, but then you eventually have your significant other, 9 times out of 10, if it's just like basic logistical, I'm setting stuff up, I'm going to go to your significant other. Like, if it's opposite sex thing. And like, I'm old school. That's how I was raised. So it's like, if we're having a conversation, I'm going to make sure I introduce myself to the woman. We don't need to have a lot of kikis. We don't need to have a lot of back and forth. We don't need to have a lot of one-on-ones. It's just, that's just how I was raised.
I got a question for the guys. How do y'all feel about a girl hitting on your girl? Did you take that as disrespect?
Yes, I fight women, bro. What are you talking about?
I had a
girl hitting on my girl.
Yeah.
I wouldn't feel disrespected.
Because I personally know one of my friends, he lost his girl to a girl.
See, that's why. Like, there's only two.
I feel like it's disrespectful.
There's 2 women on earth that I won't put my hands on. Mine and my mother. Anybody else with a pulse can get it, male or female. So just because you a stud now, right? You want to be a dude, you got the 7 sports bras on, trying to make it look like you got big titties, but now they pecs, and you got the dreads and the Timbs and shit. I'm fighting you like you a man.
Oh, you talking about a stud or
no?
Yeah.
You talking about like a cute girl?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not gonna be
disrespectful. Oh, man, that's different. No, okay, wait, that's right. I thought you was talking about a stud. I'm talking about.
Well, hold on. Are we talking about like she trying to hit on your girl, or just like?
Wait a minute, I'm confused. You're saying that she's trying to pull her, like she wants to have sex with her.
But it's not a stud though. It's different. If it's a stud, that's a man.
Yeah, stud. I understand that, but I'm talking about just a girly.
Oh no, I mean that's between her and my girl gonna fight her because she's violent. So I'm not worried about that.
Yeah, I wouldn't be disrespected, but also like
if it's a stud though,
I would want my girl to understand like you gotta say like, yo, you gotta do that. He gotta hit you first, like in order for me to even, for us to even do something. Like he gotta hit you first.
Yeah.
Even though I'm not even okay with it, I just want her to say that anyway, because like, yo, that's my nigga. Like he control all of this. Like, so he gonna have to bend you over first if you okay with that type. Shit,
and while she waiting on me to get behind her, she gonna get hit in the head with a bottle. I'm not dealing with that shit.
Okay, so Jay.
I already don't like studs anyway.
You guys joke about Atlanta. Y'all joke about Atlanta. Now that's Atlanta all day. A girl gonna approach your girl like that.
Some of them girls got.
Your homie girl got took by a girl.
Yeah, my homie, he lost his girl to another girl.
How old is he?
No, not like that.
How old is he?
He's 27, yeah.
27.
He too old for that.
Damn. I feel like it's just a violation. I'm in a relationship. That's disrespectful to step.
And it's super fucked up because her dick always gonna be bigger than yours.
How you? Oh, his girl got took by a stud or a normal girl?
No, just a normal girl. I'm talking about when I seen the girl he showed, I was like,
she wasn't a tomboy. She ain't play basketball or nothing.
No, she was like a girly girl, wore dresses, everything. She just like
and she not trans.
No.
Damn,
I can speak to this.
I would have to have a conversation with my homie. I gotta have a conversation with my homie after that, and I gotta tell him like, yo, you gotta level up because that's not okay. It's something about you It's something about you that made your girl get took by a girl. Because that's like, that don't even make no sense.
So that's what I'm trying to understand. So we talking like, we talking Rihanna and Kelly Rowland. Like, you were dating Rihanna,
So,
Kelly Rowland stole your girl.
Kelly Rowland tried to take my girl. I understand why she fought. It's Kelly fucking Rowland.
That's some shit. Like, we talking about two bad, this bad chick.
Like two friends, not studs.
Hold on.
Not like Manny Fresh and Ellen studs, but like Kelly Rowland and
listen. I understand the idea of Kelly Rowland because I used to believe that too. I was under that too, but she's an 8.
I'm just talking about just attractive. Okay. I'm just trying to think of an attractive girl, not somebody that's untouchable. But we're not talking about like
Rihanna's a 7.
I'm not getting my girl took by nobody look like fucking Manny Fresh.
I don't know about that. I might debate you on that.
Rihanna is a real life 7. She's a celebrity 8. If you saw Rihanna in real life and she was not a celebrity,
Yonci,
she would be
before
a
we get to
7.
that conversation,
who is a 10?
Who's a 10?
I don't get Rihanna.
I want to hear what the scale sounds like.
10 is like a 10 is mystical, right? A 10 is not even almost not real.
Not real.
So let's say a 9. We can give you a 9. Cuban link.
Hold on, I'm gonna say in my book a 9 or 10 in her day.
Cuban link, she's like a 9.5.
In her day, I'm gonna put.
Don't put that in your search history.
Hold on,
Jacob, I hear you.
Hold on, I'm gonna put like in her in her time. I'm gonna put Holly Berry. She was like a 9 or 10 in her day.
Maybe in her time. I don't.
In her time.
Halle Berry and Swordfish when she had
I don't think anybody that's that big of a celebrity is a 9 or 9 or 9-10. I think typically it's the girls that's not celebrities. That's not like it's the ones who get paid to look good. Who really be that attractive.
That's their job. Because their job is
I can take you to a strip club in Atlanta that's gonna be full of 10s.
You gonna find some 9s, yeah. You gonna find some beautiful.
They don't have to necessarily be celebrities.
A lot of 9s and 10s with daddy issues.
Like, oh yeah.
More daddy issues. That's like a cheat code for being fine.
Cuban Link is a guy.
No,
there's a girl. It was 50
Trust me, there's a female Cuban Link, and I told you not to put it in your search history, but you hard headed. But go ahead.
Type in 50 Cent.
I put her in my search.
Type in 50 Cent Cuban Link.
Jay, in your opinion, who's a 10? Give us a 9 or 10.
Does she get paid?
What's the
on camera? Is that why?
I want to hear Jay's opinion. Jay, give us a 9 or 10. Who's a 9 or 10 in your book?
I forgot her name, but the woman that plays Wonder Woman.
Gal Gadot.
She's nice. She's nice.
Yeah.
But also she's like a white 9.
Yeah.
White.
I'll give you that.
Yeah, it's different.
Yeah, that's her.
Yeah, that's her. But that's like a made up photo. Try and see something real.
That's her. That looks like she had a baby with Chrissy Teigen. All that forehead.
It does. Yo, that was so accurate. That's crazy.
I don't follow girls. So let me.
So
yeah, she's solid. She like a 9.
Yeah. If you guys ever seen Nicole Murphy, like I saw her a couple years back.
Symmetrical, perfectly symmetrical.
Nicole Murphy might be a 10.
Looks
Nicole
like
Murphy is 6 years old.
No, she looks better in real life.
No, I'm straight, and I did a double take because I was right next to her, and I was like, she is.
So when I go to when I go to LA sometimes,
attitude is.
Yeah, that's the thing. But I'm saying, but when I go to LA sometimes, there's some of these women that I've seen. There's a girl named Camille Rohesh that I was going to try to get a shoot with when I do my my picture book. It's called Boys in the City. So she's what I would consider like also like you guys would consider a 9.5, 10. But I want to go answer Jay's question. I wouldn't feel that bad because I probably got played. So I'm imagining that the girl that's girly is probably trying to be friends with my girl, and then I come there to find out. Like one day they're on the bed and like we had too much Jack Daniels and we were playing like Words with Friends, and then
that's how it be happening though.
Huh?
That's how it be happening.
Exactly.
Though.
So I wouldn't. To be honest, I wouldn't even like. I'd feel played afterwards, but I'm sure that I wouldn't have felt initially like this girl is trying to take my girl. And ultimately, if you could be taken from me, you weren't really mine. That's how I kind of feel like it. It wasn't a strong.
I think all girls are 2/3 gay until it's time to eat some coochie.
That's true.
I
give that 1/2. I don't even think it's 2/3.
It's
not, I gotta find a 10. Okay, wait a minute. What about Aaliyah in her day?
No,
Aaliyah like a little boy.
Who?
I'm trying to
look like she has a little boy body.
I don't understand when people take a scale and they eliminate a number altogether. Then it's not even a scale. Like if you say, "Well, these don't exist," like people are like, "Oh, what would you rate that kid?" Well, 9 because no one's like. Why?
No. I said a 10 is almost mythical. I didn't say it wasn't a thing.
But you don't know anyone that's a 10.
It's very hard to be a 10.
I have a list of
No, but I'm saying you don't know anyone. There's not anyone walking the face of the earth.
That's like your speed being 100 on Madden. It's very
Listen,
difficult.
you got to remember, like they don't even give players 100 on Madden, so you're gonna get a 99.
I'm gonna find a 10. I need a minute here.
Yo, I need to
make sure I'm gonna have some 10s.
And nobody wants a 10 anyway. Like
he is drop dead gorgeous.
Who is?
You don't want to. You don't want to.
Dorothy Dandridge. That sounds so unattractive. Let me see.
Oh no, Dorothy
She's
Dandridge.
from, like, the
Dorothy
50s.
Dandridge is bad as crap. Yeah,
She's back in the day, for like the 50s.
I'm not looking up no lady in black and white. We going. Hold on.
Yeah,
but she was like one of the original, like
Marilyn Monroe was supposed to be fine, but I just don't.
She got a lot of work done. She got a lot of work done.
Marilyn Monroe, they was doing plastic surgery in the 50s and 60s.
Zoe Kravitz. What about Zoe Kravitz?
No,
Nah, she like a 6, bro.
She alright, but like
I don't think she's cute at all.
She said she a 6. Damn.
I wouldn't say a 6, but I don't know.
No, okay, let's okay. So I actually have a very thought out scale.
I used to think that Vanessa Williams was a 10 back in the day when she was
Yeah, someone else, you said Zoe Kravitz. Okay,
so this is how I look at it. There's gorgeous / beautiful. That means I don't even think about doing nasty things to you when I first see you. I just think that you're sent from God, sent from heaven.
I don't believe
Those
that
comprise.
type of studio.
No. What I'm saying is that me, because this is me. It's not y'all who've had. So for me, there's some women I run into, and I'm just like, you are gorgeous. Like you're just like, I just look at you like I couldn't do anything with your face to make you look any better. So to me, those were comprised of 9s and the 10s. When you're after that, there's some women who are really attractive / sexy, or maybe they have a particular what's the girl?
It's not 12 o'clock yet.
Really? Didn't you play extra money?
What?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
Willie
not
played
12
extra
o'clock
money.
yet.
No.
Wait, no, she ain't playing us like that.
She did it early too. That's so fucked up.
Ah, yeah, you whack for that, Yonci. Dang, I was about to go in my bag. I had this whole breakdown for aesthetics. Come on, y'all. Dang.
No, I'm not ready to finish, Lancy. I'm sending more money.
Oh, wait a second. And then I had 10 on the books last week too.
I'm not.
Hey,
finished.
before it go, Lauren London, what y'all rating?
Before Nick after, wait, she had a baby with Lil Wayne, bro.
Lauren London, her prime.
Yonci, check his we not finished. Check his
Like ATL Prime, because ATL, I used to think Lauren London was the truth.
But all right, so as adults, going back, Lauren London was an 8.5.
No, I'm not even giving her that. I'll give her 8.
I give her an 8.5. Let me explain why.
Okay, please.
Let me explain why. She had a cute face, but she was all face. Now her body, she was thick enough. She was not necessarily a curvy girl, we would say.
He said thick enough.
She had enough body on her. She wasn't skinny, but like she was all face. And she had this cute little dimples. When we were younger, we were kind of under this little spell. I get it. She was like everything to me too. But looking back, she's an 8.5. Because right now you look at her and you're like a 7.5.
Got a point.
Yes, 7.5. Yeah.
Yeah.
So question, where was she compared to, because like I said, we had the teenage love affairs. Where was she compared to the girl from In the House, Mia Campbell? Well, that's probably a little older.
Mia Campbell's cracked out.
No, but before that, when she was on the show,
when she was in that, she was in one of my favorite movies called Tripping.
Okay, but yeah. So what was she?
She's okay. I'll take my guess my young girl, Bianca Lawson.
Yeah,
Bianca Lawson. Oh my, yo.
Bianca
What's the other
Lawson.
girl's name? Not Bianca Lawson, the other one.
Topanga.
Bianca Lawson is an 8.
Bianca Lawson might be an 8.5 because I love that woman.
I can see that.
She got better looking with time too. She got better looking as she got older.
Neither one of those women will have me come out my character, so I'm not moved by them. That's how I can know. That's why I like for real. Like, I like my woman. Like, if I come out my character behind, it's stuff that I said I never do. Like, yeah. I'm not sucking toes, but I guess that's something I just got to have to add to the repertoire. And
okay, so
if it doesn't move me, I'm not doing it.
Okay, I have another one, kind of out there a little bit. Y'all seen Van Helsing?
Hell no. No, Cam, don't do it. Please don't bring that girl up in here.
Yeah, don't do that.
Why?
Please don't do that.
I'm just interested. I don't think she's the baddest woman ever. I was just wondering like what you guys would rate her because you guys just gave what's her name 8. I don't think Laura London's bad. I think she's beautiful. She's good looking. I think she looks like she she cool.
Hey, listen, I'm just gonna tell you this.
Yeah, I'm ready. Wait,
it's gonna sound really fucked up.
What?
I have a type, and I also be colorist, so I'm just gonna leave you with that.
Okay.
If you look at any of my women, except for one, like that I've had my entire span, there's not really much variation between them all.
Yeah.
What they look like?
Like they're all light skinned, pretty, thick, smart. It's just I have a like if you look at from time I was 2 years old to me now, and you just jump back and you put them all y'all could be.
Okay, so based upon that, what did y'all think Megan Good was back in the day, like when we were younger?
I was just about to say
Megan Good she's a 9 to me. I think Megan Good is a 9.
I can respect that.
She's a 9 until she opens her mouth and like starts acting. Then that's fault. She falls.
Okay, Gabrielle Union.
She's dead.
Oh, you had to ask me that back in the past. I think
yeah, she's a 4.
She's a 3 now. Look wise, if you just say look wise, if I never knew anything she said or that she did, I'd probably put her at like an 8.
Gabrielle.
I know a 9.5, maybe a 10. She's probably a 10. She's probably a 10. What's that girl name? Raven. That's so Raven.
Oh, I know. What's her name?
She might be a 10.
Who?
She might be a 10. Her name is Raven. She go Diddy's son girlfriend.
You gonna give her a 10?
Oh,
she might be because her face is perfect. Face is perfect. Body is perfect.
I haven't seen her with no makeup.
There's nothing. Tell me, look at her and tell me, point out one thing that's wrong.
Her eyes are not the same shape.
Oh, let me see. Hold on. You might be right. Let's check it out.
I'll give her a 9 because I think I haven't seen her without makeup and her eyes are a little bit different.
Let me see. Y'all
She's like a 9. She's definitely a 9 though.
Go look at her right now.
That's so Raven
Tracy. Is this
not that so Raven?
Raven Tracy.
Raven Tracy.
Is it Raven Simone?
Yeah.
No.
No, God, no. Hell no.
Raven Simone was like a light skinned Whoopi Goldberg to me.
For real.
Yeah. Dang, you on it tonight, Willie.
Where's she?
Oh, she bad. She nice. She a
natural though. Body I don't know if her body natural now, but I remember when she only had like 8,000.
Oh no, she's bad as crap. Like her body's crazy.
Like one of the most symmetrical, best bodies that you're gonna find. No, she might have work there now, but back then,
that's her.
Her.
She nice. She nice.
Her boyfriend about to go to jail, so she'll be single soon, y'all.
Who's that?
Oh
yeah. What's his name? Yo, that's crazy.
Yeah. My Raven is finer. I like, but this she's nice.
No, show me this one too. I want to but I want y'all to really look at her and tell me where
Only issue I see with her, bro, is she dating Puff Daddy's son. Because
I go through and I do a lot. I love aesthetics, so I've seen her. We've looked quite.
She's nice.
I'm so.
But I don't think she can go below a 9. We can.
No, she can't move from a 9. I wouldn't even give her an 8.5, even on a bad day.
Yeah, so.
She's
what about the Mexican girl with the real bad heavy accent? Sofia Vergara.
She is.
Who is that?
She has to be. Dang, she's definitely like a 9.5 because she's been fine her whole life.
Yeah.
Ooh, let me see.
What's her last?
She's never not been fine. Like
Vergara, Vergara.
Modern Family. She was on Modern Family.
Yeah, but she no. Look at her when she was in the Four Brothers.
You talking about the
the Four Brothers.
The old lady now. She older now, right?
Yeah. You gotta look at
her. Back in the day, she was she's in
Vergara. Sofia Vergara.
Yeah.
All right, got you.
Yeah. Back in the day, she was super solid. Oh yeah.
Yeah, because she's in her 50s.
Yeah, she's solid to be 50.
She's in her 50s.
She, when you get money, you don't really age the same way you do when you didn't have it.
Yeah,
I'm just saying she don't look like SpongeBob now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't think that's ever in her future. As many kids as she got, I don't think she's still been able.
I haven't heard that term. That's what we call it. Like they don't have no shape. And these SpongeBob. I can't say the other word, but we call them. They look like
bitches.
Yeah, SpongeBob. Each word. Like,
yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, no SpongeBob.
I can't believe this girl's dating Puff Daddy's son. Like, that's wild.
That's crazy, right?
Like y'all, you finna he going to jail though, so he ain't
some money to do for you, man.
Oh well. Hey,
well, to be honest, after interacting with some of the girls who are like these 9s and 8.5s, 9s and 10s, a lot of times, like I said, that's all they have. So they just kind of leverage that, and they don't get very far with it. To be
Bernice
honest,
Burgos used to be solid.
Bernice Burgos was my.
I don't like women with work done.
Yeah,
but her face was
her
always
face, she has a beautiful face. She has a
impeccable.
gorgeous face.
Bernice Burgos' daughter look better than she do.
I mean, she probably listen. They got that they East African.
Yeah.
So I forgot all about Bernice Burgos, but she started posting her daughter, and that's when like what the hell?
Let me see. Because I remember when I first saw her, it was on J. Cole workout video, and I'm like, who is this? Who this girl? That was a while ago. But her daughter probably look exactly like her. Let me see.
But
they got that video twerking together. Everybody was crying about like, why would you do that with your daughter? Her daughter 26.
Yeah, she had a daughter mad young.
Let me just Google it.
Y'all search history is gonna be ruined.
Man.
yeah. My explore pages already looks like I'm a degenerate, but I just love beautiful women.
So do we have anybody discriminate on other races?
No.
I don't like her daughter.
To me.
No.
I'm not a fan of the daughter.
I do.
She got lip injections.
Huh?
Her daughter got lip injections? Dang.
Yeah, she got. Oh yeah, I don't like her daughter, bro.
Hey,
let me see.
Her name, real Ashley Burgos on Instagram.
Okay, let me see.
So why you ask about discriminating, Jay? Why did you ask?
I mean, I know some guys they don't. You know what I'm saying? They don't want no white. Like, for instance, I got cousins, they only date white girls. They don't even like black. They don't like Hispanic. Don't like none of it. But I got some who like just straight.
That's my little cousin. He just only dates.
Oh, she a cutie.
My son does that. So, I mean, I get it. I mean, he dates who he was raised around. So, he was raised in predominantly white areas. So, I mean, that's why.
Well, there's some bad women of all races.
I was raised in the other side. So, it's just different for me personally.
I think it's weird to not be attracted to certain types of women. What you say?
Go ahead.
Because I can understand not dating certain types of women. I understand not marrying certain types of women, but to not be attracted to certain types of women, it's like I don't know if it's true. I don't even know if like we men, we have penises. Like if a girl is the right shape, like she's the right shape, and she got like certain features that we like. I can't imagine like her color playing a part in it.
Yeah.
So listen, I would tell you something, and just don't judge my grandmother, but this is who she was. My grandmother's last words on earth, like before she took her last breath. I'm talking about like after she said this, she died. Like it was like, give me a hug, baby. And as I gave her a hug, she was like, don't you grow up and marry you one of those white women. Deceased.
Right.
So, like when I tell you that is I don't want to say I hear it anytime like somebody else hits on me, but I do. And it's like if I look up, I feel like my grandmother's like looking. You know how that meme where the girl peeks behind the bushes? I feel like that's my grandmother. Like, and I don't know why. And I was like 11 when she told me that, bro. I'm 40. I turned 41 at the end of the month. Like, and she said it, and like that, like she said it, bro. And then last breath, and it shit just stuck with me.
So I'll say this is that I think that I can see beauty everywhere, but it's like there might be some like sometimes the cultural divide might be too big. So like I can see like an Asian woman where it's like she's gorgeous and I love everything there, but like she
level 5 cleaners, bro.
Asian women top tier.
Yeah, they're submissive, but they're level 5 clingers. Stage.
Okay, but so and that's the thing is that the cultural aspect will sometimes affect. Like I can look at her and like she's stunning. But then it's like she may not like. I'm not gonna look at her too long because I'm like culturally, I wouldn't even Now, like I said, if I learned that she's like really cool and all that kind of stuff, that's different. But I tend to see like women of certain contexts, so they have certain forms, certain facial structures and features. But mostly, I think the cultural aspect is like if your dad's not gonna accept me or he's gonna say that you're dishonored because I'm dating you, I'm not even looking that way.
A thick Asian woman is
Yeah.
that's hard to find.
If you travel a lot, so
Yeah.
not that I'm a homer, but obviously I think that the rank goes black women first, obviously.
Mhm.
But if you have to go like next, if you've never been to the Middle East or like Iran or Qatar and seen
Some of
those,
them, I've seen some of them, and they have immaculate faces.
it's not. I don't give a fuck. We're not talking about faces.
Yeah. Oh no, the whole package. I know, but I'm saying
Although,
me
listen,
personally, I love the face. Yeah.
One thing, like how they wear badayas, right? So
Yeah.
I used to live in the Middle East for a prolonged period of time, and I had a girlfriend the whole time, so I never ever dated any of them. But what would kill me is like it's really windy, and like when that bodysuit would like get pushed against their frame, and you could see like this. I had no idea, and then I went to a Flow Rider concert in Dubai, and in that concert, like there were a lot of more Americanized Middle Eastern women there. I don't want to say like genetically, well, I don't want to say genetically perfect, but like what American men look for in women.
Yeah.
Everybody. It's just the default for them: titties, ass, hips, pretty face. It's like the default. But then what I realize is those women start getting work done when they're 16.
That's terrible.
Had no idea that, like, but
16.
it's like it's normal. Like you get your first procedure, you get a procedure every year, and you stop. But if you think about it, the way they spread that work out, it makes it all seem natural. Because everybody looks the same, hourglass shape, nothing too crazy. Stuff moves how it's supposed to move. But this is the catcher. This is the kicker. They all have big ass feet.
Dang.
What you mean?
Like how you see a bird walk in the sand and leave that big ass footprint? It's the same thing on the beach, bro. Like if you go walk behind, just look at their feet. They got real like long, narrow feet and big heels.
Man, it's crazy because I had a family member in the military and he lived in Japan for a minute. And he said over there, black men are like gods over there. Like
they are. I was in the Navy, so he's not lying to you.
Oh, that's interesting.
They are
Okay,
clean.
real quick,
clingy.
Mont. So I looked at the daughter. The daughter's cold, but I can't find a picture of her just regular face, and she got them injections when she was probably like 16.
Yeah, that's what bothers me. Like I like when I see a woman and I can't get a grasp of what she naturally looks like, I'm just out immediately. Like I wasn't able to kind of get a grasp of what
you could tell the base is good, but I'm trying to see what the base is, and she has too much like work, and so now I'm like, dang. I wish your mom.
And her butt is like she got that
ridiculous.
way too exaggerated.
It's way too exaggerated. Yeah.
Yeah. And she that's gonna age poorly. Like she
oh god, yeah. I feel sorry for you young brothers that's coming behind us. That's all y'all got. I don't know what the hell these women are gonna look like.
It's
this platform.
You a natural woman still?
A degenerate show.
It is. Yeah. Listen, this is worse than the strip club one.
How you gonna look at you 50 with like a dump truck ass? Like
listen, Jacob. This the thing. This the thing, Jacob. It's a lot of niggas out here who date girls with work done and all that. As long as you not one of them niggas, you gotta understand that like the girls who was always thick, they still here. Like and they for you. Like it's been girls who always been thick, and then you got girls who trying to look like them. I'm gonna be the one that's dating the girls who always been thick. Right. Like I ain't or the ones who just got thick because they turned 27 and they only got they adult woman weight. You know the ones who used to be skinny, they just was curvy. Yeah. They only got the adult woman weight on them. Like them the type of girls is for me.
They stress eat a little bit, maybe had a baby.
Yeah, maybe she had a baby and got thick, like Maya. What happened to Maya. Yeah, I don't know where that came from, but it's there.
Yeah, Maya nice.
Yeah. I ain't even know
Eric. Sorry, this is what we do when men come together. This is Bible study. Kaylee, this is what we do. We read the Bible and we greet women. That's what we do.
You got company, so we already know what y'all about to go do.
All the time.
Hey, listen. I'm jealous. Like y'all, we know what y'all about to do. We just sitting here talking.
Oh, sure, absolutely not.
Okay.
See, now I'm going.
She got boundaries.
Mont. See, now I'm going through other girls that are related to this girl in their picture, and I'm going down a rabbit hole. This is terrible.
As long as you don't follow them, Cam, that's what matters.
What do you mean?
Just don't follow them. Like if you see him, cool. If you follow him, that's weird.
Yo, if you know any man that's old, I got a cheat code for you, right? any man that's like 55 and older, like this, and this gonna make you might look at him differently. Go through go through the people he follow. Go through the people he follow. Like, if he got a foot fetish, you will know it immediately. Like, you will know it immediately. They don't know how to work this shit. They don't know how to work social media.
But they got all the feet.
Yo, this old head I know, I went inside his followers. I mean, the people he following, and I can't unsee it, man. It's just like all feet photos and stuff like that. Like all like, oh man. Yeah, they gotta learn how to use social media. So y'all pops ain't getting caught up.
Well, I'm about to go look at all the old heads I know Instagram followers.
Yeah,
I need
Jacob, make sure you know your make sure you hip on to the
Mine is clean. I follow Rule. I don't follow him.
Word. Yeah, make sure you hit.
Don't do. You can take my phone and look through it. I ain't trying to do nothing stupid. Like this phone. I learned a long time ago. These devices will get you in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't even do it. It ain't worth it.
Man.
Like they'll be on this forever. You ain't got to save it in your favorites and put it under some special folder. That's just you setting yourself up. Just look at it and then move on in life.
Those sound like Android problems.
I'm different apparently.
Here we go.
Sound like Android problems. Like
I don't know. I'm just saying, fellas. If anybody listening, your phone will get you fucked up. Don't do anything.
Your phone don't get you fucked up. You get you fucked up.
Okay, so exactly.
Fair enough.
This is what I do. Listen. So when I've been in relationships, I'll be like, here's my code. You can go inside of there. You can look at whatever. I'm telling you, you can look at whatever. Like, there's a couple things on there. If you want to know, I can tell you where they're at. And that's what you're going to find. So don't get yourself in, if you want to go and look through videos and files and things like that of memories past, then go ahead.
Dang. As long as if I haven't had a phone gone through before, right? But just if
you haven't?
No, for what?
Oh, no, I was just wondering.
No, you ain't never had to go through my phone. Like my going through my phone, that's not my thing. But I will say this though: if you do go through my phone, right, or someone's phone, and you find something, if you do it behind my back, cry behind my back. Don't wake me up. Don't
okay, 100%. Yeah,
because you done found an old phone and went through it. Like, just do me the favor of being upset behind my back. Because if you want to see my phone and go through my phone, it's a conversation. Okay, cool. Here, go through my phone. Whatever, cool. Right? Bet. But like if you sneak and do some shit, like the fact that you snuck and did it, I don't respect that. And I'm not even going to acknowledge it. I don't care if you saw a text message of somebody's titties from 2011 and you
Kelly backstage, Willie.
Like, I don't care about that part. And then two, like when you go back, I can't let Kaylee in. She didn't give me the I don't have the hold on. She didn't give me the what's his face.
We got 10 minutes left. If y'all want to stay on longer, let me know.
Look,
we had 5 hours, and I got something to eat. So
I just want to say with Kaylee, we don't believe you. I don't think
you're off camera.
Hold on, let me say this, Kaylee. I don't think you're doing anything crazy, anything like that. I'm not saying that.
Kaylee's getting her cheeks clapped.
I don't believe. No,
I believe her. I think if Kaylee's getting her cheeks clapped, she's.
I know, and she doesn't. And then she's soft.
But
and she's soft launch pro.
But
no, I think bro got a plan, and he putting his plan in motion, and I appreciate that. That's all, that's all that matters.
Kaylee's getting her cheeks.
That part right there.
I know he's not wasting his time. I know he planting seeds like he's supposed to.
There you go.
He's doing what he got to do.
Kaylee just went off camera. Kaylee went off camera so she didn't get Yonci.
I ain't mad at her. I ain't mad. Ain't nothing wrong with just say.
We gotta clip up the part when the transition.
Everybody is getting their cheeks clapped tonight.
Don't lose your limp. Don't lose your lip. Like you, hey, keep some feelers out there. You never know what can come back.
Yep.
I ain't mad at it, but we do. I do not take for 1 minute that no, Kaylee, nah. Nice try.
Do not record it. No matter what you do, don't record it. It always
just know. Yeah. Just know.
But I have a question for you, Mont, in the sense of like in your situation, since you guys are really locked in with your girl.
Yeah.
How does a phone situation happen once you guys are like in a locked in committed situation, whether it was this situation or any prior? Like
for me personally, well, all the prior stuff, like if a girl looked at my phone, shit, that's on her. But right now, I'm like this is the first time I've asked the girl to be my girlfriend. Like all the other times, we just ended up like where they ain't, but like this is the first time I actually committed to a girl, and like she want look. I want her to have my password. She got my password, but I wanted her to have it, and she didn't even want it. I'm like, yo, take it, like, because if you
Yeah.
ever feel some type of way, leave me alone. Like, don't be trying to like just go and try and find whatever you want to find, like, because it ain't nothing in there. Like, for me personally, because like I used to be I used to be a player. Like I used to really, like everybody else. I used to, I ain't want one woman. And I know and I understand what it feels like to have like to be like to text and you be like this, like your phone kind of to the side.
Yeah.
Like I used to know what that feel like, and kind of like uh it feel very good not not having to fucking
You ain't lying.
watch your back all day and kind of like and not having to do all of that. Like it feels so much better just like having her have that comfortability to, if she want to go through my phone, go look through I don't care. Like she don't got to tell me about it. I mean, if she like just don't be weird and don't look through nothing personal, like text messages between me and my sister. And I guess if you in there,
The
and you
people she
reading
know
stuff,
you not. The people she know you not fucking.
yeah, like don't be weird and try and read like stuff that's probably personal that they don't want you to know or something like that. And if you do start to go inside of something like that, have some decency. And if you see something get personal, kind of back out, be like, oh shit, my bad. I ain't really want to, but outside of that, like,
Okay, so
you
you're
let 'em know.
pretty open door policy. You're like, listen,
Yeah.
I like the liberty that I have in being in an intimate situation where I can trust somebody.
If you
Essentially,
ever feeling, because I understand having irrational thoughts that
Yeah.
are like crazy thoughts, and you embarrassed after having those thoughts. But if you're ever feeling that way and you having those thoughts, you woke up, you had a dream, you woke up, look through my shit and feel better because it ain't nothing in there,
You
and
be
go about
bored
your
as
day.
hell. Yeah.
Man.
I told my ex, I used to have someone that I knew that's like one of my friends. She
Yeah.
was like the only female friend I had, and then we're not friends now.
Yeah.
But she used to always ask me questions, and then she's like, "I wonder what y'all talk about on the phone." And I was like, "Well, my phone, so all of my phones go back to I got my first iPhone. I'm talking like the iPhone 3GS.
Yeah.
So you scroll back, we're 2009, 10 in
Mhm.
my phone, so it's 15 years of who I am
Yeah.
in my phone." And she was like, "I want to just go see because I wonder why y'all are so close." I was like, "Go, okay. I mean, you can go read it if you want to. I'm just telling you now, if you gonna read some shit, because everybody wasn't a fan of you.
For sure.
Everybody was not like you were not their first choice." And she had the phone in her hand, and she looked at me, and she closed it and gave it back.
There you go.
Because
I could respect that she knew she wasn't built for that. Okay, that's cool.
Jay dropped a comment in the chat. He says, "How do you feel if a girl that you with hasn't saved your number?" I think that's the question.
Hold up, real quick. I think in a relationship, I think it's a woman's duty to delete all the videos. If she has some nasty videos of her and an ex, you better get rid of all of those once you're in a relationship, right? As far as a man, I don't know. Just make sure she don't see it. I don't know, but I don't know. But if as a girl, like, you better no videos.
Yeah, no, I
Both of
100%
them
agree
videos.
with you. I 100% agree with you, Mont. I will say this: I will no longer. I let a girl do that one time, and she got frustrated. Mind you, I'm new to the game, and she deleted photos of us, and I always regretted that. And not on some nasty stuff, but just like photos and memories that I had. And to me, life is precious. And she deleted that, and I was like, I let this, for lack of a better term. Well, I can't say. I'm trying to keep it monetized. I was like, I let this woman go do that, and she ain't even in my life anymore. And I enjoyed those moments, and I just didn't like that. So, like, as far as me,
Well, what moments did you want to keep on holding on to that she got rid of?
It's not moments. It's not moments with that person per se. It's just life is so short to me that I remember things that may have to do with you or maybe around you, but it's not necessarily you. When I let's say if I went and I had something to eat with Jacob and we were sitting there and we were having like a great time and it was something like that. I may not be friends with Jacob anymore, but at the same time, I just remember how much fun I had during that time. And I like remembering those things because I know, like I used to work with clients that had memory issues, and it was so sad to see like they don't even remember those moments. And so memories are really important to me in that capacity. So that's why
I get that. I understand that, but I do think that a level of maturity with a level of a maturity, we should understand that like moments with particular exes, they can be gotten rid of. Like, you
No,
know,
I mean, I don't keep everything, but there's certain particular things. Like, I'm not gonna like if I have 7,000 photos.
give me something. Give me an example of something that your girlfriend deleted that you should have been kept.
Yeah, I need to hear.
Oh no, there was a. So I took a trip to California. So it was like I had flown out there, but we went to like a couple places, and there's no record of being there. I just remember like it was so dope being there, and she was in a couple of the photos, but she basically wanted to erase, or like on some Men in Black, the little flash thing, she wanted to erase that whole moment, and I'm like, no. That moment was great. Like, I was at this museum, I went to the jet propulsion place, I did those kind of things, and I had a lot of fun during that time. So it was like, that's what I wanted to have those photos. And so I was like frustrated because like we had gotten an argument, and so she like deleted all photos of any time that I was with her, whether she was in the picture or not. And it was just like, I let her do that, and then I was looking back at it, I was like, I should have never gave her the phone, because like now
the problem is she deleted the other photos when she wasn't in the photo.
No, what I'm saying is that like whether you were in the photo or not, to me it's almost like my possession. It's just a personal thing, like how you guys have certain things. Like for me, it's just like it's not about me holding on to anything. It was more so about like I value times and seasons and precious things. Like I said, it's not about the person per se. It's about how that moment made me feel.
Okay, so you prefer to be able to visibly see a photo from that moment versus just kind of think about it or remember it or hear a song.
There's a fidelity. So like after a certain amount of time of me going back and seeing it, then yeah, it can pretty much be deleted, because it helped, like it could, like the fidelity of that particular moment. I'm like, okay, I kind of have that in there now. But if I haven't like solidified that, sometimes it kind of like bothers me that it's like, dang, that I really had a lot of fun during that moment. So it's like I said, it's not everything. It's just sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh,
What's up?
Go ahead. Sorry.
No, you finished. No, you go.
My question was, Jacob wanted me to rephrase it. So my question was, you wanted to save those moments with that female, right? So because
it wasn't about the females. I think we just put too much onus on the woman. It wasn't about her. It was about like,
she's a casualty. That moment is a casualty of war. It is what it is. Like,
you know how often I get sick of my phone reminding me of what my son's mother looks like.
Wait, no, not like, but you have an iPhone, so it doesn't. I had an Android. Okay, hold up. My Android don't do that.
Like, you know how like annoying that is. Like, it's cool when it's pictures with the kids, but like, it's pictures of us that I just couldn't find for some reason. So you know how I'm deleting some shit every day because iPhone love bringing up old shit. It's like a
yes, no, iPhones do that. I have they'll always bring up some random stuff.
And it's like at the worst time too. Like I give my woman my phone to look at something. Oh, bam, boom, boom. Oh, why is it's like I see how people get caught up now.
Exactly. It's like those aren't my booty cheeks.
Well, So our iPhones are so smart now that like it knows what like X-rated stuff is inside your photo.
Have this problem because he's got an Android.
Yes, Android. I never had those problems. Yeah.
Cam, Cam sound like my girl. She's one of them people that's like very like she likes memories and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And like she's big on like memories and all that type of stuff. But one thing she just had to get over is like if it's any nigga in that around that time that you was with, like anything that is like that touches him that I can see and is kind of if I get rid of all of that shit. But anything that's like
my girl would have to do that. Like there's like this when you couldn't. I'm sorry, we just can't do that. And the reason you can't do that is because I don't trust you. So
any gift he bought you from exes, like I better not find out that one of this this necklace came from a nigga or this. Like get rid of that shit. Like I'll buy you another one.
Exactly,
bro. That's
my point. Okay,
that's tough for a girl coming from a dude with money though.
I'll buy you another one. Get rid of it.
I'm saying like if you and your girl broke up, right, and she got like a relationship's worth of shit from you, and she go get with a dude who probably most likely is not going to be able to do those things for her. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know he feels a way about it.
Hey, settle into your new lifestyle. Settle into your new lifestyle. Sell all of that stuff.
Just keep it to yourself.
As the nicest guy around who really doesn't care about much stuff, after being in my relationship and dealing with enough women, I started realizing that the things like, because at one point, like when I was in my marriage, like at the beginning of it, I'm like, we're in a relationship together. I don't care what you do, like as long as you know. But then I started realizing like you don't have the maturity to even have that level of liberty, and so that's why I'm more concerned with like, no, you got to delete all that stuff.
It's principle.
So-
It's principle.
Delete all that shit.
It's just principle for me. Like it's a new sheriff in town. Old playbook out. Get rid of all the old jerseys. Like all the old locker room. We pulling all them old jerseys out the locker.
The only thing you can keep are the kids. That's it.
What if he bought the phone?
I buy you a new phone. I'll buy you a new phone.
Actually, phone should be taken back by the dude. That should be that. You should be able to like confiscate phone.
You can keep the kids and whatever you got in the divorce. Outside of that, the rest of that shit gotta go.
Yeah.
Like you can't have none of his hoodies. You can't have his hoodies and my hoodies. That's fucked up.
If a guy bought you a car, you can keep that.
No, you gotta get rid of that too. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because I don't want to. I would rather raise your child than take care of a car that he bought you, and I don't know the maintenance history on.
I mean that. Okay, I can respect that.
You can look up the Carfax, right?
No, not all the time.
Like not from that's just for accidents. I'm talking about like how he took care of it, the maintenance.
Oh, I thought the whole maintenance history. Okay.
No.
Certain cars.
It depends on the car.
As soon as I get married, it's a brand new everything. Like
I guess I'm assuming that everybody they just buy they like if you got a Mercedes, you bought a Mercedes and you just took it to the Mercedes dealer every single time something it tells you to.
Respect, Kaylee. Respect. Look. Kaylee, mind your business. I'm gonna mind my business, Kaylee. My bad.
Yeah.
Mind my business. Look.
But yeah, I'll definitely I'll definitely
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. No, but I definitely got you guys like on that. Like I understand, and like for my woman, she definitely has to get rid of this stuff. Me, no, like I said, I hate having this conversation with women.
He said me, nah, I don't have to keep my shit.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, because I got control, and I've demonstrated I got control. So,
I respect it.
Yeah, like I said, yeah, no, it's funny. Sometimes I have the conversation with women. Sometimes, and I'm like, we keep on using words like double. Say it again.
No, I responded to Kaylee.
Oh, okay.
No, you weren't. Message received.
It ain't no such thing as a double standard when you think about it.
And that's okay. So what I always use.
Huh?
Yes, I was.
She's just there's a little conversation going between them two. so ultimately, I almost feel like
no, it ain't. I don't want no smoke.
Hey, Kaylee got that poor man in the back, butt naked, waiting on her, trying to pretend like she's not about to get none.
No, sir, right here.
Hey, don't show us that damn body. He said he might not have no clothes on.
I'm saying, like, hey, we need to let her go, man.
You like that? Would you quit?
You're still just chilling with us.
Stay the course, Jay.
They in the chat now.
Stay focused, Jay.
He in the chat now.
Hey, Jay, stay strong, bro.
Wow.
Hey.
Yeah, no, but that double standard thing, that's why
playing a long game.
I tend not to have that conversation because I try to explain to
Haley's
people
about
like
to be playing a long game.
No, he playing along. He's smart. Brother.
In order to have a double standard, all the variables have to be the same.
Thank you.
If we change the variables, it's not the same.
Exactly.
So, it's not a double standard.
I talk about like two different materials. If I'm steel and you're wood, we both can make a table out of each of our materials, but some of us are better suited for different things. So I can build a really great warship as opposed to you're good at maybe framing houses. You know, like it's there's different uses that we have, though there's overlap. And so that's why I make that conversation. I try to have it, but 9 times out of 10, they just move on to the next post. So we chill.
I think I'm gonna hit the bed and I'm gonna I need to be on with Jay on and get ready for the weekend. Like that's what I'm gonna do. Like I need to use this phone like it's intended.
You're never to let me live this down, are you?
No, probably not. He's probably not.
No, this is wonderful. This is wonderful. No, this is no jokes.
He's saying it's wonderful, but this
is wonderful. This is good.
We got a new panel member now. Thanks, Kaylee.
Yeah, this is good.
I need to be in bed too, Jacob, but because I gotta take the kids to school in the morning. But I'm up. Fuck it.
Hey man, tomorrow's gonna be a big day, man. I'm looking forward for tomorrow. I'm excited.
What's tomorrow?
Tomorrow gonna be some wild shit happening.
Cool.
But you have some wild shit.
Yes, it's gonna be tomorrow. Is gonna be nuts.
What do you mean today? Later today.
Yeah, today is gonna be nuts. By this time tomorrow, it's gonna be some wild shit going on. I can't wait.
That was exciting.
All right. Hey, Willie, Kaylee, enjoy whatever.
Kaylee about to be wild tonight. I'm talking about for tomorrow.
I'm
for today.
not. Seriously.
Kaylee, hold on. Let me
I'm
tell
not
you
gonna
what
say
you're up
anything.
against. Let me tell you what
You're
you're up
good.
against.
You have
Let
a
me put
good
this into context for you. So we trust you, Kaylee. Let me just say that first.
No, you
We trust,
don't. Clearly.
No, we don't.
we trust Jay. Hold on. Let me. We trust Jay.
I don't
But-
trust Kaylee.
But
Nope.
it is. I'm on the East Coast. It is 1:38
About to go
a.m.
massage some shit.
No, I don't even have my cups.
It is
You
one.
got
So
hands.
cute.
So you
They're
just going
baby
deep,
oil.
Kaylee.
But I don't even have my
Kaylee,
cup.
see, now help. It is 1:38 a.m. where I'm at, and I'm just that's all I'm gonna say. Now, I personally, they say it's just me. I ain't never been nowhere.
I trust you. Hey,
I trust Kaylee.
No,
I trust Jay,
I trust Kaylee to.
and Jay is working on something, and I ain't mad at her.
Hey Jay, next time she goes to the bathroom, just be sitting on the couch naked, covering up with one of her pillow cushions.
wow.
Just play the long game, Jay. Stay focused. Stay the
So
course.
I got to get some food too before this DoorDash closes. So
Hey,
y'all could.
I just
I'm
ordered a
I'm
lot
up here a little hungry too.
for it. I'm ready.
Now all the stuff around here closes early, so that's why I'm like, let me go get to them before they close. So it has been a pleasure, y'all. I will holler at
Look
y'all
at what
later.
Jay wrote. See, I knew what I was. See,
What Jay wrote.
see.
Everything it down.
Yeah, my man. My man. Look, my man. Y'all have a wonderful night, especially you, Jay and Kaylee.
Practice safe sex.
Yeah.
And that could be with prayer or just a condom. It's up to you. But just make sure you're saying it's safe.
Jay, what was Jay's question again?
I forgot.
Let me see. Hold on.
Oh, my question earlier.
Yeah.
It was how would you feel if a girl you was talking to didn't have your number saved?
How long we been talking to her?
Let's say not even a year yet, maybe like 7-8 months. Y'all just
7-8 months, and 7-8 months, and she didn't have my number saved. That would be an interesting. That's a long time.
That is a long time.
My number not saved. Did I hit yet?
Yeah, already.
I hit already.
Yeah.
I don't care, but it is strange. That's strange. I'll be curious if she saves other people's numbers.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that would be.
I mean, if my number not saved, I'm gonna just assume that I just I'll be we just be fucking, and it is what it is. Like I ain't I wouldn't even be thinking too much into it, but it would let me know that we just fucking. Even if I didn't already think that, I'd just be like, yeah, we just fucking.
That's how I felt too. Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't even think too much into it. She don't, I think that she be fucking other people too. That's what I'll be thinking. Which, it's her business, but yeah.
Hey, so y'all do this every week?
Every Thursday, yeah.
Oh, y'all finna start jumping on here.
Yeah, every Thursday.
Without me, thank you.
Yeah, Kaylee be on here sometimes.
Yeah, she just told me about it. She told me about it a couple of weeks ago. I just never got on, but
yeah, Kaylee be on here. Where did Willie go? What happened to Willie? He slid off.
I think he did.
I got a question. And I'm probably asking this to everybody next week. But like, how do you feel about a girl? A girl, right? She's beautiful, like she's like a 9, right? But she's single, and she's single. What do that tell you?
To me, that's like to me, I would feel like there's something wrong with her, to be honest.
Yeah. And what make you feel that way?
Because if you look that good and like nobody has secured the bag, what are you doing for them not want to?
Yeah.
That's how I feel.
Yeah. I feel the same way. I feel like because once you that pretty, like you got access to everybody. So you got access to the good niggas, you got access to the bad niggas, you got access to everybody. Yeah. So
What if I throw something in there though? Like, what if she's like super really religious or something, and so she's like not trying to do nothing with
Well, that's
nobody?
different then. That's different then. You know, if
But
she's
not
super religious,
a girl with that much power. I mean, I don't know.
if she's super religious, I get it. You know, you know, well, if she like that with her faith, but also why it's strange why she not married. Because you know, religious people they just be trying to get married. But it would make sense to me. I wouldn't question it too much at that point. I would question it if she's not religious. She just, you know, she's pretty. She's super pretty. I would think it's something wrong with her personality, or either that, or her or she's not too. When it comes to vetting people, she's not too good at that.
True.
But either way, it would be her fault to me why she's single. Cause you gotta. It's like a man. It's like you being a man who's not ugly, and you got a lot of money. Like, and you single. You obviously single because you want to be, and because it's something, or it's obviously like you just not. You don't. Cause you got every option out there to you available.
Yeah.
You know, you got every option available to you. But if you still complaining like, oh, I can't find a good woman, nah, I'm not trying to hear that. Because all the like they all, you know, they available to you. It got to be a character thing, where it's like either your character is like fucked up, and people and good women they don't really want to be around you,
Right.
or you know, or you just don't know you don't know how to find them. You just like bad bitches, and you ain't really worried about a good woman.
Yeah, that's true. I think that's what's wrong with a lot of guys is that they just want the bad ones. You know what I'm saying? Instead of the solid ones. They out there. You know, just not everybody looking over them.
Yeah, a lot of people just look at looks. They just want like, and I think that's where a lot of like that's why you kind of gotta I'm not gonna say you gotta get women to kind of learn like how to not succumb to that, but a lot of guys when they get their first badge on,
Mm-hmm.
they just don't really know how to handle it like the right way. They end up kind of being a simp and all that type of stuff when they kind of get a girl that's really out their league.
Yeah.
So
They
if
gonna
you
do whatever it takes to keep them.
yeah, they going yeah. So like it's hard to like if you don't really get women to like you gotta experience them to so that you realize oh it's like having money. Once you get money, it's like oh okay. You like you get a new car and you it's beautiful, you love it at first, and then after you have it for 3 months, you're like, oh, it's just a fucking car.
Yeah.
You know, it's like it's a car. So yeah, it's kind of like that. You kind of need to be exposed to that in order to like not really be a victim to it. I don't know. Where Kaylee go?
Oh, she's right here.
What y'all about to do? You about to watch a movie?
No, I need to go home. I have a photo shoot tomorrow.
You got a photo shoot? What kind?
A business photo shoot. So I'm doing like all my face. Like I can't even think. It's that late. Oh my gosh. Just portfolio, so I can use it for my business.
Portraits.
Thank you. That's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, so where do you live at? What state?
Tennessee.
Tennessee. What time is it over there? It's like 1:30?
12:46.
12:46. So like are y'all like friends or y'all like friends like, oh, you know, we might be dating one day type of friends?
For the video's sake, since this is on record, this is literally the second time I've met him in real life. Like,
oh, y'all just kicking it. Y'all
yeah,
getting to know each other types.
yes. Thank
Okay.
you.
I didn't know if it was like, all right, this is my friend from high school, middle. I grew up with him.
No.
Okay, yeah, y'all getting to know each other. I dig it. I dig it. Okay. Yeah. So hopefully, hopefully, buddy, hopefully yeah. Yeah. I'm rooting for Buddy J.
My God.
Okay. So y'all like not dating, but y'all like
Yonci says YouTube uncles need to clear him first.
yeah, y'all not dating, y'all are talking.
Sure, yes.
Okay. cool. I'm about to be like, oh, you okay? That makes sense. It's because it's 1:00. Y'all was watching a movie. You
No,
know.
not
Oh.
watching a movie. No, he asked me to take his hair down.
Oh, really? Oh, dang. That's a good John Kaylee. I be needing my hair taken out. Like that's a good to like, you are a nice person for that. It's taking out hair. Yeah. Who you know how to do black people hair?
I don't know how to braid, but
You just know how to take it out.
yeah,
Okay. That's good enough.
we need an update next week. Okay.
No, Kaylee. You should learn how to do hair.
I've actually wanted to learn how to braid.
Kaylee, let me tell you something. When it comes to black people, we talented, right? But a lot of times we're not good on the business side and the customer service side. If you learn how to do hair, you would be top tier. I'm trying to tell you. If you learn how to do hair, like these girls be having so many problems with their hairstylists. They be having so many problems with their hairstylists.
I'm gonna have to switch trades from massage to doing hair.
I'm trying to, Kaylee, if you learn how to do hair, man, you are the perfect type of white person to do hair. Like you are the perfect type of white person to braid some hair or like do some quick weaves or whatever they call them, sew-ins and all that. Like these black hairstylists out of control. Like seriously think about that. Like that's a good trade.
Yeah, I can hear you. Hey, Jay's got a question real quick.
Yeah.
How much do you pay to get your hair done, or does your girl do it?
I'll pay to get my hair done over where I'm at.
How much you usually pay?
I got it. My stylist is inexpensive. I pay about $70.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's kind of like, I think she be charging me like $55, but I'll be tipping her and all that. So
it's about 120 out here.
No, that's how much it costs out here. But I happen to have a stylist that's she don't know her worth, and she kind of in a smaller area, so she not really like in the city. So she just don't charge that much for braids.
Oh, I get it.
For braids and twists. So I'm happy. But like 120 is like, that's like the price to get you some good braids, some good individuals, a twist.
Oh, he's got
for the most part.
Okay, so apparently Mama Yonci has questions for you next week.
I'm on there.
He's reading you on the TV.
I'm on there next week.
How old is he?
29.
29. I don't know, Kayla. I don't even know how old you are.
I'm 30.
Okay. Cool. Okay. So Jay, I'm assuming you like older women.
They got to be a little older than me.
Oh, you like that?
Yeah. I don't really get along with the younger ones. Their mindset these days is crazy.
Okay. No, that makes sense. What does he want marriage if he meets the right woman?
Good question.
What you say?
Read it. Oh, it's not on TV. It says, "Does he want marriage if he meets the right woman?"
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
What are you actively interested in? Like, what do you actively want? Like, right now in life, as far as like women are concerned.
As far as women, I mean, I'm looking for like just a full blown relationship. Like, I'm trying
to.
Okay,
so you looking for a relationship, or you like, if it happened, it happened.
I would say right now, if it happened, it happened, just because I'm so focused in my career. I spend the majority of my time studying, and like I work like 24/7, so because I'm on call, so I mean I spend most of the time doing that. So I mean, I'm trying to start taking out more time in dating, so that way I can make something happen.
What you do? Do you have children?
No, I don't have children.
Okay. What do you do? What do you do for work?
I'm a network engineer for a cybersecurity company.
Oh, you said you're a network engineer?
Yeah.
Okay, nice. Does he have time to dedicate to a relationship now if he did meet somebody?
Yeah, I feel like now I definitely can take out time to make it work.
Okay. And is that your goal? Is just to move up and kind of in your current trade, or you got other things you want to do, other aspirations? What do you?
I would say my current goal is just to move up. Last year, my goal was to become like a network engineer. So my next step is to be a network architect. So
Okay. You look like you work out. Like, what is that like a big thing for you?
yeah, I mean that's something I do Monday through like 4 days a week. Like my days are really structured. I wake up in the morning, you know, do what I gotta do, then I go to work, and after work, just straight gym. I only like I said, I do the gym 4 days a week, and after that, like, I'm
Okay.
everything else.
What type of guy are you? Are you like a would you consider yourself to be as far as like in a relationship? Like, are you a provider? Are you like what does that look like? What does the structure look like as far as paying bills? As far as like what does all that look like to you?
I would say like whatever works for the household. Really, I wouldn't say like I'm a 50-50 person. I'm more like I'll say more of a 70-30 probably.
Okay.
I'm gonna make sure like majority of the bigger bills or whatever is taken care of. You know, the minor things. I mean, I wouldn't mind her having, but at the end of the day, I'm gonna make sure that we all straight. But like I guess I would like that at the same time that she's able to hold her own as well. You know,
Okay.
like when I'm there, I want to feel like he's in charge. But when I'm not there, she's in charge.
Got you. Okay, so you would consider yourself to be a leader?
Yeah.
Is that like a must for you, or like where is that negotiable? How does that work for you?
I mean, I kind of would feel like it's a must. I wouldn't like a woman to feel like I wouldn't like my woman being the leader of the household. If that makes sense. Like I would just feel awkward.
What role would like a wife play in your life?
Um, Playing really just somebody just there to be supportive of whatever I got going on. Just somebody in my corner. Uh, she can bring me, any type of idea she has on, how to make something work. Just really just being supportive, really.
Okay. What do you think your strengths are like as a man? Like what do you offer a woman?
Um,
Like her being with you, like what is the benefit like over like just that average guy? Like, what are the benefits and the strengths of being with you?
I'll say definitely stability, whether it be like financially or just emotionally, like or physically. I mean, and that just um, like how can I explain it? Just let her know that like whatever comes, I'm there. I'm gonna make sure whatever needs to be done will get done. Like that's a hard question.
Okay. I mean, I can give you an example.
Yeah.
So for me, as far as like my woman, like I think that the value that I bring outside of like just the average guy, for one, I would say, of course, financially, she don't have to worry about anything. Like every single resource that a woman would need in order to make a house a home, she has available to her, right? So that's but there are other men who can provide that. I'm a leader. I'm a communicator. Like I communicate very well, extremely well. I ask her not only how she feels, I ask her what is she thinking in the moment. Like if I'm talking to her or ask her we talking about something, I communicate how I feel all the time, and I communicate what I'm thinking. Um, I like to think that in terms of being a leader, I'm not only a leader when it comes to just like, all right, the plan for our future, but also like the plan on how we handle conflict. Like I make that plan. This is how we communicate. This is how we talk about it. This is how we go about this if this ever happens. I think it's kind of my job to have foresight and kind of see things that she probably doesn't see or she's not, just not her forte. Of course, when it comes to like kids and stuff like that, I'm a disciplinarian. Um, let me see what else. What else? When it comes to her car, like I take responsibility for a lot of things. I take responsibility for her car. I take responsibility for all the maintenance, everything like that. Anything that's manly, like I want to do that. And it's not that I am doing it, it's that like I want to do it. She's not allowed to do it. Like that's how kind of like I feel about it, which I think can be an asset to a lot of women of like because I know I want my woman to want to do stuff for me. I don't just want her to do it. I want her to want to do it. And I feel like a lot of women probably feel the same way. Like I want him to want to do these things, you know. So I guess those are like a few examples of what I can offer a woman.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, so any like, do you have any strengths? Any like type of what you know? What do you think? What do you think you offer?
I would definitely say my strengths are definitely being a leader. Communication is another big thing of mine. I'm always let her know how I feel. Like I'm emotionally available, so I'm always let her know how I feel. What try to lead her in the right direction, lead the household in the right direction. I'll say another strength of mine is just um, like just being. I wouldn't say a role model in the household, but like just um, I can't even think of the word for it.
I dig it. What do you think you are like in your life right now? Like in terms of like, do you feel like you're a complete product yet? Like how do you feel about like what do you think you have left that you need to learn? Like, do you look for mentors? Like where are you right now?
Yeah, I definitely want to say I'm complete right now. There's definitely things I need to know that I don't know. I definitely have some mentors who, I chat with on a weekly basis to kind of, see where my head's at, what I'm missing. They kind of fill it in for me. And that's just extra knowledge that, like, I would like to, pass down to my woman when she don't know. Like, if she don't know something, I want to fill her in and, get her up to speed. Or like just like me, like if I'm up the ladder, I want to make sure she's up the ladder.
Okay. Okay. Nice. Are you a man of faith?
Yeah, I'm Christian. I grew up in a Christian household, believing in God.
Okay. To me, like what are some of the things that, like, in terms of oh, she asked, would she be solely responsible for the domestic duties in the house?
I'm a big believer in teamwork makes the dream work. So whatever I can do to lighten her load, and vice versa. I'm gonna do what needs to be done. Really, like I don't in certain roles. Just whoever can get it done, get it done.
Okay. Do you want children?
Yeah, I do.
How many?
I want 3.
Boy, girl?
I would prefer 2 boys and 1 girl.
2 boys, 1 girl. Okay. How do your family feel about you being, if you were to be in a biracial relationship, how would they feel about that?
My family, they're open to it. They've never been. I've never known them to be like have any ill feeling about it.
Okay. What are you looking for in a woman? Like what's like what are the attributes or the traits? Like what's important to you?
Definitely first, she has to believe in the same thing I believe in, God, going to church. I'll say that's one of the major things. The other would be just, I want an independent woman. I don't want a woman that needs me. I just want her to want me. If that makes sense. Like I want her to be able to, like I said, handle her own when she's not around, when I'm not around. A woman that is smart with her money, smart, in the job place, or occupation. A woman that like she don't play games, like she gets the business, but at the same time, like she loves her family.
Yeah. Do you want a woman that is? Do you want a woman that prioritizes at all career, or do you want a woman that prioritizes family?
I would say my woman. I would say prioritize family.
Okay, so like 60-40, 70-30. What do you think?
I would say 60-40 because I do want her getting her to be serious in her career because like you got to have a career to be able to support your children or your family. So I want her to be like happy not only at home but with whatever she does.
Okay. If a woman was celibate, are you okay with that?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have no problem with that. If like she was just, like she truly believed on wait till marriage. I mean, if that's the woman I want to be with, then I'll make it work.
Okay. Now, if a woman was celibate and you were with her, would you still feel like you want to have sex, right? You know, until you get married or with other women? Like, what's your take on that?
I definitely feel like it would be a challenge, but like I said, at the end of the day, that's who I really want to be with and married, and I'm gonna make it work.
Okay. I mean, ideally, would you prefer like a woman that's not celibate? Like it, like are you what's your, ideally, what do you want?
I mean, I would say being that I'm not like a virgin, I couldn't expect her to be one.
Yeah.
So I mean, if she's not, it's fine. Like
Mhm.
we're together now, so as long as we keep it faithful between each other.
Okay. What about as far as like just general dating? Let's say you weren't dating a celibate woman. Like what's like in terms of like in general dating, what's like a appropriate time for you think to get physical, or like what do you like to how much time you like to have until you get physical?
I wouldn't even put a time limit. I feel like that's just a conversation that would need to be had. Like, hey, this is how I'm feeling. This are you feeling the same way, or vice versa?
Okay. Do you feel like you need a do you feel like you need a partner that feels the same way about the gym that you feel about the gym?
No, not really. Gym is kind of like my thing. Like it's like my safe place.
Yeah.
So if she didn't like the gym, I mean that's fine.
What if she wanted to go to the gym with you? Are you okay with that?
Yeah, she can go.
Would you train her?
Yeah, if she wanted me to. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. How do you feel about clingy women? Or not even I'm not going to say clingy. Do you feel like your woman can be too clingy?
I personally am not like a clingy person, so I mean I would prefer a non-clingy woman.
Okay.
I mean, we all have our moments where we do get a little clingy, but like which is fine. But I wouldn't say like not a lot.
Okay, so you want a woman who kind of has her own thing going on and doesn't necessarily want to be under you all the time?
Yeah, yeah,
Okay. So you want a woman like who got her own hobbies and stuff like that?
yeah. But like what I'm saying, like there's gonna be like still have your moments where you do want to be part of each other.
Okay. Do you have any hobbies?
Yeah. So when I'm not working or something, like I play flag football on the weekends.
Okay.
Besides the gym, so that's one thing. Or I like to build my own networks here at home, so I'll just break down networks and rebuild them. So that's another hobby of mine I like to do.
Okay.
Like that.
Okay. What is your red flag? What should a woman know about you?
My red flag.
Yeah.
I would say, to be honest, like sometimes I can be really nonchalant, but not. It's like it just comes out. It's not like it's like a purpose thing, but it's just there sometimes. And I don't feel like, yeah, I feel like that may kind of like challenge women sometimes. Like, oh, like he doesn't really care, but it's like I do, but it's just like that side of me, I guess.
Okay. When was your last relationship?
Probably about a year ago,
How long were you guys together?
a year and a half.
Um if we asked her right now to give you a review, what would she say? Like and she didn't think that you would see it, right? She just was like another girl was like, "Hey, give me a review on this guy." What would she say?
She would probably say like, no, he's a great guy, but can be nonchalant. That's one thing I can think of.
Okay, he's a great guy. Okay. That was okay, cool. He's a great guy, but can be nonchalant. Okay. Um how much do you know about Kaylee so far? How much have y'all talked? Like, have y'all like started to kind of be like, hey, this is my last relationship and this is mine?
Have we talked about that? No, yeah, I don't think we talked about that.
Not yet. Oh snap, we jumping the gun, huh?
No, you guys are grilling him real well.
I am holding it down.
He's doing well.
What are your 3 icks in a woman you're dating?
I would say one if she's
Like, what turns you off? Like,
I would say if she's loud, like I'm a real chill body person, so like she's like real loud or just like not just like I don't like that. Because I'm more of an introvert. I would say another one would be like, is she selfish? Like, did she kind of looking towards my well being as much as hers, or she just it's all about her?
Okay.
And then the third one, I would say, um, what would be the third one?
Think of something physical.
Physical.
I don't know. I'm just shooting it out there.
Well, no, I'll say a third one if she doesn't take her career or her I'll say her career is serious. If she's not trying to become something, like she's just okay with bare minimum.
Okay. What's a non-negotiable for you in a relationship?
I would say lying because, like I said, I'm a big communicator, so I'm gonna let you know how I feel, off the rip. Like all you do is just ask, or I'm gonna just tell you, so that way there's no gray area. So if she was to lie to me, like that'd be a non-negotiable. Because like I'm giving you the opportunity to, communicate just like me.
Okay. Okay. Well, welcome to the podcast or whatever this is. Welcome to the live, my brother. Last question. What do you think of Kaylee's YouTube fan?
Everybody on YouTube you met tonight.
No, hey, y'all are pretty cool though. I like talking to all of y'all. Everybody's friendly. Y'all spoke to me as if like y'all like knew me. So I enjoyed it. Everybody.
Okay, for sure. Well, we about to get off of here, but I shouldn't even have been on this long. I got to wake up at what time the girls gotta go to school? My kids gotta be at school at 8:50. It's 2:00 right now, which means I'm gonna go upstairs. I'm gonna get something to eat, and then I'm gonna try and slide into the room by like 2:30, 2:40, and I know I'm gonna sleep hard because I'm gonna be sleepy because I'm only gonna get about 5 hours of sleep.
Last
So, what you say?
last question. It says, "Who taught you how to treat women? Role model, biggest influence."
I would say my mom, because I grew up in a single parent household, so I just don't play about disrespect to women. So that's one thing she taught us growing up. Cause she had 3 boys, so she was like, if I do nothing else, I can respect a woman. So she taught me well.
What would you do if you were out with let's say Kaylee and y'all were together and another woman tried to fight her?
I mean, I'm gonna de-escalate the situation. I'm about to get in between, so there's no harm on either ends. Like I would just try to my best to de-escalate it.
What if they did get into a fight?
I mean, I'm gonna try my best to break it up. Like I said, I'm gonna make sure nobody gets hurt. So.
What if Kaylee losing?
Dang, if you losing, I'm gonna have to get the girl off. I'm gonna have to just go ahead and grab her and get her out.
Okay, cool. What if she don't want to get off? What if she doing a good job? Like just
hey, I'm like, hey, you gonna have to hold it down. You got to do something.
All right. True. All right, y'all. Good night. We gonna I'll let the time expire because I'm sleepy. So
Thank y'all. He did a great job. Yay. Okay.
All right, y'all have a good night.
All right, you too. Bye.